Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Burncycle. If this is the first Burncycle you've seen or you're looking for more, check out the playlist down in the video description where you can see our previous solo and two-player playthroughs of Burncycle. We are here to play Biodefend. We're checking out the expansion corporation today. Hello everyone joining live and anyone here live today. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, happy Father's Day. So yeah, this game is published by Chip Theory Games, if you didn't know. If you're looking for any of our other Chip Theory Games playthroughs, I also put those down in the video description because usually when you're a fan of one of their games, you're probably a fan of one of their other games, and you might be looking for some of those games. So if you're interested in Too Many Bones or Cloudspire, we've played hundreds of hours of those. I'm probably exaggerating, but it's a lot. Check those out in the playlist, just in the video descriptions. Hello, hello. Hey, Rory. Hey, Patrick.
Hi.
Also, thank you. In the starting soon there, I saw we have a new Patreon, a new supporter. Thank you to BJ Allen, whose name you'll probably see scroll by in these awesome lists of names, people who support us on Patreon and here or here on YouTube by clicking the join button. What is happening? Look, it's missing half of Vincent's name. How is that possible? How does that having happen? That's a new one. I'll have to fix that later. I've never seen that before. Weird. Was it cutting off like half the name of text? That's a bug. All right, I'll have to fix that. Maybe too many people support the channel now, so it's like run out of room, so it's like cutting people off. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Edgar, of course, with the positive vibe, says, nope, only Too Many Bones. Others are very boring to me.
That's fair.
It's all good. I'm surprised, Edgar. I think you would like a Cloudspire. It seems like pretty complex, heavy, strategically. Yeah. But yeah, Too Many Bones is awesome.
I agree.
Rory says, so my question for you, Rob, Too Many Bones or Burncycle? Rory, I've already ranted about this. I don't know why you're choosing or why they're being compared. If you don't own a Chip Theory game, do the research. I would look into Hoplomachus, which is coming out soon. I would look into Too Many Bones. I would look into Cloudspire, and I'd look into Burncycle and find out what type of game you're looking for. Do you want an adventure, you know, dice chucking game with lots of tactics? Do you want Cloudspire, a big, beefy tower defense MOBA style, like heavy, complex game full of solo, co-op, and multiplayer content? Are you looking for Burncycle? You want a stealth game? Hoplomachus, I don't know enough about it, other than it's like gladiator combat, tactically battling on an arena with enemies and kind of stuff like that. Has a similar DNA in all the games, but they're all seem very different. But yes, they all have poker chips. They all cost a lot of money. They weigh a lot. They have neoprene and PVC plastic. So I guess that's why people compare them. But I don't choose. I would just have them all. So asking me to choose one or the other, it's like, no, both. But I do love Burncycle. So far, I've been having a blast. Love every minute I've played of it, and it's grown, and there's still more to explore, more to learn. Definitely still having fun with it. Still looking forward to playing more, and still looking forward to play that 3 or 4 player count. I want to try that out at some point. I don't know when that will happen. I have to find someone who will sit down and pay attention and learn the game, and me teach them, which is the reason why I don't have many people I've ever taught Cloudspire to, because that's the issue with that game, right?
Yeah.
It's like to have a big, meaty, rich experience, like it comes with other people actually caring to learn and pay attention and have all those rules sink in. So that's like the harmful part of Cloudspire, and could be Burncycle, but at least it's co-op, right? When there's the co-op involved and you're playing co-op mode, you can play along with people and kind of teach them as you play, which is fine. Just Cloudspire is like the best part about Cloudspire, in my opinion, is the multiplayer. And having played that at up to 3 player, it's like that 3 player playthroughs, and the 3 player playthrough we did, and the practicing we did, and the learning we did with it. Man, I love playing Cloudspire at the higher player count. It's fun. So yeah, Burncycle could be good, but against co-op, so it's not as bad. But yeah, comparing them, I don't know. I would compare Burncycle to other stealth games, and I would ask yourself, how much do you love stealth games, and do you want to buy the most premium, most rich, most complex one? Is this up to you? That's what I would compare it to. But I don't know why you'd compare it to Too Many Bones, really, unless you're like sitting there with a few $100s and you're like, I can only buy one and I'll never be able to buy the other. So yeah, poo-poo to you comparing the two. Roy says, I love Too Many Bones and Cloudspire. Deciding if I want to add it to my collection. But Rory, why do you compare it to Too Many Bones? That's what I don't get. Why everyone says, is it as good as Too Many Bones? Does it need to be to you?
It's a different game.
Does every game you buy need to be as good as Too Many Bones? That's like kind of a silly thing, right? Not every game is going to be on the same caliber to you based on your tastes and what you're looking for, right? Like no other game pretty much will be as fun as like an adventure game to me I feel, or maybe a dungeon crawler. But then again, there's scales. I'm not going to say no to every dungeon crawler I see because they're not as good as this game or that game. So I just don't see, like, it's weird that everyone goes that route with this game. They're like, oh, is this one going to be as good as Too Many Bones? If not, I'm not buying it. And people said the same thing with Cloudspire. It's like, ooh, is it as good as Too Many Bones? If not, I'm not spending hundreds of dollars on it. But it's like, what? It has to be as good as that? But it's like a completely different game. So yeah, I just find it weird. Rory, you're not the first one to bring that up. That gets brought up. I even talked about this on a previous stream, that I was getting emails directly and Facebook messages saying, Rob, is it as good as Too Many Bones? I just need to know so I should buy it or not, if I should buy it or not. I'm like, that's all you need to know? Like, what if you don't like stealth games? Like, in my opinion, yeah, it's up there with the quality of Too Many Bones. To be honest, like, the graphic design, the look of it, the quality of it is better than Too Many Bones. But you need to know if you like a stealth game. So I can't answer that for you. That's the problem. That's what frustrates me. It's like, why is this being compared to like a completely different game? Not even the same type of game at all. Like, they have poker chips. Is that why you compare them? Don't know. Interesting. It's just weird. It's just something I'm like, I don't get. It's like, I don't know. It's like, if people do that with Gloomhaven too, I've noticed. Like, any dungeon crawler now that comes out, any game with like fantasy theme, has cards and a board, like, they're like, is it as good as Gloomhaven though? It's like, do you always want a game that takes 3 hours to set up and another hour to clean up? Like, why are you comparing it to that game? Like, maybe it does other things better or the same or different. I just look for different experiences. So like, I'm all good playing different dungeon crawlers and stuff, if that's the case. But I know some people just want to fill a collection. I used to be this way. I know some people want to fill a collection with only very unique games covering all the different mechanics and genres and not duplicates that are similar. So I could see that, but then that's what I'm saying. You'd compare Burncycle to other stealth games. I would never compare it to like Too Many Bones as choosing it. Like, they're not similar enough. They're very different experiences. But yeah, that's me. Or playing devil's advocate, the other thing you could be asking for, because the supports in your home can only hold so much weight on each floor. So you can only have one Chip Theory game on a shelf, or maybe the IKEA, specifications on a Kallax. Maybe you only have one Kallax and you can only put so much weight on that Kallax. And you might void warranties and stuff if you put 2 Chip Theory games on there. Adam, thank you for the support. Says $10 in the super chat. Says towards the next Chip Theory game.
Adam, thank you so much.
To clarify, I probably won't be buying the next Chip Theory game unless they don't send me a review copy, but that will go towards a Chip Theory silly, some kind of April Fool's Day thing, a promo, a promo thing at Black Friday that I don't need and I shouldn't spend money on, but I always do. Or expansions, because I wanna get the Burncycle. I'm thinking of what was it? That lore pack. John kind of like and I won't say anymore, but or Hoplomachus expansions, or there was something else. It most likely is going to whatever they announce the promo pack for this year. That's where I assume it's going. But thank you, Adam, for that. I appreciate that. Chipping in for Chip Theory. Nice, Adam, says Spencer.
Thank you so much, Adam.
But yeah, so Rory, I know. It's just like funny. I just get triggered because I was like, I've been getting asked that since I first, like even before I got Burncycle, people were asking that same question. And so seeing Rory ask it again, I know someone else is going to come in later, ask it later today too. It just keeps coming up, but it's like the only people who should be comparing Too Many Bones to Burncycle are anyone that works at Chip Theory Games. That's it. They need to compare it to themselves and try to improve and get better and change and make it different. Uh-oh. Whoa, okay, Adam. Uh-oh.
Adam, thank you.
Adam says towards the potential Wizards hat then. 1 second, Adam. 1 sec. Be right back. Sorry, I also have to correct you, Adam, on that will not go towards the next wizard hat. That will go towards the beard, the cane, or the whole cloak, which I want to try to invest in for my next Halloween costume. But the hat already did that. It literally arrived on the same day. I already was playing and setting up to do a Lord of the Rings living card game stream. And no joke, it arrived like 4 or 5 or something days, I forget how many days earlier than expected. Like I was told it was coming on a certain day. It literally, I opened up the door and it was just sitting there on my front porch, like an hour and a half or whatever before I streamed Lord of the Rings living card game. And it's like an official Gandalf Hobbit movie hat or whatever. So I was like blown away by it. So yeah, I was planning on not wearing it again until the next Lord of the Rings stream, which is in 2 days. But of course, Adam, you know, you brought it up. I had to show you that. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it was worth all the money for this official one. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Yeah, it's a nice one. Now it makes me want to buy like the beard and the cloak and all that stuff, which, you know, we'll get there. We'll
Slow
get
and
there.
steady.
Slow and steady. Yeah, it's not cheap. I keep having to order it. Like there's none of that good stuff in Canada. It feels maybe closer to Halloween that stuff will come back in stock and show up again. But right now it's like a weird time to be buying like Halloween costumes and dress up stuff.
Thank you, Adam.
But Adam, thank you so much. Hopefully that made your day. Noted. Rob will start wearing different clothes if we throw money at him. Yes. Clothes. Wearing different clothes, not wearing no clothes. Okay, just to be clear. Sensors, holy crap, you can buy Ian McClellan's facial hair? Oh my God.
Oh, Patrick says you have to show the pocket. There's a pocket in it?
Oh, yeah. And that I put cards in and forget they're in there?
It can fit cards in it?
Yeah. Hold on there. So it's a one size fits all adjuster thing. It's a little tight for my head. I forget what my head is like a...
Oh, we measured, I forget.
Yeah, but the baseball hat size, US baseball hat size, I think it's like 7 5/8 or something is my hat size. I forget. I couldn't find a fitted hat. I guess I don't have it anymore, but so this thing like barely fits and it's like fully open, but in here, so it's official Hobbit right there. Okay. There's a pocket with Velcro. So you can hold your pipe weed, your pipe weed in there. There's like a little Velcro pocket hiding up in there. So it'll like basically fit a whole card, almost. I put a card in there when I was unboxing the Lord of the Rings starter decks, and then I forgot it was in there for a minute. And then I tried to play it. I tried to play it as a joke once I realized, but the child's like yelling at me like, "It's in the hat, you idiot!" It was so good.
That is awesome.
I was like, "Look, you can hide stuff in there and use it for magic tricks and things."
John B, thank you.
John B says incentive towards turning to the network side. Oh my God. Thank you, John.
Thank you. These are too funny.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So we did some setup, trying to get into gameplay as quick as possible. I reached out in the Discord to actually you too, John. But I think only Ryan, I reached out to Ryan. Ryan did reply with some recommendations, which they totally make sense. But John, you didn't recommend any starting bots or command modules. Eric B, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Love the burncycle playthroughs. You guys and chat have helped me a ton with wrapping my head around this game and strategies. That is the whole purpose of these streams, is to make it like, see it played through and talk about everything, strategy-wise, gameplay mechanic-wise, all that kind of stuff, how it works. Because sometimes a 30-minute how-to-play video of people talking as fast as possible to spit out all the rules for a complex game in a video, it just doesn't do it to teach a game. And I'm one of those people that I watch those how-to-play videos that are trying to make them as fast as possible for clicks. And just the information just whizzes by because they don't take the time to go through like the explanation with visual examples too well. So that's why like playthroughs are a nice way I find to like complement reading the rule book or complement, because some people just need to see it visually.
Yeah, you need to see the mechanics all together.
And like me, I'm an audio learner. So hearing somebody say things, I can remember things better when I hear them said. And then some people are visual learners, and then hopefully that combos together to help you actually get it on the table and start messing around. So that's perfect. I love hearing that, because that's what I aim for. Obviously to have a little fun in the middle too, right? Break up the seriousness sometimes with some fun. You know, it is a game after all.
The other thing too is when you watch reviews, you can't get the strategy behind why you would make certain decisions over other decisions, where you can in a playthrough, right? We can talk through why we're doing things, or we can discuss what we're thinking, and then the other person can say, oh, maybe you should do this, or maybe you should do that, which...
And then I can tell you you're wrong, and we can fight. But I do like in this game, a lot of rule books I noticed, like, or how to play guides, or learn to play guides, the material that teaches you the game in the box. A lot of books I noticed, they just slapped on the materials, or the rules of the mechanics, the systems, but they never give you hints or tips at why you might want to do certain things. This game, Burncycle, actually has a little section about, here are some things to consider and actually to help you in strategy, like look ahead on the next floors, read the captain card, make sure you know your mission, like strategy on resetting the burn cycle and that kind of thing. Like there is stuff about most of it in there, or the rules referenced in the examples and stuff, but there could be more, but that's like what we're here for, right? So John B says 30 minutes is good for teaching Burncycle, but only if you're face to face for feedback. Yes. That is true. That is true, John. Yeah, if somebody's there and you're telling them and they stop you, like, oh, wait. And then you can also, while you're doing it, show visual at the same time. Like, yeah, definitely in person, like at a convention, I'm sure you can teach and get a demo of Burncycle going within 30 minutes for sure. And you don't have to teach everything right up front. If you're like demoing it to somebody, that's like the best way, is like some of these games that are pretty complex, just like, you know, have someone sitting in front of you at the table, walking you through and explaining it. Because then you can leave the network for later and like, you know, that kind of stuff. And the burn cycle, we'll get to that in a minute. And like, let's just explain this part. And yeah, you can function that stuff and then see how they're going. Some people might stumble on certain aspects. Then you can kind of like, you know, fill in the gaps, which is nice. Necro Comic Con says your hair is turning white, so that's good for the look. Rob's cosplay channel. I was wondering where Gandalf kept his stash, says Patrick. All right. So.
These are funny.
Now, I was reading through the bots last night, and we're reading through the scenario. We've never played Biodefend yet. We've never tried this corporation, so their whole threat meter, how they work, their floor layouts, they have a couple extra rooms that are unique to them. Like, I don't know. I noticed they have a theme of loving giant hallways and more command posts in the hallways, which is really neat. Here, if you want to just shuffle. Yeah, I shuffled these like last time when I was cleaning up the game, but should probably just give them a little shuffle before we start. Because I know I pulled out items when I was trying to understand the scenario worked. So yeah, so with Biodefend, we've not played them. They are from the expansion, so keep that in mind. It's like the 4th corporation that was designed along with the core set. So you may or may not have this corporation. But if you're interested in this corporation, you should be able to see, if you watch the other playthroughs, you'll see kind of how it's a little different and kind of what their flavor is. We also, are we playing with a new captain? No, we randomly picked our captain too earlier in the week. We randomly picked our captain earlier in the week just so we could post on Discord to try to figure out some bots to play so we could speed up stream setup. So we randomly got Zook, and we'll go over Zook in a minute. And we are playing this mission. So this is Biodefend Operation Non-Fungible Broke Gun. Oh, which I forgot to post a pinned comment. Oh, about which one? I wouldn't be able to fit all this stuff in there, but I put all of this information in more condensed form in the video description. So I'm just going to put a message in chat, actually.
Yeah, I can shuffle these while you do that.
Mission. Mission.
Details?
FYI.
Also, I'll just highlight, I'm really excited because I have never played more than 1 floor. So I'm excited to play a 3 floor today.
Just for people who join in, like this game has objectives, and I could put them on the screen in text, and I was going to do that like I've done for other games, like little check boxes and stuff, and track it as we go. It's just there's a lot for this one. It's a complexity 2. It's 3 floors. There's so many objectives. I just don't want to take up that much screen real estate. So what I've been doing with the previous scenarios is pinning a comment. So when people join midstream, they can kind of see what's going on, what's up, like what's even going on. So I don't have to stop the stream, explain what's going on, go over the whole mission again and again and again and again, and just add more time. So I've pinned a comment in the chat. So if anyone comes in asking what the objective is, what's going on, hopefully they see that pinned comment. If not, can you mention? All of it is in the video description down below. You just have to expand it and you should see what's going on in there. And yeah, we can just update like what floor we're on or something like that. But and we'll just track things with like mission beads and when we need to collect the caches. So first floor objective, we could get 4 power per agent, floor 1 special rules. All terminals are considered to include an additional option. 5 AP, if you can succeed on it, to erase the weapon designs. If this AP check is failed, increase the awareness range and movement stats of all security units, that includes guards and captains, by 2 for the remainder of the game.
We don't want to fail on that.
So for example, Zuck would get 12 awareness, and the movement is X, which Zek's movement stat is equal to the number of active burn cycle slots plus 1. So it'd be basically plus 3.
Wow.
So once let's say we get to floor 3 and we have 4 active burn cycle slots, Zuck has 7 movement, for example. So security units includes guards and captains, okay? So we are playing 2 agents. So any bot, it's 1 bot. And I believe it can be the same bot for both. So 1 bot has to select the erase weapon design option while accessing a terminal. Okay? So you just have to select that option. You don't have to pass it. You just have to select it and attempt it and try to get it. If it's a optimized network action, you can pick another option on the card that's actually on the card, on the terminal card, pick this option, roll for both, and if you have at least 5 AP, you can say you pass this one, or you can decide not to. But as long as you do it once, select that option and test against it, and then another bot or the same bot, it just says 1 bot has to do it, 1 bot has to do it, which I believe can be the exact same bot. They just have to try it twice. Once we check those off, floor objectives 1 is done. We need to get into safe zones and GTFO, okay?
Can I ask a question? Does that stack, do you think?
Does that stack?
If the AP check is failed.
Yes.
So if we fail both of them, it's increased by 4?
Yes. And if we keep trying other ones, like we can do it more than once. This just says we got to do it twice. I'm assuming you keep doing it, but I don't think you would.
No, I don't think you would. I don't think you'd risk it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does stack. Okay.
Because I don't think
we don't want to fail these.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it more than twice, whether you fail or you pass, I think, right? Yeah. So the genuine article. So the second floor has 2 power per agent. Floor 2 special rules: when collecting the cache in R&D, instead of drawing a random equipment card, you find the triggered hammer equipment card in the deck or discard pile, add and place it in your inventory. So we need that for the 3rd floor, which you'll see in a sec. But each bot, so that includes the command module or either agent, we all have to at least collect 1 cache on the 2nd floor. And obviously one of them should be that triggered hammer, because if you look in floor 3, which we could get 2 power for each agent by completing, on the floor 3 special rules, once per turn, you may reroll the triggered hammer's die. So you definitely want to take advantage of that. We're playing at 2 players, so we do each bot, which is all 3 of us, including the command module, must be detected by a security unit at least once. Okay? And 1 bot must shut down the captain using the triggered hammer. So if for some reason we lose that triggered hammer because it gets destroyed, lost, stolen, whatever, we don't even get it out of the cache. Yeah, like I don't know why, like if we didn't go for that cache and we picked 3 different other caches, we basically might as well just clean up and we're done, because there's no way we can win by shutting down the captain using the triggered hammer. Unless we found the triggered hammer by just getting caches naturally.
Oh, interesting.
Then we wouldn't need to go get the cache in R&D. Like we could find it on the 1st floor and we're good. We don't need to go in R&D, we're fine. But we could still go in R&D to get a cache completed on floor 2 objective. You get it?
Yeah.
But if for some reason we lost it, it got destroyed, we were greedy and we were using the triggered hammer before we actually shut down the captain, we lost it. We pretty much give up, because it would be in the discard pile and there's so many item cards in the deck that the caches on the floor, it won't get you through the deck. So I don't think there's any abilities on cards or things that can let you tutor for it, search for it, you know, dig in the deck for it. But we would just wrap it up at that point if that happened. But we'll try not to be risky.
No.
Even though on the 3rd floor special rules, once per turn, you can re-roll the trigger hammer die. So it's trying to like help you it not break it. But literally, if it breaks before we take out the captain and we've used our re-rolls, or we're trying to take out the captain, we miss, and we re-roll it and we miss or it breaks or something, I don't think we would fail if it broke, but you know what I mean? Like if we got risky and didn't use enough dice or something, we're just going to end it. We lose. Okay. I'm not going to play the game of like, let's see if we can still win and try to get the trigger hammer back. It's not going to happen. It's just not a thing. But then we win, Guerrilla Escape Artist, all bots simultaneously occupy safe zones. So we don't have to break a wall and jump out. We don't have to get outside. We're on the 3rd floor. Outside is death. If we get there, and all bots just have to get in safe zones. Okay.
Okay.
So we're coming out of safe zones on the 3rd floor. We got to get back into safe zones. Okay. Actually, I need to open up. I don't know if I have the floor plan. But I did want to kind of look at the floor plan quickly. I have it. Yeah. So here is the floor plan book in PDF form. So we're starting outside here. This is one that's set up on the table, but just take a look at our safe zones. In the top right, we have the service elevator. In the bottom center here, we have the safe room that's on the same tile as the security room. And we have the stairwell beside that. Okay, that's our safe rooms. Some combination of those we need to get to for the end. Then we should look ahead at floor 2, where you can come up in the, looks like, what's that, mechanical room or something. If you come up in that one, the stairwell's in like roughly the same area. Service elevators over here. And there is R&D on the left. This is the cache beside the number 1. That is the cache we need to get the triggered hammer from. If you look, lots of open space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 command posts. I don't think all are populated just because Zuck doesn't have some guards underneath some of his command post numbers. But I still think we get like 4 or something on each floor probably based on that. There's no mandatory guards on the 2nd floor. Lots of caches. There's 8 caches total. So it should be easy to get the 3 caches done. Lots of room options for that. 10 terminals. Wow. Okay, we're going to see some new tiles in here too. The R&D is a new tile from the expansion, I'm pretty sure. There's also one other one. I feel like the server room might have been from the expansion too. I don't remember exactly, but I know the we've not seen the R&D in use yet, so I'm pretty sure that's from the expansion. There is another 1 or 2 that came in there. And then 3rd floor, again, you have stairwell, the little safe room here, and then the service elevator. And on the 3rd floor, we are looking to take out the captain, who I believe starts down here on post 3, which is right above my head there. Okay, the captain starts there. So we need to take out the captain, and then we need to get into safe zones. And what was the other 3rd floor thing? We need to be detected by security units. Again, there is no mandatory security unit, which is a little weird. So you can't just go into a room, get detected, and you've achieved it and get out. So, I mean, you could roll the guard die on the surveillance die, but there will be like 4 or 5 guards / captains in the hallway. So lots of hallway space.
Yeah, it's very open.
So I think getting detected by guards for each bot should be not a problem. It's just on the 3rd floor, when those guards are attacking you and they hit you, you lose 3 power. So that could be an issue when you're trying to do the objective of being detected each bot once, at least once by a guard. Your life could be at risk if you don't have enough move to keep on running and get out of their way. And I don't know on the 3rd floor. I haven't really seen 3rd floor security units, guards. So like they might have super movement, super awareness. Like we might be in like, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose a bot on an agent or whatever on the 3rd floor. And hopefully it's not the command module, or that's an instant loss too. So this should be interesting.
Yeah.
This should be interesting. So yeah, that's our scenario. That's what we're working on here.
Those have been shuffled.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Let's give them a little mix. Terminal. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Equipment. Okay. Okay. So Zuck, all we care about right now is we're gonna lose a power every time we hit the captain ship.
Okay.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's bad.
I'm debating we just get rid of the chip out of there depending on where it lands and just take the 2 threat right away.
Okay.
Because like losing a power, everybody's turn loses 1 power. That's like that's
a lot.
not happening.
Yeah.
I can't deal with that. Doom scrolling, when a bot becomes detected while in Zook's awareness, advanced threat by 2. That's scary. Like Zook is like scary. Yeah, to knock out Zook to complete our objective, he's only 20, and we have the triggered hammer die. It should be no problem doing that. It's just you got to be enough to get to Zook, hit Zook, and then hopefully get away from being in trouble as you'll be detected. So you could get attacked by a 3rd floor guard right after, and that's trouble. So like, I don't know, this one seems really tough, but it was out of the 2 floor 3 Biodefend. This one seemed more interesting based on reading them. So Mel and I just decided like this one sounded better. So we did this one, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. And I'm okay if we lose. That's awesome. Like I'm good. I hope to make it floor 3. That's my goal.
Yeah.
Make it to floor 3 at least is my goal.
If we lose, it has to be in epic fashion.
Yeah. So for our command module, oh yeah, and also Zuck is patrolling for the command module. And also we should do this part. So the security detail is interesting though. So it's only going to put stuff at posts 1 and 2 on the 1st floor, 2 and 3 posts on the 2nd floor, and 1, 2, and then himself on 3 on the 3rd floor. There are some keys involved. We'll set that up right now actually, so don't forget. So here, let's do the burn cycle. I got it here. Oh, it's Zuckerberg. I get it. I get it. Okay, so the captainship is in number 2 to start. Then we'll do our guards for floor 1. Shuffle them up. Hey, Sajat. Playing stuff later. Plus pancakes.
Oh yeah, you were making the pancakes yesterday for today.
Nice.
That's awesome.
So this is for wherever post 1 is.
Right
Oh, there's 2 post 1s. Okay, so we'll do that one. It is a bulldog. Okay, for the other post number 1.
It's facing that one.
Oh yeah, did this have a security unit on the 1st floor? It did, right?
I think so.
Mandatory. Yeah, let's do the mandatory guard next. Which is here. Which is a walker. All right, here, huh? Okay, let's do other security post 1. Another bulldog.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, let's do security post 2 in the north there. Walker. Okay, let's do security post 2 down here. Hamster. And security post 3 is nothing, right? Yeah. And then we need keys under the ones on 2, which I feel like is this.
I feel like it was that one and that one.
Yeah. That's the one.
That's the one. Oh, maybe it's this one.
Yeah, so make sure they're facing the right way.
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing on 3. And then these ones, I will just flip them the right way and then shuffle and put them back in the tray. Okay, we're playing on standard difficulty. Mission setup, nothing there. Got our hallway, room guards, choose player agents. Okay, let's talk about our player agents. So I chose EXE. I don't know if that's the best. I was flipping and flopping between Access. And Access is the one that innately gets that bonus. So they can pick another terminal, the final terminal option on the card, the bottom one. If you haven't picked it, they can just get it for free, which I love Access for that. Access also has the whole 8 power, and with Zuck stealing power from us, I felt a little more comfortable. Also on the 3rd floor getting punched by 3rd level guards, I was like, 8 power is great. Like, yeah, sure, punch me. Also, there's this IP spoof that I've heard good things about, but I don't think it's that great. No, I'm just kidding. It is great. I know it is. So yeah, so I love Access. I was debating on Access, but rolling lots of blue dice, not so many red or yellow dice, kind of weirds me out for taking out guards and or the captain. But I know I can do it because the triggered hammer should be fine for taking out the captain. and lots of dice should be easy to run around. But again, there are lots of blue dice, which I don't have faith in. I miss a lot on those, and you don't get a lot of points when you're trying to get things done. You're always a little short. But yeah, then I thought with the terminal thing, oh, once I see a terminal as part of the objectives, I go, oh, access is awesome because I can now take more advantage of those terminal actions. The only issue is we only need to do 2 terminals on the first floor. And are we going to do that many terminals on the second and third floor? I don't know. So maybe the whole terminal crap I only get to use it once or twice, maybe. So it's like, that's not really such a high level bonus, but I do love access. Servo was a recommendation by Ryan. I like Servo a lot with the extra movement and with lots of open space in the hallways. It was recommended for Servo from this one, but the 4 power scared me. And Servo is all about the yellow dice, which I mean is not as hot as red dice. If I'm going to go 4 power, I'm going to choose EXE all day, every day, because he gets tons of red dice. And yes, he doesn't have the movement abilities on EXE, but I mean, when you're rolling tons of red dice with rerolls on them and stuff, you can make those blue and yellow dice a little better too, possibly.
Is it cheaper for him to buy the red dice as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, he can get to red dice a lot faster. So yeah, so only 4. But the red dice, if I can get to the red dice, we can break through walls nicer. I can have a little more movement maybe on the red dice. I can easily take out some of these guards. And since the feel of Biodefend is bigger hallway spaces and more guards, that to me is physical, physical, physical all day, every day. And I start with an extra physical. I'm going to probably have this one as my free unlock because we're playing 2-player. So we have extra physical chips for breaking through walls, movement around the hallways and open spaces, and striking guards also. Because if we have to go out in the hallways maybe, and there's lots of open space, we could get detected easier and be hit by guards more. And especially by the 3rd floor, I would love to take out a few guards. Just have them completely shut down off the board, and we can kind of roam around a little more freely and kind of go back to the way we played with the other corporations, only have like, 2 or 3 bots in the hallway to deal with. This is a little nuts. With so much open space, their awareness, they'll be able to see us easier, and like it'll be harder to get by and stuff like that. So I was thinking EXT just because I saw the open space, the guards, the movement. I thought red dice, able to take out a few guards, able to do some more movement, get the purple chips. But the 4 power scares me because on floor 3, like I said, I'm usually around 3 power with EXE. And on the 3rd floor, or with the Zuck's ability of stealing a power from us every time it hits this, yeah, he could be like in range of 1 punch from a level 3 guard and he's out of the scenario. So hopefully I can take them out before they take me out. That's my plan. Is that crazy? Is it stupid? Probably. This is probably not the best choice. But in my mind, based on playing EXE before, I think EXE might have a good chance in this one. But I didn't want to pick Crash. I think Crash is an amazing choice, the busting through walls and all that stuff. But it feels like kind of broken. So it's less powerful on 3 floor scenarios because you can only break 3 walls for free 3 times per game. So some agents and command modules and stuff, their powers get better over more floors. Some get worse. So some of these ones we play that are OP, like Crash is super OP on a 1 floor scenario. Gets a little less OP on a long floor scenario. Gets even more OP if you just need to break walls as part of the objectives. Then it's like super broken, but but Crash does have weaknesses. But I always look at the scenario, I'm like, wow, Crash would be awesome if your problem is hallways and guards in the hallway. Wouldn't it be awesome to have a bot that can just break into a room and you guys can run through the rooms and avoid the hallways most of the time? Yeah, of course. But I want to stay away from that. I feel like that's kind of like a little boring, in my opinion. But I mean, Crash is amazing. So if you're ever not sure which agent to pick Crash, in my opinion so far. But Ryan made some good case for also memory, the one that comes with the drone. But what I was feeling for that one, that was a good suggestion. Again, I can see the power there, but I'm just not comfortable trying to learn memory on stream. We did not have time this week to pre-play this or practice, or I haven't played burncycle since I last streamed it. So I didn't want to take on memory and try to learn memory in a 3-floor Biodefend, which complexity 2 feels like a pretty tough one. So I wanted to stick with something I've at least played before or something more straightforward that I understood. So I was reading memory and it was like, it's not that bad, but it's just like, I don't want to be struggling with it on stream, especially on a longer stream. I'm assuming a 3-floor scenario, we could be here for like 6, 7, 8 hours. I don't even know. And I'm just trying to cut out every little extra time I can and still have a good stream. So I'm trying to learn a bot that has a rules reference section related to it. I didn't want to do that today.
That makes sense.
Same reason I wouldn't play interface either. Same thing. But
it was recommended. Another one recommended was processor, which is who I chose. Similar reasoning to what you were saying is one, I played processor in our last stream, so I didn't have to really learn anybody new, which was great.
Yeah,
I really liked playing this bot. I think it's really fun. I think that there is lots of manipulation based on what you need to do. So I think it's all around will be useful for this situation, especially because each floor we have to do something different.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, John's just reminding me in the chat. I'm setting up in wrong order, and I totally am okay with that. I expected that to happen. I'm just trying to get things set up quick, but we can still purchase another burn cycle slot, which I'll just redo this if we. I'll redo this if we do. But yeah, we still need to spend our power. I'm kind of leaving that for the last after we kind of describe our bots. But yeah, I'm trying not to be a stickler with setup order in this game as much, other than we get to see a lot of information before we pick our bots, our command module, and our agents and stuff, which I'm trying to still keep that in check.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it. Other than I also like bots that have lots of power. So this bot has 7 power.
Yep.
So I think it's just very versatile, and hopefully
the only thing that worried me is the purple, no lack of purple chips. But since you have the ability to just say like, this is a purple action
and then switch
chip,
it out
and
if
then,
I
switch it out if you want. Yeah, it's like, okay, you make up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, processor is a very powerful bot, I feel.
It's flexible, I think, right? Based on what you need to do, he can facilitate that happening.
Yep. Any bot, like it works with any game. You can pretty much solve any game and kind of figure out if you have lots of choice for heroes, player characters, whatever you're choosing to play with, and you have asymmetric powers or whatever in a game. I've learned to just break the game down as best you can into like compartments and systems and kind of like what is the main thing of a game. And you pretty much get that in the first page of the rulebook when it's giving you an overview of the game. So one I always like to use an example is Arkham Horror, the living card game, or any of the living card games. It's like they have 2 aspects to them. So it's like move around in Arkham Horror, the card game, and fight monsters, gather clues, So if you can, in your party, if you're playing solo, multiplayer, or like, whatever, 2-player, make sure you cover those main aspects of the game that are going to show up over and over again and eliminate the situational one-time weird things. And if you cover the basic core things that keep showing up 90% of the time, you're good. So yes, some of these bots can get fancy and cover a lot of things, but if you have a bot that's just like amazing at movement, you need to move in every scenario. You need to do physical actions, for example. Like you may not need to break a wall ever, depending on the scenario. But if you have a bot like Crash that breaks through walls, that helps with movement. So you're constantly moving and, trying to complete it. It depends on your objective, right? But in this game, it's like, yeah, any bot that's like, or the network's a huge aspect of the game if you start to realize that. So if you have a bot or you've covered the network, you have something powerful to help you on the network, that's a checkbox you should try to have in your party if you can. And if you do that, you're going to be better off, right? Than a bot that's like, or an agent that's focused on a niche thing. But in this game, again, the missions throw that off, right? The missions and the corporations and the captains, based on your combination, all of a sudden some bots that are looking that might be very powerful in any scenario stop looking that way, because if you can figure out the combination of agents, captain, mission, and command module, there's like always like a better, like probably a really solid puzzle that you can solve there, which is neat.
That was Paul.
I saw that.
Yeah.
What was this? But I have nothing on here and nothing in the chat, so I don't know what that was.
Is that new? I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe it was just one of those ones where you're like updated or something. But thank you, Paul, for the support.
Paul.
Of course.
Thank you.
But I'm just like, now I'm like weirded out, like what's not working when that happens. Like it popped up on screen, but not in the chat. And...
I don't think patrons ever pop up in the chat.
Oh, I thought they did. Okay. Let me just see here. Okay. So Paul, okay, Paul, yeah, pledged on Patreon. Okay, perfect. I found it. Thank you, Paul.
Thank you,
so much for
Paul.
the support.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Keith's saying, asking, are you prioritizing green/purple rather than one of you getting blue chips? Well,
I just put this in here because initially I was thinking like terminal actions. We need to do terminal, but yes, we do need to get into the rooms first.
So what we could do, here's the other thing you have to think of, Keith.
So this is not set in stone yet.
Yeah, like we could start on blue out here. I probably wouldn't because it's kind of far away. I don't think we're going to use this as an entrance. We're probably going to use 1, 2, or 3 as our entrance on the lobby. So we maybe can go with a blue.
Yeah, I could go like I said, this is not set in stone. I was just thinking that
I just assume purple, but again, purple and green are the more powerful chips in the game, FYI.
And
blue is definitely the weakest of the 3 action types or chips or whatever, because it's just keypads. But again, you might really need to focus on keypads in the scenario, or just based on the path or the setup or the floor, keypads might be a really focus in the scenario. But again, if you start breaking through walls and you value that with your purple chips, you start then weakening the importance of the blue. It's still nice to have blue, but it's literally only keypads. Network, green is tech. Sorry, tech. Can help you in network cards, can help you with terminals, can even optimize, get you a network card plus a regular action, like 2 actions in one basically, or 2 network cards. It's just like, and network is a thing that takes place every turn of the game. Opening a keypad doesn't. So there's these things, but yes, but a keypad who blocks you and you're not getting through it. But again, brute forcing through a keypad, you don't get assistance from a utility optimize action. You just get to ignore an input, which then I feel really weakens the blue chip. So if you're wondering what to do, if you can load up on purple and green in any scenario, pretty much, you are like already ahead based on how I've played it. John will say that green is better than purple, but I feel like they're both.
I think it depends on the situation that you're in.
Yeah, I feel like this, but you always need movement. Like movement in this game is a given. If you're out moving, so those extra 2 movement points you get on a purple, or the movement action, I feel like you do the movement actions. If you're doing that, it depends. You can play this game kind of slow if you're a slower player and you're kind of like playing the hiding game more and not the rushing fast or striking at bots or walls. If you're playing the slower, hide in a room, kind of take your time, network, yes, green is higher in that play style. But if you're focused on the physical play style of like move fast, get to the floor done as fast as possible, let's go take out a guard instead of waiting for the guard. Let's go just bust through a wall and sneak around another way just to get done quicker. If you're trying to be a faster player, purple is the more powerful chip. You will do it way more often. You'll be focused on it. And that's the type of player I am, if you notice.
Also for me, I was thinking because I can change it to be whatever I want. If I need it to be a keypad at the time, I can do that. Where, like you were saying, I think the green chips are more versatile and we need them a little bit more than when we're just breaking through a door. So that's why in my head I instinctively went for the green chip. But I could change it out. Like do
whatever you want.
I do think of purchasing
because we can start down here and just cover the green and purple and like or both purple and get that covered right now. But and we can buy one. You can buy one right now too, and you can have blue and green right now.
Yeah, but my gut says not to buy a blue or
so
not to grab a blue.
You're looking to spend at least 3 power.
Yeah, which I think is going to be.
I'm looking to spend 6, and we have our command module at 6 power. We could spend a little bit from the command module, but we do need to spend 5 for this.
Yes.
So the command module, maybe bring it down to like, maybe spend like 2 from it. I don't know if leaving the command module at 4 is fine.
So the 3, I'm definitely going to buy the alteration matrix. I think this is super helpful to be able to then swap
like switch
chips,
the chip,
based on the action that I take. So I'm definitely gonna spend 3 on that, but I would be willing to spend some on the.
But should we do this now, or should we wait till we get our first objective done? We each get a shot of 4 power. Because I think I should start getting red dice going right now, and if I do that, it's 3 power for me. When routing power, EXE can gain elite dice for 2 power each, so that would bring me down to 7. And that would unlock this. Okay. I don't need to buy a red die right away, but I still need to spend 3 more power. So I could just spend 2, and then I have a red die. Boom.
And how much more do you need to spend?
1. So I could put 1 into getting this 4th chip, but I don't think we should go that way yet. But I feel like in this scenario, when there's like, you might have to run out in the hallway open a keypad and keep on running, or run out in the hallway on the 3rd floor, get detected and run away. You know, there's like so much movement. I feel that like more dice is key. Second is more chips. So like if you need to put up purple, that's like free extra movement points. I just feel like that might be huge in this, but I could be wrong. If we just play sneaking around through rooms and, you know, going through doors, like, and hiding from the hallway stuff, then it doesn't matter as much. But I feel like we will be in situations where it's like, oh crap, I'm stuck. This guy has tons of movement. I need to boot it across the floor. Again, I don't know what level 3 guards. 5 movement, 3 movement, 5 movement, 3 movement, 3 movement. Okay, it's not that bad. But again, they could get a buff.
Oh yeah, if we fail this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so a
also dice for that AP check on the objective 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, there's one more guy. Oh, another 3 movement ghost. Yeah, I haven't seen these guys yet, so hopefully they're not too bad. Complication wise. So yeah, so that's what I would do, and I have 1 left, so I could just spend 2 more and go down to 3 actually, which I'd be fine with, to buy like another backup chip for me. We don't need to unlock this yet. We could use power that comes later. But again, we're going to lose power from our burn cycle. So like we could just raise our threat to 2 to start, which I'd be totally fine with, because then we have something to lower if on the network we get to lower threat, or from a card or a cash or a whatever, an item I should say.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to spend 3 to go to my 7 to buy the
network slot over dice.
Imitation Matrix. Oh, really?
Buy network slot. What's network slot? You have ability? What do you mean, burn cycle? Burn cycle slot? Slots first, then chips. I think in this scenario, it's dice first, then slots, then chips. But that's me. Just wait and hide until the guards move away and concentrate on the network side of the force. I agree. Like, I will want to reduce threat and focus on the network, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, if we can get into this room and there's no guard in here.
Yeah, we do need to take a few rounds to
We have some time to get ready, so we don't need the extra action potentially right away. You're right.
RC says, so I just noticed the single square hallway mat is facing the door that already exists.
Oh, this one.
Is that right? Did I do it wrong?
No, you're right.
Am I right for sure?
Yeah, because I thought it was weird too.
Floor plan. Oh yeah, that's right. Does that change the way that door works? Or what is the point of having it there? I think
John
it's
says,
just there to cover up the starting command post. So it doesn't do anything but cover up a command post. So it's still just part of that same door. So just consider it like a flat gray tile that's used to just hide things when they just need a flat single square gray tile. That's what it seems to be used for a lot. And they could have printed a flat gray one, but then I guess they realized maybe there's a couple scenarios where that kind of style of tile was needed with the door, and they just figured, let's just use it as dual use kind of idea instead of trying to print another single square. Probably saved, you know, a few pennies and made sense. Or it doesn't fit in the box. Once you get that 1 extra square of neoprene, it's like the box doesn't work. It's like we need a whole new box now. Who knows? Okay.
Okay, so I'm at 7. I could lose a little bit here because the first reward that we get, I can't even take all of it if I was sitting where I was. So I would be okay to go down to like a 6 or a 5.
But again, you can spend some power later in the turn when you know that's going to happen. Like when we're about to access the next terminal, like on that turn before you make sure. But if we're
if it's something like buying a chip.
Yeah, it's like good to have it
or
right
even
away.
buying a dice. I think
it's fine going down to 6. I always play that way where it's like go 1 under your power. So when you're gaining power, like it doesn't shoot you over and you have like lots of room, but it does hurt you because you're only getting 6 dice to start instead of 7. Is that big a deal? I don't know. I'm okay with it. I don't care, but
yeah, I see.
Like I basically gave up a blue to have a red to start.
Yeah,
that to me, I'm like, that's way better because the rerolls on the red could make the blues even better. So
I would have to spend 2 to get a yellow die. So I would go down to 5. 5 red, 1 yellow.
Yeah, so John's still recommending blue. This slot, but it costs 5.
But you can't even spend...
Well, I can just not do this red die.
You did 2 red die, didn't you?
No, I just did 1. I don't know what I did. Hold on. I was at 10. I spent 3. 1, 2, 3, going down to 7 for this power.
Yeah, I think you did.
And then I did 2 to get a red die. Oh yeah, I was about to spend 2 to buy another chip.
Oh yeah.
So I do have 2 more. I'm at 5 actually.
So you have 2 more. I have 1 or 2.
So we could use some power from this. So you could put.
I could.
Well, you could do 2 from each of us, and we get the extra slot. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that.
So I'm going down to 5.
I'm going down to 3, and then we'll do 2 from here, sending the command module down to 4, and then we get another. Can you give me another black chip? Come on, little containers.
They're too small for your
Yeah,
fingers.
too small for my fingers. It can let you get what? It can let you get more power to buy your chips?
The network cards. Because he's saying that we can do this for network cards.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we can
just
then
like
get power.
yeah, an extra turn, an extra action just to get crap done. I agree. Okay, first slot is general. Second slot is general. Third slot is general. Oh man, what's the
Okay.
fourth slot going to be? Whoa, it's the captain. And we'll lose a power on that. So we could just right now go up to threat 2 and say GTFO, which I am so for.
I could do that.
Like,
yeah, that would be fine.
Yeah. Boom. See ya.
So you need the. Oh,
Or no, we take it out,
take
right?
it out.
And put a black. I'm like, wait, we lose an action? That doesn't sound right. So yeah, I'll just keep that over here.
Okay, that looks better.
Yeah, that looks great. So what else? What else we gotta do for our setup? Oh yeah, so our command module is interface. Once per turn, you may optimize a tech action they take. Once per turn, agents may optimize tech actions they take while not on a tech chip in the burn cycle. We can just say that's an optimized tech action. You know, whatever.
Nice.
So that'll help us get cards too. We set up the burn cycle, we spend our power, choose agents and command module starting spaces, create a team reserve once we know that, and then we draw imperatives.
Oh, we replace it with one of our chips, not a black chip, which we haven't even compiled yet.
Is that the case?
That's what he says. I forget.
Oh yeah, because we've been doing after setup, right?
Yeah, so we'll just, we'll
Yeah, okay.
put something there once we figure out what our actual chips are.
All right, so where are we starting?
Oh yeah, don't look at this yet, right? Before we start?
No. Where do we start?
I'll take a purple. Who's going first? You, right?
Well, we don't have to. We can choose first player. Who cares? Yeah, that's the...
I mean...
Like you roll more dice.
I only roll 5 dice now.
Oh.
I don't have any.
Yeah, I'm rolling 4, but one's a red. I just don't want to have someone in the front like blocking people. Like who can get through a door open? Door open first should be kind of like near that.
Yeah, I agree.
I
could go first because I can also optimize my actions and then I can switch
you can
chips.
say it's blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go here if you're fine with that.
Yeah.
And then I'm first, so this will go to
Or you might want to do a move because if you open this and you come in and their bot appears there, then you'll want to like get away from it and might need a lots of move.
So then if I start like here, or I still start here.
No, you still start there. I'm just saying don't
wasting...
optimize your keypad. It's a floor 1. It might be blank or just have one symbol. You have to like, not lose much. But what?
So if I start here, I'm doing a move first? That seems...
No.
You're saying once I get in. Yeah.
Don't waste it optimizing keypad action.
I see what you're saying. Waste it on, not waste it, but yeah, use it on movement. All right. Green and 2 purples.
Yeah.
All right, and then mine are 2 green.
And I get 2 purple.
2 purple.
So you're going first. That means I go second. Then after me, the PC goes. The computer. This goes here. All right. Imperatives. My imperative is under the heel. The next time a threat would be reduced on your turn, it is not reduced. 2 power. Okay. This is from the expansion. Yay!
That one is mine.
Metal detectors. The next time your agent enters a room, they are detected. Resolved before surveilling if the room is unsurveilled. Oh no.
So what does this mean? The next time...
So once you enter a room, your chip goes on the board as a detection tip. Someone's got to come and investigate it. So some bot close to us will be going to that chip. So we need to like scatter. But it's fine. Like just keep in mind, like whatever, when you go in this room, whoever the closest bot to this is, it could be this guy, because he might just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or it could be probably not this guy, and not that guy. He's farther away, right? Because he'd need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. It's this guy. So this security guy is going to leave this room and come out this way and go in here. And when he's on his way and he steps here, he'll detect this guy if he's still there. So then that's another detection chip that somebody else is going to come and investigate.
Unless something comes out here.
Yeah. Then that guard would just go to that. Or wherever you keep moving, it'll keep detecting you depending on what it is.
That sucks.
And based on what we have on the board already.
That's going to give me 2 power right off the bat, which is
which
not
is
bad.
Super cool. Super cool.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But
I mean, it could be bad, but
it's just like
we'll have to work around
a hot start.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish now I wasn't going first.
All right, so what are we doing up here? What do we want to put for our final chip on the burn cycle?
The move?
Just place a movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
Yeah.
All right. We're good to go?
I guess
I
so.
think so.
Sure.
Okay. So I guess my first action will be keypad. And I'm not optimizing this.
Yep.
I got to click my dice. Sorry, I get 5 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to get some red, right?
Oh, it's open. You're free. You're good to go.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
Good to go.
So I get to... Oh, you have little peggies? Pass me a
What are you looking for?
green.
Unlock door. And you can move in if you'd like for free.
I would like.
And then we need to roll the white die.
So I have to do this first because this is before the room is surveilled. So I'm going to put my chip
on top,
here.
on top.
On top, sorry.
Yep, as indicated in the rules.
And then we're going to...
Also helps people visualize on stream where your detection chip is.
Okay, we're going to roll this one now for surveillance.
You draw another imperative card.
Okay. Would I still have this at the moment? No, because this would have happened already. Right? Because it says before they are detected, resolve before surveilling the room. Okay, so I would get 2 power, going back to 7.
Yeah, I'll put this one at the back.
And I'll get another one of these. And we don't have a guard come, so that's good.
Surly tech support. Until the next time you resolve a network card, your agent's network level cannot be increased. Kind of sucks to have that early.
Okay.
But
that's a 1 power. Okay. All right. I'm going to use my second action to move 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, go get the thing done. But again, don't do it unless you know you can get 5 AP.
No, I won't be able to.
Yeah, so I wouldn't do it yet. But you can go get on the chip, get ready for next time. What if you optimize it? Oh, it's just 2 options. Yeah, so it's not going to help.
Yeah, I don't have enough dice for that. But I'm just trying to think, is it better for me to do it or is it better for you to do it? But
just remember, this guy's coming over there, but he only moves for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So we won't see anyone yet. So we have an extra round to like get away.
Okay. Yeah, because we'll have to use some of your movement to get him out.
But if you want to just get to that, grab some network cards, call it a day.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to use a movement action for number 2. I will...
Here's the other thing. I don't think it's smart, but you do have the option to do the terminal and not select erase weapon design. Because if you don't select it, you don't fail it. But then that means you have to go to another terminal. And I don't think that's smart to like... I think that's smart. But technically you could go to it, just get a terminal card, ignore that option. It doesn't help our objective, but you could get other terminal things done and optimize it, choose 2. But you're not going to have that many dice anyway, so you probably wouldn't do it in that situation.
No, if I wait 2, because next time I'll have 7 dice.
Yeah, so just get on the thing if you can and draw some network cards.
So I will...
Well, remember, once per turn, you're going to make one attack for free. Might as well be the one you draw and then move with. Or you can save your move at the end and have the 2 movements, so you're like, for sure, get on the thing. So you could do like, you're here, right?
Yep.
So you could say, this is optimized network, take a card, take a card. This is regular network. Or you say it's regular network, or you say it's move.
Which is the optimized one from that?
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
I said this one for this, and your ability could be this one.
Yep.
Or you can make it purple if you want to make sure that you get there, and then, or you save this one for this one, or your ability. But 2 of these you can turn into whatever you want. So yeah, just reminding you about your ability and this guy's ability. So
okay, so I'm on 2.
yeah,
I will use it for his ability to do optimize.
okay, this is now optimized network. Okay,
optimized network.
so you'd like a card?
I would.
Boom. Your network card is, if you can get onto layer 2 purple, you can stun any guard in play.
Okay. And then I will take a second.
On the network card for the regular, level 1 green. Set any network level die to 3, or increase any network level die by 1. So,
okay, so then
you can't do your own, but
I could do. Oh, I could increase yours.
As long as you do a card first, though, you get rid of this.
I don't think I. Okay, maybe I can.
I mean?
Okay, yeah,
and then,
So I'm not going to.
But you have to fully resolve this card, which wouldn't let you do it to yourself. But then you get rid of this after, get a power. Okay.
Sorry, 1 second. I just need to look at this for 1 second. 1, 2, green, purple. Okay, so I will. This one I will make with my ability. I will make it a optimized network. And I think I'm going to do that so I can trigger 2 of these.
You're going to swap it out with a green chip
Yes,
too?
I am.
Just give it to me so we can do it and not forget.
Yeah, and I'm going to swap it out with
Because you paid for that ability, right?
I did.
Okay.
Okay. I will then, for my first action, I will take a network card, obviously.
Third network card is layer 1 green. Set the CEO's network level to 2. Each agent may optionally set their network level to 4. So one of these you're going to resolve. It's not going to help you, but it'll get rid of your imperative. The second one, because they're both on greens.
Okay. And then for my second action as this, I'm just going to move.
Okay.
I guess I'll
Remember, you could take another network card and then you just have to discard down to 3.
I think I can, yeah.
But that's your call. If you don't think you can get there on this, but I mean, like, I don't.
I can.
So, like, I would have just, if you're going to do an optimized move, you get free 2 movement. You only need to roll 2 on your dice. So even if they're all blanks, you can still combine them.
Okay, I'll take one more then.
I would, but
yeah, just so I have
I'm not trying to play your
options.
turn for you, but I do want to win, so I'm going to definitely throw some suggestions out.
Set any network level die to 3 or increase any network level die by 1, which is similar to that one. Oh, it's the same.
Yeah, but are you even going to get to layer 2? Green or purple? What's the most likely you'll get to? Purple. Then you want to stun a guard in place. This one's discarded. Done. Great.
So then my next action, last action will be to move, and I'll just roll all these.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, possibly 4, but I have 2, so
Great.
1, 2, and then 2.
No, this stays.
Oh, sorry.
And it just sucks the command module. Like, I don't know if we should have, like, maybe I should have just started. Yeah, because that makes more sense. I didn't even think of that, is that the command module, you can spend some points on it to move it. Might as well do it that way. It just could block me, but I think
so I spent
we're fine.
1, 2 from there, and then 1, 2. I still have 2 more.
Yeah.
He can block you. Yeah, he would block you. He'd be right in the
But
doorway.
you could just move him like this then.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we could have, it would be better either way to just have him.
Especially out of this line of sight here.
Well, yeah, but it's either way.
Okay.
You should have just flipped them. Wasn't even thinking like who was going first when I slapped them all down. But yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
My turn?
Network.
Network. Yes.
So
I'm eager to play. Let's go.
I'm sorry. So my first one is going to just move me down 1 in. Okay. My second one is going to bump me here, but I can't increase my die. That's fine because of this. Then the next one is going to bring me to level 1 green.
So resolve a card fully.
Yeah, which one is better for you? I think it's this one.
Set the CEO's network level to 2.
This one. Set any network level die to 3. I'll set yours to 3.
So now you've resolved the network card.
Okay, this.
So you get rid of your imperative. You can now
1 power.
get 1 power.
Okay, now I still have these 2, and now I can go. Next one is purple. I can go down here.
Boom, level 2
purple, and we can stun.
So this one also gets resolved when you're on the other green. You get to shoot both off.
Oh, okay.
But you just have to do one at a time so that you resolve that imperative.
Oh,
so this one, set the CEO's network level to 2. And then each agent may optionally set their network level to 4. So the first one didn't matter, but you needed to resolve something to shake off that imperative.
Yeah, okay.
So I think you're fine.
Okay, and then we'll resolve this one to stun a guard in play.
Wow. Okay, John, I hope you're happy that Mel is full in on the network side of the force here. So, like, hopefully you're pleased. So stun any guard in play. Now,
something. Sorry, I think they're saying that something. John's first player starts in the first network space.
oh, because we set it up like out of order.
Oh, I see. Do you want me to?
So no, we're gonna keep playing the way it is.
Sorry, I see.
Yeah, again, I set it up out of order. I'm today. I don't care about setup order and all that stuff. You can watch our previous streams where we go over setup very carefully. We take 6 hours to set up the game and play it. Today, I'm just trying to be quicker, even if it saves a couple minutes. I'm not gonna rewind and fix all that. We're just gonna keep growing.
Oh, that would have changed my whole turn. Yeah.
But I agree. It should be. You should be up there. I should be down there. All that stuff. But we're gonna play a little house rule today, and we're gonna play it that way.
I think
I just don't feel like rolling
first.
back. Yeah. But you guys are correct. Hopefully that helps anyone watching. Follow the setup. I hope you know it by now. Follow the rulebook setup in order to play the game. We're just going to play the game. But yes, I agree. Good point. Good point. But yeah.
Okay, so now
I wouldn't fix it anyway. I do appreciate you guys pointing it out, but yeah, I'm just not going to go back on that. I don't even know how we'd fix that other than
I'd have to start again.
Yeah, and I'm not going to do that. You just went through all that, and even if we swapped our die or swapped who goes first, now we're going to swap here. Redo this, you undo your whole turn. Like
yeah, either way, we'd have to start all over.
It does make a difference. Oh, I believe it makes a huge difference. So how would we fix that? Undo Mel's entire turn? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You know what we could do? Let's just put you on a layer 2 purple here. Put your die up here. Put my die down here. And that's as much effort as I'm going to put into that. Because you would be on a layer 2 purple somewhere. I don't care if you couldn't get there and you cheated to get there.
Well, I think I could have still got it anyways, because once I came out, I would have been on a level, level 1 green, which we did multiple level 1 greens, and then I could have got down to the level purple, level 2 purple. So I think all in all,
you probably could have then gained a power on your die, but you would have set it to a 4 anyway.
Yeah, so I would have skipped that and came down this level.
Okay, so I think we're good as I want to go. But yeah,
I still would do the green and I still would do the purple, so all of that would still be the same.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something more to it, like who goes first and what node they're on. But then also, like, you know, it's interesting too, switching starting positions to spice up the game. I didn't
realize that where you put your die.
I just put it there because I always put mine in that first spot. So when I was setting up today, I didn't even have your components downstairs here. I just set up it like a solo almost with my stuff on this side. Then later, a couple hours later, I came down and set up Mel's side and just stuck her die in there. Didn't even think. Because yeah, when you're setting up for a stream, it's like I'm trying to do certain things that are just like obvious, but that obviously messed up because we switched last minute. They're like, oh yeah, I'll let you go first. Why not? So yeah, that was our.
But I think either way, I'm looking at it now. I would move down here for first one, here for second one, go down to level green, and then purple. Okay, so either way,
you can pass me 3 blue dice.
Yes.
And I can start my turn at 12:13.
Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna spend.
Oh, okay.
No. I just have more power than I can use.
Do it. Spend the power.
I think I'm just gonna go.
We need to grid the burn cycle.
Oh yeah.
I need that yellow die.
This one. You roll that. I think I'm just gonna go for a yellow die. Going to 6. Spending 2. Okay.
3.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I routed some power. I'm not going to. Dice pool. 3 blues, 1 red. Actions. First one is general. Oh,
I'm so sorry. We're stunning.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to stun this one? Because these 2 guys aren't going to move anyways. This guy's coming out and around, which is fine.
Which way is this one going?
Oh, that guy up there too.
He is counterclockwise. So he'll go this way. So he'll turn right, go this way, push the bulldog a couple times, come back around this way.
I think that's fine. I think we stun this guy because he's going to come up and he'll be in our...
I think they both kind of meet each other, so we can slow one of them down. I don't know which one is the best one. But this one has a key. Oh, that one has a key too. I like the keys coming to us, especially if I'm playing EXE and I can get some red dice going and just knock them out and steal their keys.
Okay, yeah, maybe that one then.
I don't, either or. You can count the tiles to find out who's going to get near whichever space you're picking as your word.
Well, I figure we're going to come out either this one or this one.
Yeah, so maybe I'd divide it half between, pick this space maybe, and then just count like, you know. But again,
yeah,
we'll just do this one.
Let's do that one.
It's just easier, faster. Okay. All right. I am taking an action. I have this not here. What am I trying to do? Get into the room? And I need to get to another terminal, which probably is this one. There's only one surveillance die here, so I feel like this terminal might be the play. I don't know what safe zone we're going for. This room is nice because this is the one without the guard post. So if I go in there for this terminal, that would be sweet. So maybe I just go across here, but this guy, it depends where he is in his motion. It would obviously be better to go this way faster, but that could plop a guard in there and then we're having a good time fighting guards already. This one also has 2 caches, which loot always makes me want to go there. I love that room. Storage room is awesome. Maybe I'll aim for the storage room.
Security guard should be on the star symbol post, not the blank post.
Oh, correct.
Oh, are they?
So he's even closer. So he'll come maybe this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Then I think I want to stun this guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Yeah, let's stun this guy instead then.
There you go. So one of these other guys will come and investigate. So I don't know which one's the closest. We'll have to figure that out. You can count right now. You're on that side of the board. So you just need to count for them to get to this. Whatever the shortest path is. This guy's shortest path, he has to go like up and through this way. This guy will just come down through one of these rooms. The bulldog, he'll have to come through this room. Bulldog is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
This guy's 15.
Okay.
This guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13.
Okay, so that guy's closest.
So it's that walker is now the guy moving to investigate this. And then on the next time, maybe this guy's still closer, so he changes to this guy. But we'll figure that out when. But
hopefully by then, maybe we're out of the room by then.
Maybe, or I'm ready to kill this guy and steal his key. That's what.
Yeah, that's your.
We'll see.
Plan then. Okay.
Okay. All right. Feel like it's movement, or this one's an optimized network. Layer 3 blue, not happening. Then I'll just move. Reroll this blank. Okay. So that'll go back. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This one we'll just do a network. Layer 2 purple. Discard any guard in play. Replace it with a guard. Blah blah blah. Okay. Let me just look at the network. I'm on a different starting node than I've ever started on before, so this is already going to be a little confusing. So I want to have something that's not a blue, and something that's like a purple, and then anything. The second one doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to switch this out with the purple. Okay, and then we'll do optimize move, where I will go, let's go 1, 2, nothing. Okay, and then we'll go optimize move, 1, and 2. Okay, done. Network. So for the first one, just move me up to blue. Second one, move me to the hub and raise my network level. Third one, purple. We'll go into layer 2 purple, which I will now discard any guard in play, replace with a guard from the supply that is the same level or 1 level lower. Huh. I just don't know what else there is. Like, we already have 2 walkers. There's a hamster hiding in there, I think. We only have 1 hamster in play, right? What's this guy? It's a walker. We have both bulldogs in play. What's the missing one? There's 4 left. I don't know. I'm trying to think, is it like worth it and who you'd replace? I like the bulldogs are just snoozing.
Yeah.
But this one could be annoying when we try to get to the safe zone. But then I could put one there that moves to help get them away. Just don't know what the other ones are. I forget off the top of my head, and I don't want to look at them all, but I should be able to know. I know one's a hamster and one is, oh, the task drone. That's like 8 awareness.
Oh.
Yeah, I hate the drones. But should I even do this? Would it help us? And the drones, they go, what are the drones again? What's their little movement? I forget. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Somebody in the chat probably knows.
They haven't said yet. I don't remember.
I'm just trying to look up the bot abilities because it'll come back to me once I see them. Like, this is probably bad. I should not probably do this. Cautious. Is there a door? The door ones, right?
Don't need to do it, says John.
Yeah. I'm thinking no. Security guard. Oh, yeah, I see. I don't need to do it. Yeah, I'm thinking no. I'm thinking no. I like the bulldogs kind of where they're sitting. These guys rotating outside the room. I like their like crappy awareness. The hamster just goes back and forth, which is like can be annoying. We could get another hamster, which wouldn't be bad.
And what would you replace one of the bulldogs? That one?
I don't know. I even debate replacing this one in here. But then if it's going to come out like 2 turns from now and has a beautiful awareness, it's going to detect everybody. And we're not in the 3rd floor yet where we want to be detected. Walker drain is also annoying.
But RC says, I'm not sure, but I like the idea of getting the bulldog out of the corner.
Yeah, that's the one I'm leaning towards. That's the only one I can think of that's like could be a positive.
Yeah,
but is it the task? What do the task drones do? I'm gonna peek and shuffle. I'm gonna peek because I need to know. I should know this. Oh, there's 2 more hamsters, a walker. Oh, only 1 task drone. Did I do that right? Is there only 1 task drone? I hate those, and that makes sense why there's only 1. Or unless I misplaced something. Did I?
No, these are all.
I don't know. I always thought there was 2 of each of them, but I never really spread them out and looked to know. These all are captains. Task drone is easier to snipe? Maybe. So task drone, what does he do? Oh, he's the counterclockwise guy too. But he has 8 awareness and 3 movement. It's so annoying. But there is another walker. So if we were trying to replace a walker, we might get a walker. And there's 2 hamsters. I didn't realize there was, I thought there were 2 of each, but that's kind of cool to know now. Oh yeah, I didn't get his setup mod cards. Yes, I should have those. Dominic, yes. I would realize when I went to attack my first guy to use Kung Fu power and go, wait, what? I was just going to use his ability without even thinking the range too. Yeah, I should have got those before we shuffled. Yeah, can you tell I'm like rushing setup and I'm missing things, which is why I usually take it nice and slow. I'm trying because we're playing 3 floors. I didn't want the stream to be like, you know, more than like 6 hours. So I was trying to shortcut, but as you see, like I'm tired this morning and missing things, obviously.
And we started earlier than we normally play, so that just throws us off.
Yeah, like I was setting this game up at 7 a.m. and that's like, I probably shouldn't have done that. But that's me. Okay, so I should have a mod, which is like the ranged one.
You get to choose?
No, it's like it's cannon arm and then the Kung Fu knower.
Oh, okay.
Cannon arm. Yeah, I forgot. In my head, I just know how he works. I don't even think of the cards, but yes, that's important. This is important.
Oh, John says 2 of each except the task drone.
Yeah, I thought there was 2. I just never noticed. I never spread them out to look. I was trying to like be surprised, but I just assumed there's 2 of everything. So that's good to know that like hamsters are common and tastrones are rare. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we're good.
Yep. And then are you using that ability to switch something out? The guards that you're just
Yeah, let's do this bulldog up here in the corner for fun.
Okay.
This one. Hamster. So he doesn't exactly get out of the corner. He's gonna be annoying going back and forth, but it is fine. Okay, so this guy's discarded.
Okay.
So yeah. I just wish there was like something better. When you're on floor 1, this kind of sucks. Like you're just swapping out. But when you're on floor 2 or 3 and you're replacing them with like a lower level, that's like where the power's at. This one just like it's kind of useless on floor 1. But I guess sometimes it can be like a little benefit. But okay. And then the next purple is going to just hit the threat drop. But threat won't be reduced because of this. It's not, but I get 2 power. 1 to 5. Another imperative card. Done.
Okay, that's good.
And then network is done. So now I route power. I'm at 5. I need to lose at least 1. But I'll lose 2. And go down to 3 again. Do I do red die or blue chip? I feel like red die. And then, yeah, so an extra red die in the play. And then we degrade the burn cycle. 5. Okay. And now it's security unit activation turn. So nobody is currently pursuable. They're not in a current guard's awareness. But we'll go to the second step, which is, I keep forgetting the name, investigate. So this is the only one they need to investigate. Who is the closest? You already told me somebody was this one.
Yep.
So this one's going to just move 4. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, and he'd be going like probably this way.
Okay.
So we'll put him there. He is finished. Okay, the rest will patrol. We know this guy's going to go 1, 2. This guy will go 1, 2. That guy snoozes, and the rest get flipped. All right,
okay.
Activate pings.
So there is none.
So just plop 1 down, roll the ping die. So we're adding a ping to the network, and if anyone can go out, they can.
Just this one?
Yeah, transfer, whatever they're called.
Okay.
Boom. All right.
And then advanced threat.
Advanced threat.
1, 2.
Oh,
so
no.
we hit the spyware. The CEO adds a ping to the core.
And then activates all pings.
Yes.
Okay.
So
do the same thing you did.
Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. No hubs, so they're all
They'll
going to
transfer out if they can.
Wow, that's annoying.
And this one is done to never be done again.
Yep.
The next one is add a level 2 guard to the hallway security post of the team's choice.
Oh no!
Now I wish we got that later.
Oh no!
That network card that switches out the level will become very relevant shortly.
Wow.
And there are more of them in there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that is the end of a round, your advanced threat. So it's back to your turn. Before we take your turn, I just need to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 die, blue, and 1 yellow. Ooh, okay. So I need to do a terminal action. I need to fix. And then. Okay.
So can you say this is blue with your power and swap it right away?
No. Once per turn, processor may optimize an action he takes while on a non-matching chip in the burn cycle. So that one would not be.
But this, oh, okay. But this is not matching.
That's not even an action.
It doesn't say active or inactive, right?
We'll have to take the processor may optimize an action he takes.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think
After using it, processor may alter the burn. Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So I think I could change it out. I could change it out for green.
Yeah. And optimize it. You pick 2 options, roll against both, and if you get.
And I'll just roll all of my die on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So this is not anything with my ability.
Of course.
Just, okay, then we're going to do first action.
Terminal?
Yes.
It's the first one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Terminal is, so, oh man.
Oh,
Of course you see one that has a gain power.
that's fine.
So again, remember the network objective. We have this 5 AP action on here, erase weapon design. So we don't want to fail that. So you probably choose that. And as long as you choose it, 1 bot is done an objective. We need to just have any 1 bot do it again. So you can choose, since it's optimized, you can choose 2 options. And one of them can be that imaginary 4th option. And then you can add another one to choose. Once you've chosen, then you test against both. And then you choose how you spend after that.
Okay. Well, I think what I'll do is I'm definitely choosing our
reduced threat for 1.
That's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to choose the reduced threat by 1.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to choose our objective ability.
The clear erase weapon designs.
I'm going to roll all my dice.
Okay.
6 would be great. 5 is all I really need. Oh my god. Oh my god. Got a blank. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we got. Oh, and then we have
Combined
technically I have
6.
6. Okay.
And I can go back.
Yeah. So I have
you got
6.
it done. Reduce threat by 1.
Okay.
And then you completed our mission thingy. I don't know. 1's done.
Okay. And then I can just get.
And that terminal chip, I'll take that.
Have. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that feels good. 1 down. Then we're going to go to action 2. This one is where I can use my ability if we want to do some network things.
So here's the scary part. We can choose this guy to move through either one. It's our choice.
He moves for 4, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Well, we choose. We could say he goes through this door.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking like on your turn.
Or actually, it's this guy now, right? Is he the closer?
Oh.
Yeah, he is. I think it goes to this guy now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's this guy now.
Okay,
so this guy
so
will
he's
just
just going to
continue
go
on.
along the way. Okay, so I'm just
Like-
trying to think of the next turn. Like he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Like he's
Well, he
in.
just moves 2.
Oh.
No, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes,
Yeah,
and if he
he's in.
detects anyone who's within 2 as he's coming in, he enters. I think he turns right away. I don't know. I don't know how it's like a live thing, but like we need to get this guy like in a hiding spot so he's not detected. I need to get like out of the way so I'm not detected. I think we just work our way up to this door. Somebody needs to get to this door, open this door. Don't need to necessarily go through the door.
Okay, then that will be okay. So then.
But if you can't open it, don't just sit in front of it and block it.
No, I know.
You could just take network actions and
I'm
finish
thinking
it
I'm
off.
going to take a network action for sure. As this next. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take a network action. I'm going to optimize it using my ability.
And then swap it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, are you taking 2 or what are you doing?
I'm taking 2. 1.
First one is layer 3 purple. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node of your choice on layer 4. Boot any pings that cannot be placed on an unoccupied node on layer 4. And then shipping manifest. Layer 2 blue. Draw 2 equipment cards. Choose 1 to keep. That can be really good.
I don't think I can get to a level 2 blue though. Okay, because we don't have any blue chips there.
Oh yeah. Whoops.
That's fine. Okay.
I guess using your ability to swap and switch is like Yeah, it's like whatever.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean,
You can put a blue. Oh, we don't have any blues.
We don't have any blues. I didn't take
all
the
these
blue.
blue cards are useless. Yeah. Okay, forget all the blue cards.
Until we get some more general chips back.
Yeah, or I buy these, like, or you buy yours, right? We got to do that at some point.
Okay, I think I can do this one anyways, though. Okay, so then next action, I think I'm just going to do a move. I'll roll this. I don't know what that is. A 1. So let's go 1. And then I can move for 1. Let me just go here because I think when he comes in, I'm still 1, 2. I'm still out of his awareness. So I think that's good.
Question, how much movement points do you have? 3 total?
No. Oh, yeah.
Move the command module maybe up in the corner.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. And then I could move again, but I don't think I even want to be.
Yeah.
I don't think I have anywhere to go.
Or you just say it's a network and take a network card. Like just take an unoptimized network action, draw a network card.
Okay, let's do that and see what happens.
So 3 green. So the CEO network level to 2. Each agent may set those as useless, but whatever. We're cleaning them out, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so that is my turn.
Okay, network.
Network. So I think.
I don't think you had any that are really.
I think I can do this one.
Oh yeah, that one would be cool. Just set them all back to the middle.
And I think I can boot something. So first.
No.
If I go down here, I think I can in level 3.
Oh,
or not
moving.
boot. Yeah, I think not.
I thought you meant with the card.
So I think first one is green. I think I actually go down to level 3. Stops here. That gives me a power. Going to 7.
Yes.
Then next one is green, which puts me to here.
Purple.
Remember,
you can pass on any of these too, right? But I mean,
but I think it's fine. I think I go to.
Oh, you could hit the center, like the bonus one in the center right now. Like purple right now, just go to the level 4.
Oh, and then I can go.
And the
here?
next purple, boom, and you're back home. You got an extra power. You raised your network die, and you lowered threat.
Yeah, so then I don't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So first purple is come in and down to here, and then next purple, you're right, to go around to here. So then I up this to 5.
Yep. Gain a power on your mat.
Gain a power on my mat.
And reduce threat by 1.
Reduce threat by 1, and I go home. Okay, that's good.
It's great.
I go home. That's very good. Okay, and then I just need to route power because I have more than I need. I could purchase a chip now, or I go to more dice.
Dice will help us before rebooting this burn cycle. Chip won't help us until we reboot the burn cycle.
Yeah, and we're going to get 4 when we complete that. So I do want to. Okay, I'm going to spend 2. Okay, here's more of a strategic thing. Do I go now for upgrading this to a red?
I'd go right to the red.
You go right to the red? Okay, so then I'll go to a red.
Yeah, because it gets the reroll ability going, and that helps with blue dice.
That helps with blue dice. You're right. You're right. Okay, down to 6.
That's me though.
No, that makes sense.
That could be wrong, but
I can hold 1 more, so maybe I try to get 1 more red, and then I just worry about the rest. Okay. That's me done. Oh, degrade the bird cycle. Sorry.
Question. I don't know what I'm doing here.
You're probably moving, right? So we don't want to do any of the moves.
Well, I'm moving early probably, so I do like take a network card and move. Just to try to get here, I'd probably do a keypad action on that one, which could be take another network card, just do a keypad action. Then from there, I probably then would want to move because of this guy coming through. So I need to get out of his way. I'd probably go up to this. Right? Or I would just try to move with the first 2 on optimized networks and eventually get up to here. And one of these last ones, depending how much I need to do, I would eventually do a keypad action on that.
Do you want me to just do number 4 then?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So route power, I need dice, 2 red, 3 blue. All right, so network option. Gain a key from the supply. Oh, can I?
That's good. Oh, we don't have any blue.
Yeah, I'm right near blue. Oh, I see.
But we don't have any blue to stop.
Oh, I see the pain. I see our mistakes.
Well, I think I could just, I should just take a keypad action and switch it into a blue.
I'll get keys. I have ways of getting keys. Don't worry about that.
I see. Who was saying that we needed the blue? Who was that?
John, of course.
No. John was saying we didn't. Somebody else was telling us that we should.
Well,
Keith. I think it was Keith was saying, "Are you guys prioritizing the blue?" And we said no.
Yeah, we do need some blue. We just literally said no blue. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the blues were so far away on the starting, so we didn't do them. But I should have bought a blue here based on what we're doing, but it's okay. We'll make up for it in other ways. Okay, then I'm doing an unoptimized move.
You need 4 against that spot.
I need 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Attack the ping, you stop on the blue. Attack the ping. Oh, this one?
Oh, yeah, true. I just have to get up there, which probably is doable. We'll see.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right. I need to move 4 movements. Yeah, let's just do this. I got 5 movements. And sure. Network. Gain a key from the spy on a layer 1 blue.
I mean, if you make it back.
I can't get the blues.
Oh yeah.
This is a learning moment for everybody. At least have a blue chip so you can get some free keys, which I didn't realize was a thing. And now we're seeing it in floods. Floods of keys that want to come to us. Okay, then I'm going to do a keypad action right here. Oh no, keypad on this one, sorry, because it's optimized.
Oh yeah.
And what is that? A blue or 4 AP to brute force. Blue, of course, I can't move to a blue. I have no blue chip. So again, we're seeing our weakness, but oh yeah, brute force, I thought I would get some blues back. So I'm just stuck. So that keypad is just there.
Oh, this is a problem.
Yep. So what I will do is on this one, I will just do a move. And then here.
Is that where you want to go?
No, because this guy goes 1, 2. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of
that's
just trying to do a keypad there to see it. So
as long as you could get, you could do that. You could do that because then you can move again. Oh, you'd have to put a chip in there. But if you put a physical in there, you can get somewhere into this area.
I can just move back.
And then he won't.
Yeah, he won't detect us up there.
Yeah, when he comes in here, he has a range of 2.
No, it's fine. So I'm going to just leave it. I could swap one in and just get another network card. All right. Swap it in. So for the last one, I'll just take another network card. Layer 3 green. Turn any one terminal into a mainframe. That would be nice. Because that would make all the things free on it, which means we get our objective for free. All of it's free AP.
Oh, okay.
So that would be good. Okay, but that's a layer 3 green. Can I do that?
You are here. I mean, yeah, if you go in on your first one and go to here.
Okay, perfect. All right. Network, green.
You want to do that?
Yes.
Would you just fight this guy?
Boom. Drop me down 1. I then now turn any one terminal into a mainframe.
Which is the one that you're thinking that we go to?
I'm thinking that one, but it could be this one and we just get across and go in there. I like that because it's on the way to the security elevator if we're going to use that as our safe zone.
I like that.
But
then
we could use these as our safe zones too. It just really depends like what's going on. Like I could also turn this into a mainframe, but then there still could be a guard in there.
Yeah, I worry about that.
I think I'm going to do this one and just like force myself to try to go there for caches or one of us to go there or all of us to go there.
Yeah, okay.
And there's less chance of there's no chance of a guard appearing in there on the surveillance. It's also, yeah, I don't know. Okay. And then now green.
You could go in now actually and hit the.
If I go into green, yeah, I'm going to get a blue to get a key.
Unless you wanted to go here and then go in.
That guy's layer 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's go green and take me right below that ping. So going in to green.
Oh, I see. You're going that way. Okay.
Oh, I guess,
yeah. If you want to go that way, you can hit the other
fine.
one.
Same thing. Well, I'm going to hit it either way. Just less use. Okay, so now I gain a key from the supply. Okay, and that's a layer 3, right? So those are gone. And then for this purple, I'll just go into the main part.
Yeah.
Yep. I get all those bonuses.
This will increase you to 4.
Yeah, I get a power up to 4.
Gets you home, and our threat goes down to 1.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Okay. And now that I'm on home, I wish I had a way to do a blue chip because then I would get another key. So I will just go to the first little hub thingy and get a power up. Yeah. And that's gone.
All right. Wow, that was good.
Yeah, okay. Then next is routing power. I'm at 4. I'm just thinking I'm going to stay there for now, which is my max, so we're good. And then I'm going to degrade the burn cycle, which is a 3. Boom. And then we go to security units. So it's this one is the only detection right now. We said this guy was closest. 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, he's got 2 awareness only straight and only 1 beside him. So he doesn't detect any of us up there. We're being all sneaky and one of them's hiding. And then the other one's patrolling. So this bulldog's still, this guy just continues around the outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to kind of turn around because he's going this way next.
Okay.
This one, 1, 2 in a straight line. This one, 1.
Oh, they just go back
2.
and forth. Right?
Yeah,
Those
they're
ones?
just like,
okay, they're just annoying.
they're creating a wall, which is why maybe going to these safe zones could be a thing. But again, this guy still could be annoying for this one.
Which is possible. If we
break
can
a
get
wall.
into here, we can just kind of come.
But I'm going to try to take one out, or maybe both. As this one with the key, like he's got a death wish, so does this guy. And as EXE, if I can keep getting my dice up, I'm going to snipe them and steal their keys at range 4 away. Like this guy's getting sniped for sure on our way. And then this guy's next. Like they're going to have a little red dot on their forehead, and then I got a key. Just like that. Pow.
Zombie says drain.
Drain. Okay.
I don't remember what the...
But it's only if he's beside us, right? Or is... I keep forgetting. Like, I keep getting mixed up with that one in the grapple. One's like adjacent. Oh, where was it?
Here, I think there.
Drain is... Oh, where'd it go? When this unit becomes adjacent to a bot, the bot must discard a chip from its reserve.
Oh, okay, so he didn't hit any... He wasn't adjacent.
So he went adjacent here? That's what you're saying? Because the doorway? Through the door?
But,
so I'll get rid of a chip I have.
oh.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
I got rid of the chip I have. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were talking about this guy. You're talking about that guy.
Yeah, I know.
I
I was on this one because he has drain also.
Yeah, I was looking at this one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
But this
know.
guy's adjacent, was adjacent through the door. But I don't have any chips, right? So we're good.
I don't even know now what to do myself because you're on that door. Unless I purchase a swap with you. I'm going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 red. Yeah, like unless I purchase a swap, I'm kind of just stuck there. All right, well, I'm first going to take a optimized network action. If you'll pass me a network card.
Layer 1, blue. Draw a mod card. Okay.
Well, then, second action for the optimized network, I'll take another one.
Right.
One more, sorry, yeah.
Layer 3, purple. Destroy the closest wall to your agent. This does not cause your agent to be detected.
All right.
That would be cool to make a hole in the wall. Then I don't need to worry about that keypad on my turn, and you have a way to move out and run if you want.
Oh, yeah. If I was going to swap, I would have had to do that first before I even did any of that. Shoot.
So yeah, you'd have to route power, then collect your dice. So if you want to route power to buy swap.
Yeah, I think I have to. I can't.
How are you opening the door? You're into AP, just break through it?
Or that's where I use my ability to make something a blue, and then I ignore that.
Oh, yeah.
Then we get a blue chip in there going.
Yeah, and then you
Yeah,
can
so I'm
get this
purchasing swap for
done.
1, sorry, because he's in my way.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's before you build
That
your
was
dice
before I
pool.
built my dice pool. Took 1 away. Sorry about that. Then I do optimized network. Okay, now next one.
What'd you do for... Oh, you took 2 cards.
I took 2 cards.
Oh, I see. Now this one you could...
Now this one.
You could say it's optimized network, take a card, and then move for the regular action. We swap spaces.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
Because you just need like 1 movement.
I just need 1 movement.
So you roll like 2 blue dice or something.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So optimized network. Move each ping on the network to an unoccupied node of your choice in level 4. Okay. Then, so the second part of it, I roll 2 blue, which at least gives me 1. Okay, it gives me 1.
Yeah, and you get another one back. Nice, that's perfect.
We just swap spaces. Okay.
Now this one, you could... oh yeah, you have to switch it out.
If I put this in, and then I'm going to switch it out to a blue, I think. Yeah, so let's put that in there. Okay, I'm going to use my ability to say that this is a keypad action, which I will then switch for a blue chip. So maybe we can, it's going to degrade first chance, I know, but we'll see, knock on wood, I guess. And then we're going to get through this door.
Oh, yeah, because you just ignore
the input.
Yeah.
And then if you pass me a little peg, I'll put a peg in there.
Oh, that's just one.
Just one, yeah. And then I have a move. Okay, so
you could take a free move to step out in the hallway if you want.
Which is fine. I'd be detected there, which is fine. And then now I move. He has awareness of 6.
Yeah, so it's 3 to the side. So just as long as you stay like up here, you're good.
Yeah, so I will step out, which... Oh, so now this...
Yeah, that moves.
Oh, so now he's going to just stay there. Okay.
Yes, unless he's the closest to coming and detecting that other chip.
Okay, now I will use a move.
Did the corp get network a turn increased threat? I don't know, did we miss it?
Oh, we may have. You're right. Sorry. So network only had... activate pings.
We did the security units, right? We did that?
2. They stop. Yeah.
Why did we skip all the other stuff?
I don't even know. Sorry. Just got excited.
So add a ping to the network, and then they transfer out if they can.
Nope. Okay. And then raise threat. 1, 2. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Now the last action I'm going to move. So I already have
Thank you,
2.
John.
1, 2. Okay. 4. I guess we'll say 5.
You do have a reroll though, so you could reroll like one of those.
Let's
if you
reroll
want.
one of these. One more. Okay,
so
6.
So 6, or you take the other 2 back if you need them for another.
I don't have another action. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
that's on the last one. So I have 6, 7, 8
total.
1.
Hold on. Leave your chip behind if you're out of his awareness, which he is only 2. So leave your chip there, your detection chip or whatever.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think you were counting 1 on this space, but you already started in that space.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I go here, 5, and I'm not seen by this guy.
Nope.
And then maybe I worry about that next turn. Okay.
Cool.
5, and actually, I have 6.
Oh yeah,
I have more. I can move the command module. So what did I have?
But
6,
don't
7.
Don't get him in my way. I'm gonna go out in the hall and shoot that that guy. I think.
7, 8, 9, and I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this in your way?
Good 9.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. And I spent 1, 2.
You don't
3,
need to go
4,
all the way
5.
to the thing unless that's like it could be efficient to be right in front of it to start your turn on keypad, but
6, 7, 8. Yeah, this guy would be right here. That's in your way, right?
no. I'm just gonna go in the hallway and shoot that.
Oh, he's
other
right
bot.
here. Sorry. Oh, he's got to go around you.
Yeah. Which
1,
sucks.
2. Yeah, he has 3. 1, 2, 3.
Sure. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh, he's in that guy's. No.
No, he's not.
Guy's 2. 1, 2.
Half.
Oh.
Behind him.
1, 2, 3. Okay. You can't see him. Okay.
So it's like it moved him 1 space closer, basically.
Yeah, maybe that's
which
not
is
a
fine.
good idea.
No, it's fine.
Is that fine?
It's 1 movement closer to
yeah,
getting
you're
him out of
right.
the room.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Pings.
It's fine.
Pings. All right. So we have green first.
Network.
Yeah. I want to get to 3 purple. Oh, if I destroy a wall closest, I can open that door with this. Or like I can just destroy that space right there.
So if you want,
then maybe I go here instead, and then.
But then the command module's in
he
the
just
way.
stays. No, he just stays there.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. So let's do.
Yeah, because then you get a free movement in on the cache and like get an item like right away.
Yes. Okay, this is
and
efficient.
you're closer to the terminal.
Okay, so where am I? I could do level 1.
Sacabra. Father's Day burn cycle. Yeah. You know it. Happy Father's Day.
Happy
Everyone
Father's
join
Day.
the stream. Join the stream later. Happy Father's Day to everybody, all the fathers out there.
All right, so let's do.
Who's your daddy?
I need to get to level 3, so I definitely need to do some going in. Go in for green. Green again. I think that's just going to hit the hub. Unless I went in. Same thing. Okay, it just hits this hub, which lowers our threat. Then now we got blue. I go in for blue. And then level 3 I'm on, I go to purple, which is this one. destroy, and I couldn't do these because I didn't want to run around the number 1 ring. Destroy the closest wall to your agent. This does not cause the agent to be detected. Do I have those little
Right
wall
here.
crashes, or you do?
Boom.
Okay.
So you destroy this wall. You get a free move in. You're not detected unless you want to be, but I don't think you.
No.
You're gonna take a cash, get an equipment. Your equipment is a trip block. Oh, you got a free game.
Oh, okay.
During a keypad action, your agent may roll this die to ignore up to number inputs on the keypad card. So get die number 7 and put that in your little slot there.
Die number 7. Okay.
Put that in there.
And then we roll for. Oh, we don't have to. Oh, we do roll still. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
surveillance?
surveillance. Yeah. Guard can't go in the room, so
Oh,
it
thank
fails.
goodness. Okay.
Sucks that you didn't get anything out of it though.
That's good though. Okay.
Are you done all your stuff here?
I have to just degrade the burn cycle. Yes.
Or route power if you have any more? No.
No, I'm at 5.
5.
Okay.
All right, my turn.
Yes.
So, I'm understanding this correctly. Your agent may take strike actions on guards or walls that are up to 4 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you see,
You can do it like around.
I'm assuming we're futuristic and stuff here. Like I can, my bullets, I can curve around corners and stuff.
It doesn't say within line of sight.
I know there is like no line of sight in this game. It's like awareness rules, but awareness rules don't come into play for like these, I don't think. So I'm assuming I can do it. But there might be a rule, I'm trying to think. Is there a rule in the book that's like like I know there's stuff for guards can't see into rooms, but they are adjacent to a door and they can see into a room if you're moving and you go unlock a door and go in. They can see if they have enough awareness. I don't think there's anything. Oh, guided missiles. Yeah. Oh, Stefan says Father's Day was May 26th over here.
Oh, that's interesting.
So you think you're better than us
Where-
because you have a
where is
sooner
that?
Father's Day? Yeah, Stefan, where are you?
Where are you located? That's cool.
Schneider. Germany? Are you in Germany? I'm just guessing.
You can do it as long
Austria?
as the door's open. That makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense too, yeah.
You can just like wrap his gun around.
You're
around the
saying
wall.
my bullet can't go through the keyhole in the door and like come out the other side?
Under the
Yeah,
little.
go under the door and come out?
Yeah.
Guards are adjacent to the room's entrance, if I recall correctly, so your awareness moves into the room if they see you there. But I also missed the question. No. Okay. Oh, it's September in Australia.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Ah.
interesting.
So every country just kind of like, you know what? We'll make Father's Day this day. Like,
That's cool.
They didn't get together. But I guess that's interesting. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay. So then I'm shooting him.
Yeah.
I
sounds
need 2 red and 4 blue.
And you need 10, right?
I need 10, and I could use this after rolling to add 5 if needed. But hopefully I just get it. This is like not, I really wish I had 1 more red at this point, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Well, once I can get that, we'll get 4 more power.
The only problem is me doing this, I become detected. But I'll become detected in the room. And then that means this guy is probably the closest. And he'll go to detect that, but he'll turn around and see this guy right away unless we get him out.
Unless we move him, which.
But how am I? Oh, I gotta have 2 movement on this
And you
one.
can use this if you need.
Oh yeah, true. So I can get like 4 movement points to get him out in the hallway. Okay, that works. But I need movement points too, so I can get out.
Yep.
But hopefully I get some dice back too. But again, like 4, 5, 6, 7. Like I'm probably having to use this, but let's do it. Okay.
Wow.
So I got 6 there. Oh yeah, I could have made this purple first, which I should have done to get the bonus on it. What am I even doing? Yeah, why did I just go and do that right away? I mean, pick my
Just
action.
start again.
Sure.
That was a good roll, though.
Yeah, I need to figure out this chip. Should I just swap a green in? Should I go with purple to get a +2 bonus? Probably. But then I don't have that extra purple for movement later.
And you might not have dice.
Yeah.
You need...
I could just skip this one and go here and just say it's network, take a network card, fire on this guy, hope to get it. I think and with Kung Fu Nowhere, I probably would get it. Like 100% would get it, but maybe I can save some dice.
So what if you did purple first, you move, just roll a couple die, get this guy out of here.
Like I might get some blues back, but whenever I want them back, I don't get them back. Yeah, we should have left the command module in hiding.
Okay, we can leave him there. Sorry.
No, it's okay, but we.
I didn't need to move with him.
Yeah, it's just good to leave him in the hiding spot until like
we're ready.
Things are until we're ready to.
We can put him back there.
Yeah,
it wouldn't affect what I did.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought I had more movement to get him out. That's why.
Mm-hmm. So if this is the case, then I might just switch this one up to be purple, so I have less chance I waste my Kung Fu Nowhere, and I can use it on somebody out here. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna swap this one out.
Where are you on?
Okay, so I have an optimized physical. So I'll then fire on the guy using all my dice. And look at all those blanks.
Wow. Okay.
No rerolls though. So I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have to use it. I have to use Kung Fu Nowhere, and I can, which is great, and take all these blues back, which I mean is not the worst.
Not the worst.
Okay, so Kung Fu Nowhere is gone. This guy is gone.
And then you get this key, right?
I get his key, yes.
That's good.
Also, I raise threat by 1, I believe, and I become detected, but I can look that up because I just forget exactly. I think there's reference. Yeah. Yeah, I think threat goes up, right? When I take out
Yeah, threat goes up. I'm just trying to find...
Yeah, threat goes up, I'm detected, and I get keys. Oh, and I get an energy? There's like so many things, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find...
I gain an energy.
The advanced threat by 1 also causes the bot to be detected if they aren't already. Shutting down a security unit grants the striking bot 1 power, and the security chip is discarded. Stunning. No. Okay, I think that's it.
Cool.
There's no stunning here happening.
All right, more keys. All about the keys.
And I think we save them, right, for the rooms on the higher levels if we need them.
Absolutely what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, so we don't have to get stuck on keypad actions.
And I do have this trip lock now, so that's good too.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that was that. Here I'll do optimize network. Layer 3 green, draw a terminal card, resolve any one option at no AP costs. Accessing a terminal. No, that's not the same. Okay. Layer 3 green, am I even close?
You were on layer 3, so you could go purple, green.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay.
But then you can't get in. Or you...
I don't care about that. I want to do this because this could be like a 5 AP, like gain 4 power. Open a door. I don't know. There's so many good things on those.
Yeah. Stun something, which would be
Stun
huge.
something. Well, I just love the free unlocks on doors. That's like, I think, a good one. Drop in my awareness chip outside beside any other door. So I can pull one of these guys like into here or something. Like into here, I can have one of these guys just go in this room and stay there and get out of our way. Yeah, I want to try for that. Okay. So then with the unoptimized part of it, I think I just do move. And we get the heck out of this room, away from that spot as much as we can.
Oh, okay.
All blanks, so I could take a couple move out of it, but I'll probably just pass on that. Okay, then we go to blue here. This, I'll say it's a regular old move. So I get 3 and 2 blanks, so I could make it 4. But this guy's going to drain this guy and take this away if we leave that here. So I probably will just do 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm moving the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, this one's going to be detected too. Is that bulldog coming for that one? Probably, right?
It might be this guy. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3.
Count through the room, please.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4.
If it's quicker, it might not be. Shortest path from here to bulldog. Go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's definitely that one.
Going around the outside?
Going around the outside. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's this guy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, because 9 only gets him here. 9 going around gets him here, but 8 gets him to here.
Mm-hmm. But he can only move for 2. So he's not getting that far. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you still had one more move. If you moved him here,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
then you still do have 2 more movement points for sure to get him out of the room.
3 more because if these are.
Oh yeah, I guess
All right.
At least 3.
Optimize move. So 2, 3.
3. Yeah.
Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3. Then.
Or do you just move 1?
Yeah, because this is fine. Yeah, he can go here and I go here.
Yeah, because.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's gonna get there. Oh no, he only has.
He is going for this.
Oh yeah.
And he'll just move 2
I forgot about
and
this
flip.
One. Okay. Yeah. So
and he doesn't see out through the door, so he won't. We're fine.
Okay.
We are fine. Okay. Done. All right. Network. Purple. What did we say I was doing?
I think if you did purple,
I'm trying to get
and
to
then
a
you
3
get to
green.
3 green after that.
Yeah,
good.
sure. Done.
So purple.
Okay. I'm going to
then
draw
3.
any one terminal card and resolve 1. Oh, come on.
Oh.
I could add any action chip from the supply to my reserve. That would be good to get a blue going.
Yeah.
Reduce threat by 1 though seems just like good. Or surveil a room of my choice. I don't care about surveilling rooms right now. I like the action chip. It's expensive. It feels good to get a blue.
Yeah, it keeps us going longer on this burn cycle.
But I just saw all those awesome blue network cards go by, and I wish I had them now. But I probably won't see any good ones once I take a blue chip. But it does help us prolong the burn cycle rebooting. But 1 threat reduction is like beautiful.
Yeah, because it keeps us maybe below one of these bad things happening.
Any suggestions? Any suggestions? I love threat reduction so much, especially in a 2-player game versus 1 player. Yes, reduce threats.
Okay. Threat, says John. You guys are on the same page here.
Yeah, sweet. Great minds. Great minds think alike. All right. Then next is blue.
Which I think you just hit the hub for power.
Sure.
I don't think you have any other
Max
options.
me out to 6. Oh, it's power over here.
You,
oh, yeah. Never mind. I keep thinking, I get those confused. Purple.
Purple, you could go in.
And then we'll fight each other.
You'll fight.
Which I don't mind. Yeah, kick them off the network. Get them out of here.
Okay, so you're going into purple.
Beautiful. Done. Routing power. I have 6. I will take away 2 and gain a 3rd red die.
Nice. That's where you said you kind of wanted to be. So
yeah, because then I'm more likely can knock guys out without like worrying about card abilities to help me, and I'll have more chance of rerolls. And Yost.
Oh, but John says now spend power for chip.
Yost.
But see, I don't think we need to spend power for chip because we're going to get 4 from this on this turn.
Now spend power for chip. Oh, here. Right before the burn cycle reboots. You might be right. You might be right.
But do you want an extra
But
die?
I'm going to be attacking this guy very soon.
Yeah, and we're going to get 4 power from this, which I'm going to do on my turn.
Okay. Yes. So yes.
So he'll get 4 more.
John, stop derailing me. I'm just joking. All right. Yeah. So
because we don't need the chips yet, but the die on your turn will be
because this guy's going to move like 2 towards me here. I might be able to just shoot him from a distance and keep on moving.
Yeah.
I'm planning on shooting at him, and I don't have Kung Fu Knower right now, so extra dice. So yeah, we're still a bit away from rebooting the burn cycle.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I agree.
It's fine.
Okay.
And on your turn,
on my turn, I'm going to do that mainframe,
which will get us both
4.
4, yeah, both 4 power.
Which I'll use to buy a chip.
Yeah, we could both buy like our last 2 chips right before the burn cycle reboots and have like a bunch of them.
Yeah.
The only thing is
he level 2?
Is he?
Who is he? You?
I don't know.
Right, John, who is he?
I don't know. Okay, continue on. We'll wait for him to play.
So you routed power.
Yeah, just routed power. Now I'm going to degrade the burn cycle. 4.
Okay.
Done. Okay, and then
Security units.
yeah, security unit activation. So we said this guy's just gonna go 1, 2. He's moving towards that thing. We'll say he's going this way, whatever.
He moves for 4. Sorry, I think.
No. Oh yeah, he does.
But we
move
want
for
him
4.
to go like this.
Yeah, whatever he does. Yeah, this way, something like this.
Yeah.
Boom, clears that away.
That one is mine.
Okay, he is gone.
No, that's you. You're purple. That's weird because I'm purple on the outside. So.
Okay. Then we said this guy was gonna go 1. And then, I don't know, 2, but 1, 2, 3, still can't detect me. Yeah, so we'll just say he's going that way towards this one, this detection chip under here. And then we'll flip that, but I'm not going to flip it.
And then that guy just moves up.
1, 2.
And that guy just stays where he is.
Okay, beautiful. And then the activate pings.
Activate pings.
So just
outside first.
Yeah, yeah.
1,
Oh, yeah, I didn't see
2,
one.
3. And then this one's going to fight you, but he's going to go home.
I dropped
4.
Okay. And then
Actually, this will change and this guy will go for this.
I'm sorry, what?
This, because this guy can, next turn, won't this guy be the closest to that? Yeah, so it'll switch.
Sure.
But even so, hopefully by then he's out of the way.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so anyways, so now there's none on hubs, so you got to move them out if they can.
Go out, yeah.
Advanced threat by 2.
1, 2. Still at 4. Has not hit that.
Okay, your turn.
My turn. 5 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 red.
You just need to move 1.
I just need to move 1, which is...
you can just say on the purple, you just get 2 movement points.
Yep, and I'm going to move myself on there and hit him 1.
Great.
For now. And then we'll do number 2. Oh, we'll do a terminal action, so...
Okay, so you want 2 options on it? That's what you're doing?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we know one option is the 5 power that's not on there to do our objective of erase weapon designs. Then you have a 4 power, decrease the CO's network level by 2, or you have advanced threat by 2, discard 1 guard in play. That is not currently adjacent to a bot, or gain 3 power.
I think I'm going to go for the gain 3 power.
Yep, and then the 5 AP for the...
But...
Well, remember, this is free. It's all free.
Oh, it's all free.
And you're doing optimize, just pick any 2.
Sorry, 1 second. So 1, 2, 3. But then if I take the 3 power, I'm not going to be able to take the full reward because I'm going to be at 8.
But it's still 2 power then. If that red 2 power, is that still the best option? I think so.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm only getting 1 power because I'm going to gain 4 from doing this. I'm at 5 right now. I'm going to go to 9 from that.
Oh.
So I
but
just
is it still better? 1 power better than reducing the CO? CO only goes down by 1. That's not great.
No, I think
and
1
advanced threat by 2. No, we don't.
I don't want to do that. So yeah, I guess I'll just take the 1 power.
On the 3rd floor, maybe, advanced threat to kick a bot off the board. But like right now, I think we're fine.
Okay, so I don't even need to roll anything. You're right.
So take 3 power.
Take 3 power. 1, 2, 3, going to 8.
And then you complete this objective. So we've both done the floor 1. We both now get 4 power. I go to 9.
I go to
10. Okay, great. Okay, now we're going to blue. Oh, this terminal's gone.
Okay. So now our goal is to get into a safe room.
Yep. Or get some caches. You know, that's always fine. Right. I'm going to maybe try to collect another key is what I'm trying to do. Get a little more done since we're going 3 floors. I want to be like very solid. So caches could help us get more items that could help us.
Okay, so then I'm going to, for this one.
Or more terminal actions if you, but like we can just say we're going to the service elevator, but I don't know if this is the better. So let's go back and just kind of look at the floor. So if we're looking ahead to floor 2, there is no mandatory guards, but we know we need to get the cache in the bottom left in R&D because that's where the hammer is.
So being in the stairwell is better than the elevator. Like being in 10.
And especially if we like break the wall to go this direction. or break the wall to go into this room, but this room could spawn a guard. But yeah, so the stairwell, this safe room, somebody can leave this safe room and go for R&D. The other two can leave this direction, go for a cache in here, or this awesome room that has no guards has 2 caches. So 2 in the stairwell can leave and go for this room to get their 2 caches done, and then just go back to that safe room or the stairwell. This person can leave this one, or this bot can leave this one and just sneak along here. There is, this is number 2.
Yeah.
There will be a level 2 guard with a key there, which I could be the one to do that. I was going to
say, I think you are that.
I could go this way, shoot this guy, try to go in this room. I just need to grab this, which there are 2 white dice that roll in the surveillance room in the R&D, which could spawn. There's 2 A and B guard spots, but they're all on the other far side. So all I have to do is really try to take out this one, but I will become detected, which probably means that this guy comes. But I just have to get this cache and then get back to the safe zone. But I gotta, like, who knows what's on this space? It could be one of those ones coming around here. So I'll just figure it out. But
okay, so then if that's the case.
So I think that's better than the service elevator, which requires us, it could be fine because we could come out here, get these 2 caches and go back in the service elevator.
Yeah, but then someone has to go, unless you're gonna go into that little stairwell.
But yeah, we still have to get all the way over to R&D. So we can split up where 2 go in the service elevator, 1 goes here still. But then let's look at floor 3, where we know on floor 3, the captain, we know the captain's spawning down here in the bottom, and we got to take him out with the hammer. So if we're in this area, it's closer, but the captain's patrolling for the command module, like hard.
So whoever...
With it will have +1 and burn cycle slots. So it'll have 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's right near, which hopefully is me if I go back in that same spot after I get the R&D cache. I'm right here ready to smoke that fool with the triggered hammer. Mario, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome, thank you.
So yeah, I could get that objective done right there. And when I step out here, we all just need to be detected and then get back in the safe zones.
So we could step out.
So the 2 people up here could just step back out, get detected and step back in and we win. That's all we got to do.
Okay, so that's not bad. Okay, so
but that can happen down here. So on the 3rd floor, every post is going to be filled with people. So yeah, I think, hold on. Is this a 2? That's a 2. Yeah, that'll be filled. It's just command post 3 is the captain. There's 2 2s and 3 2s, which don't have keys. They're just level 3 guys. And then a 1 up here. So there'll be 4 guards and the captain on floor 3. So it should be easy. Whichever safe zone we're in, we should be able to step out, get detected, step back in, and we win. Because it's just be detected by a security at least once for each bot, shut down the captain using a triggered hammer, and then we win by all bots simultaneously occupying safe zones.
Okay.
So for the 3rd floor, it kind of doesn't matter which ones we're in because there should be guards nearby. We can step out, be detected, step back in. And as long as we're all in safe zones, it's just we have to wait a little bit for me to step out of whichever safe zone, kill the captain, and get back in. And I have to be detected by a security unit, which I could be detected by the captain when I step out, which is totally fine. That's the security unit. So I think 3rd floor, we're kind of in a good spot on either one. It's just I have to be in this one, or whoever's killing the captain should be like in this one probably. And if the command module is way far away, then it'll never get to the command module, we hope, because I should be able to get out and kill it.
Before that happens, yeah.
Hopefully. That's the plan in theory. Whether it goes that way, we've seen plans can change. But
so in this one here for the 2nd floor, it looks like
you could do either. For you in the command module,
I take the command module with me. And
you could go to the service elevator if that's easier, or go to the stairwell, whichever one is easier. But right now, if I do smoke this fool, if I do smoke this fool, this guy won't be in the equation. You guys can come out here and just go straight down. This guy will never, 1, 2, 3, never detect you.
Yeah, I think
if you try to go for the service elevator, you have to deal with a hamster.
Yeah.
But the hamster will move, and he could detect you coming out that door. But you guys can just go out the wall.
We could do a longer way. Yeah, because we have time.
We're good. So, I think we all go down here.
My plan is probably then to open this door, but I'm thinking, okay, so
I wouldn't. You would just have this open, so I would just go that way.
Oh yeah, I guess
Yeah, I wouldn't even bother wasting actions, keys, or whatever. Just
I've not done anything, right?
I don't know what's happening.
I think I haven't done anything. I just collected my die. Oh, I need to route power because I have way too much power here. So I will spend 2. 1, 2, going to 8. I will buy.
No, you did this. You did that. Got all your power.
Oh, it's still my turn. I see.
This you're on this action, I think. Where where I left it.
Oh, so I'm trying to. I was trying to decide what I'm doing. So I think in this case,
So right now you're just trying to get to the safe zones, and we're trying to get to this one. But the only problem is if you go now, you're going to get detected by this guy, which will cause things to move and come to your chip. So
can I go?
You could just go get that cash in the meantime.
Yeah, I can go get the cash. Okay.
And this
so
guy,
then,
we don't need to move him up with you. We need to just move him down here somewhere.
Yeah, but we need after you go and get rid of that guy. Okay. But I need to move this guy a little bit because his drain is gonna.
Yes.
When he goes here.
Yep.
And this guy has awareness of 1, 2, 3. So if he moved to here.
Yeah, he's fine
he'd be fine now, no...
but he'd be detected as soon as that guy starts to move for the other.
It's fine about the detection, I think, because we can get him into hopefully a thing next turn.
That's all the way down here. And we got to unlock it.
Yeah, but I think if I go... Okay, so then if I could probably come out, actually. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could come out. Okay, I'm just trying to think of to be most efficient. So I'm going to say this is a move.
Go for the cash, man.
Yeah, but I can look at all the die roll.
Yeah, go for the cash and come back to where you are.
I will. I'm going to say this is a move. Are you okay if I switch out that blue chip to a physical with my ability?
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
Okay, so...
I don't know. I got it right here.
Okay. I got a reroll, so let's just reroll this one. We got a 2. Okay, so we got lots of move.
Plus 2 from this.
Plus 2 from that. I don't think I need it all, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13.
I mean, if you want to YOLO it, like do whatever. But
Yeah,
just
but
if you leave any detection here, this guy's probably going to be the one closest.
I don't think I want to, but I'll spend. So I have 13.
But he only moves for 2. So I mean, even if he's coming to investigate, he's here. Then he's coming to investigate, he's here. Like by that time, hopefully you're like long gone.
Okay, well let's see if I went 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. So I think what I do, I still go for this cash, right? Because I think having equipment is good. If I didn't, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, 12, because I need to move him at least 1. No, I'm going to just go for the cash, I think. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Were you going to say something?
No. Trade's a free action though, right? I think so. So I should give a key probably to the command module so you can take it off the command module for the next floor or whatever to get into a room without having a dilly-dally.
Yeah.
Because I don't need both. And on the second floor we saw I just need 1 to go in that other room.
Yeah, and we need 1 to go in.
Assuming the doors don't lock behind me. Maybe I should keep both. Never mind.
Yeah,
Right. I'll keep both.
1, 2, 3.
So you get the cash. And that is a signal booster. When a ping would boot your agent's IP from the network, you may roll this die and temporarily add its results to your IP's network level. Then compare network results again. Die 13.
Okay. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I think that's good. 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then are you doing anything with this or like why bother, right?
Unless
you want to take 2 network cards, you could with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Because I'm on my home, so maybe.
So 3 blue, draw 2 equipment cards, choose 1 to keep, or 1 green, turn any 1 terminal into a mainframe terminal.
Okay. All right. That was my 4th action. So going to network. So first one is purple. I could get rid of this guy. Let's go in. Yeah, we're gonna go in and boot this guy home. Lowering mine to 4. Now green. Let's go. Green. I want to reduce some threat more, I think. I don't need... Oh, I'm on green 1. We can turn something into a mainframe, but I don't think it really matters. Sure. Let's just do this one. It doesn't matter, because I don't think we're going in there anyways.
I would do maybe like this one, because if you guys are down here, things are clear, somebody could go in there and try to grab it if you're bored, but I don't think we're going to do it.
Okay.
But definitely no one's going in this room and coming all the way back out. That's like way too out of the way.
Okay, we'll just leave it like that. Okay,
Yeah.
So that was green. Oh, sorry, that was purple, because I came out and hit purple. Now I'm on green, which I could go into level 2. Level 2. Now I can go to purple.
Why are you landing on a green on a purple?
No, because it wasn't. So first one was here, and I landed on green and booted the guy back.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm on green, so I'm going in.
And then purple.
I can't take power. I'm gonna go to.
You can drop the threat by just keep going.
I don't think I hit, and I can't take power. So I think I. Hold on, one sec. Sorry, if I didn't go, if I hit. So I did purple, got me here. If I do green, it gets me here. And then purple. And then green. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't get very far. So let's go purple to here. And I guess green to here. Try to lower threatening.
Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Or you could have went in to gain a power.
I can't take any more power though.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, until I route it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that one's kind of a tricky
route
one.
your power.
So now I'm going to spend 2 for a chip. I only have option of blue. Brings me to 8. I still have too much. I will spend 2 for a yellow die. Unless I get, no, I'll spend 2 more for the other chip. I'll go full chips.
Yeah, we're about to reboot burncycle soon.
Yeah. So I'm at 6.
6. Okay. Degrade the burncycle.
Oh yeah, thanks.
1. Okay. For my turn. Okay, routing power, I'm at 9. So I'm going to spend 1, 2. I'm going to buy a blue chip. 1, 2. Buy a blue chip. And then 1, 2. Buy a red die. So 4 red dice. Got one more, please. And 3 blue. And I will start with network, optimize network, layer 2 blue, green, draw terminal card, resolve anyone option on it, no AP cost.
Level 2 green? Yeah. I mean, you're going to hit home.
Yeah, I probably can do it. Okay, anyways. All right. Then for the unoptimized action.
Oh, yeah, you can do it. No, you can't.
I could just kill this dude. Yep. I am going to snipe this dude. I'm going to roll. Oh, yeah, you're in the way.
I'm in the way?
Yeah, for me going in the room and trying to get us an extra burn cycle chip for a reserve. Because right now we're getting 0 after the reboot. But I was trying to think of a quick way I can run. I can go back in the other room, but I'll get detected. Because right now we're getting none from the reserve. That's why I buy these, so that we have more in our personal reserves, but we have like none going here right now. Because none of us are in any rooms. But I mean, whatever. And in the safe zones, we'll get 0 too, so. Can I get into a different room? No, that's fine. I'm not gonna waste a key for that, but. All right, let's, oh yeah, that's why I'm getting a 3rd key.
How many can you hold? As many as you want?
Yeah, as many, but I would love to get one to you. So I maybe just do that when I move beside you. Do I buy swap? I don't think so.
So I should have stayed in the room is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I had movement, I didn't have to come out.
Yeah. I would do it just because if we're rebooting soon, then we get an extra blue chip. Well, no, you came out the wall.
Yeah, but I had extra, I would move out of the way so you can get in.
But it doesn't get us an extra chip, so I wouldn't go in the same room. I just wanted one of us in the room.
Oh, I see, okay.
Like each room only gets us 1 chip as long as 1 bot's in there. If 6 bots are in there, still 1 chip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we want to be in different rooms. but that's okay. Like, I'm okay if we're just moving towards our objective, as long as we get something out of it. But you just being one space out maybe isn't like worth it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just fire on this guy. Okay, so I got 1 reroll, 3, 6. That's 10 right there.
You could re-roll one of these into maybe a blank.
Trying. Yep.
There you go.
Boom. All right. So this guy's sniped. I get a key. I get a power. Threat goes up by 1.
Oh, we hit 5.
And I'm now detected.
Okay. Which says, add a level 2 guard to the hallway security post of the team's choice.
Okay, let me just shuffle these. I feel like it's here, but I don't know.
Then we have to move this guy. If you have
might be awareness right now. Like, I don't know what it is, but
which is fine.
Or I don't want it to be here because that's where we're going.
And up there is the same. I think here is the best play, and then hopefully we just move him.
What does it say exactly? Is it hallway post?
Add a level 2 guard to a hallway security post. Yeah.
I don't know. Can we see first before we pick? Like, I hate the way it's not specific. I guess we choose the post, and then we just slap whatever guard comes out randomly.
Yeah.
This post?
Yeah. And if it's something bad, you might have to just...
It's a 6 awareness hamster with grapple 2. So he is detected right now. Boom. Oh, no.
So I think you have to use some to move him out of the way.
Well, optimize move on the next one. So I definitely have 2 movement points. It's going to move for 3. Okay. So I'll just roll, do optimize move. 2.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so 4 movement points. When he comes up here, he'll have 1, 2, 3 outs. So I feel like
he's still going to,
I just go 1, 2, 3. And then I go 1. So when he stops here, I'll have 1, 2, 3. It's like, who are we choosing to move where? Like,
I know, because I think the bulldog's coming down now too.
Yeah, so if we choose this guy, he covers this. This guy, we can cover this.
And then this guy, I think, is coming there.
Yeah.
Right? 1,
but he only moves for 3, so he'll only get to here. But then he has 1, 2, 3, 4. But we're out, so we're good. He's not going to see you, so. But they'll all still be sitting there, except for this one will get cleared. And then now this guy's out there moving around.
I know, but hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like whatever. We just need to hurry up and get over here.
Okay.
All right. Then I have the green, which optimize network. Yay. Skip the ping activation step of the corporation's turn if I can land on a 2 green and a 2 blue. Rolling the advanced action die from the supply. Gain power equal to the rolled results. That's a yellow die. Getting free power, but we'll see. Okay. Network green. I'm looking for level 2 green, so I can just move
back out.
I could move back out. And then purple would move me to right beside that layer 2. And then green gets me on the green on a layer 2 and fires off both these, which I get a free terminal card, and we skip the ping step of the corporate turn. Or a layer 2 blue.
You don't have any blue chips, so.
Yeah, okay, forget that. So do what I just said. Go there, bang.
Out, over, out.
I'll draw a terminal card. We can move your IP to the next hub clockwise on its current network layer, which would reduce our threat by 1. Or I could advance your threat by, I hate reading that. I just don't want to read the rest. We could discard a bot and play. No, I don't think it's that important. And or surveil a room of our choice, useless. So of course, on the first one, I'm going to move myself clockwise onto the threat reduction. Yes, and reduce threat by 1. Done. Okay, and then we're going to skip the ping activation step. And so yeah, remember that. Okay, now I can route power. I'm at 4. I don't think I'm going to route power. I'll just sit at 4. Yeah. And then I'll degrade the burn cycle, which is 1. Okay, great. And then security unit stuff. So,
So he's in his awareness.
yeah, so this, no.
He's not currently.
So we skip the whole pursue. We go to investigate or whatever. Yeah, investigate. So we can choose which ship we activate first, and then we pick the closest one to that to go towards it that's still available. So this guy moves for 4. So like if we choose him, he can 1, 2, 3, 4 reach any one of these. And I think
he can go over top of other ones.
I don't know what happens when he steps on the other ones. Are they cleared? But then we have this guy that's like right beside me.
Yeah,
and I don't like that. Yeah, so I think.
And the drain. Yeah, we were trying to avoid the drain. Yeah. So he's gonna go 1, 2.
Boom, done, cleared.
That one, which is
and
me.
He's technically flipped.
Okay.
And then we could say this one where we know this guy goes 1, 2, 3, and we know he has 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can't detect anyone else. So this just stays there. This flips. This technically flips. Then this one, who is the closest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So Bulldog moves 3 across.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, and then this one flips. The Bulldog flips, and then now we just patrol, which is 1, 2, and that is all. So let's flip them all back. All their facings the same way. Boom.
Oh, this guy would be facing this.
No.
Nope.
He once he finds his thing, he just flips and he faces that way.
Okay.
Yeah, there was some confusion with people in the chat, like not understanding that rule, and it was a mess. So they just stay that way.
Okay.
Then activate pings we skip because of that network card I resolved. Now advanced threat by 2.
1, 2.
We're at 6.
We're at 6.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Do
we want to degrade the burn cycle? Or, I mean, reboot the burn cycle?
It's if you want it. I don't care.
Because I'm staying in that room. If not, what am I doing?
Yeah, go.
Okay,
reboot.
so let's reboot.
Okay, so we'll clear all the chips. We have 4 spots. We'll throw those in the bag. Okay, first spot is blank. Second spot is blank. Third spot is captain.
Okay.
And then we build our reserve. So we have a blue from this for the team reserve. That's it.
Okay.
And then you grab whatever you need for your thing. So I need 2 blue if you can. And here's the rest we don't need or you need or something.
Greens. 2 greens, 2 blues.
Yeah,
these we don't need.
Yeah, you can like spread them out so we can see them like that.
Okay. And then we have to raise our threat by just 1, or is it by the player count when we...
Player count.
1, 2. So we hit number 7. Each time an IP gets booted by a ping, degrade an action chip in the burn cycle by rolling the burn cycle die.
So just don't get booted.
Okay, don't get booted.
Just keep our network power high. Like that is now super important to keep your power up.
Okay. All right.
From famine to feast on blue chips, yes.
I know, right? All right, so I'm just gonna grab some.
Which was the plan. Like we were okay, we didn't need them right away, but now we missed out on some key opportunities, but that's okay.
All right. All righty. But then the problem here is we need to spend 2 threat to remove the captain chip again.
Unless you're okay losing the power. You don't lose it yet. You lose it on your turn. But yeah, losing power sucks, but gaining 2 threat, that's going to fire off firepower. Degrade all physical action chips in the burn cycle, which there's not.
Which there is none.
And discard all physical chips from the team's reserves.
Oh, you have 2, so that would lose 2.
So we kind of don't want to hit that yet, but I don't know if losing 1 power is good. I'd rather lose 1 power than 2 chips.
Yeah.
But that forces me on my next turn then to like throw them in. So I don't have them to lose them.
I just have to do some ring
but
around.
the threat will advance on your turn anyway and hit that. I don't get to go before to even get rid of these, so they're gonna go anyway. Might as well let them go.
It won't go on my turn. It won't go until after you go.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
But if I
wow.
can, on the ping, if I can ring around the rosy a little bit here, I can reduce by 1.
Yeah, we might get to drop threat before that.
2. I don't know
But
if
it's
I can
good.
get
It's
that.
good. Either way, it's going to mess with us
2.
because I'll have them in the burn cycle where they'll degrade, or I have them and I just lose them.
I think I can only reduce it 1, but
Yeah.
let's do some greens.
Yeah, we're short on purple and it's hurting us on purple, which I see the whole deal with the Biodefend is about like you need movement to get around the map and there's lots of wide open area. And the objectives on this one are like messing with guards or getting detected. We need lots of movement. And of course, this is hitting us in movement or like physical. And I don't even know if the rooms have physical in them. They might have purposely placed rooms. Oh, there's physical in the lobby. But yeah, that's the only place to get physical chips in this floor. So I have a feeling light physical availability on rooms is probably a theme of Biodefend too. Which is funny.
Okay, well.
So we'll be taking a lot of non-optimized physical actions. So me shooting at guys will be tougher. Us moving will be tougher. Us breaking walls will be tougher.
Until we get through that.
No, in general, because we just don't get many purple, period.
Yeah, I can change them out to be purple.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you make up for that, I guess.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, and don't forget, we keep forgetting this one free optimized network action.
Well, I think we had
so many greens.
We had so many greens
But
in
you can
there,
still keep cycling through network cards to find the perfect mix, you know?
That's true. All right, well, I guess I'll do that first. So
this one is optimized network, you're saying?
Yep. And I'll do, I think, 2. Oh. Oh, I can get to a blue. Oh, okay.
Oh, it says teams reserve, not all our reserve.
Teams reserve.
Yeah.
John so we can do it. Teams.
Yeah, we have nothing in the team reserve.
We have nothing in the teams, and we have nothing. Okay, that could work.
But you just found a possibility of reducing threat by 2 with some dark web access.
Which I can do.
Layer 1 purple.
Layer 1 purple.
Okay, what's your unoptimized action you're doing on this one?
I'm going to take another one.
Okay. Layer 2 purple. Destroy the closest wall to your agent. This does not cause your agent to be detected.
Okay. Well, 2 purple.
So
okay, so I need to get to. Okay, now I'm gonna do.
That's the closest wall. So like you don't have to be like right beside it, but you got to be like whatever's closest.
Do we want to spend the 2 threat now then before I start changing any? Okay. So 1, 2.
So what are you swapping it for?
This one. Okay, so degrade all physical action chips in the burn cycle. There are none, and discard all physical action chips from the team's reserve.
Boom. So we just said that doesn't even say anything.
Okay, so that's good. All right, now action 2.
Yeah, it doesn't say the team reserves. It says the team's reserve. Single reserve. That S is in the right spot.
There. Sorry, I'm just thinking for a quick sec. Then I can go out to green and then 1 to purple. Because I can do both of these.
Oh, yeah. If we get to 14 on here, the movement stats. Here, I'm going to slide this. We can see all the other stuff coming up. The movement stats of all security units are doubled at 14 and beyond. But again, once we drop below it, it turns off. And then once we go above it, it's back on. So we just got to like keep it under 14 if we can. But eventually we're going to hit it. It's like inevitable. We can't move threat down. Oh, maybe we can move threat down 2 every round. But we got to be aggressive.
Stop. I'm going to reduce threat by 2, and then I'm trying to see
if I keep shooting freaking bots, threats keeps going up and rebooting the burn cycle and stuff too. So
1 purple.
That makes them like fly.
Purple. Okay, I think I can reduce threat by 3. Calculated this out properly. Okay, so action 2, I'm going to do a physical action, and I am going to put in a physical chip. My ability. Then I'm going to roll all the die, I think. We're going to just see if we can get to like here for me, and then
get a free keypad.
Yeah. Okay, we got a reroll. I guess we'll reroll.
Well, count it first.
Oh yeah.
Because you could reroll that one too. And if you get another reroll, you keep rerolling the same one, trying to get a 3.
So I have 2.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And you have
I guess I just reroll. I'm trying to get as far as I can. Oh, okay. 10. So, and I have swap, so I can move. So 1.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I can get there.
Nice.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Next, we'll do...
Network card and keypad.
Yep. Oh.
Reduce threat by 2 on a level 3 purple.
I don't think I can get to a level 3.
Yeah, it's always like hard when they both come up
That
together.
would be amazing though if I was...
Okay, and then keypad action on this door is... Oh, you got to lose a power or you can try to brute force it.
Oh, I could lose a power because... oh, no. Brute force is what? How many? 4?
4.
But I could take... Oh, no, I can't. I can only do this once per turn. But I could just make it a keypad action.
No, you already did that with this one.
No, sorry, that last one, which is general, which I can say it's whatever.
Oh, so you choose on this one not to do anything with it.
I'm just thinking, yeah.
But didn't you choose this to be purple and switch it out? So how are you choosing it to be a utility?
Well, like the general, you choose whatever you want, don't you? That last, when I do that last action, I say what it...
Oh, you say it's a keypad, but how is that different than doing your unoptimized keypad action you're doing right now?
You're right.
Like they're both. So we might as well trip lock it or...
Oh yeah, trip lock I
just
could
lose
do.
a power.
During a keypad action, your agent may roll this die to ignore the number of inputs on the keypad, which there's lots of ones. There's no zeros.
Yeah,
so,
it just could break. That's the only thing.
Which I think is fine.
Okay. You
1.
got a 1.
Oh, and it
Boom.
doesn't break.
It's
okay.
open.
It's open.
Done.
And I will move
Free movement in. Great. Easy peasy.
Okay.
Beautiful part is that's going to be unlocked on the next floor too. And the next floor after that, I think.
All right. Then that last action, I'll just move.
You could take it as an optimized tech action once per turn.
I would do that for the first one.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Just move. Oh, it's nothing.
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Perfect.
I was hoping to
Done.
move the bottom.
Network.
Okay, so I think I have this. If I calculated this out correctly, I can move 1. What did I do? If I move 1 out here, then I have to go to purple. I go into purple, but it doesn't matter. There's no difference. So go 1 and then to purple. Sorry. So that's on a level 2.
Yeah, you can just visualize. I don't need to move the bead, but...
Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I forgot. Destroy the closest wall.
Well, you can, because you could just destroy this wall.
But then I have to roll for...
You don't have to move in. I don't see the point, but...
No, I don't see a point. Sorry. Yeah, I should have...
Yeah, so
I don't think it
well, can you move to a different thing and do a different network card? Like go start over and...
Let's see.
I don't know where you were. Like, can you get... What do your other cards do?
Well, I'm gonna get this one.
Yeah, then get the reduced threats. I wouldn't worry about doors.
Yeah, okay, we're not worrying about the other one. Okay, so going there.
Unless you did like this wall, but you would have been closer to this wall, so it's like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, can I do it? Oh yeah, I think I can. Okay, so sorry, I'm on purple. Now I'm going to green.
Remember, you can pass on any of them.
So I have to do, Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I go to green, I go out.
Yeah, and then,
and then 1 is here.
space.
Sorry.
Done.
Like I know I can do it, and then reduce threat by 2.
Okay, great.
1, 2, and then oops, that's on 8. Okay. Okay, and then route power. I'm not routing any power, and then degrade the burn cycle. Reroll.
Question mark. Question mark.
Number 4, maybe.
Okay. My turn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna route 4 blues, 4 reds.
Continue on the same level. Increase your power. I was here. 1, 2. Go to green, goes to here. Then purple only goes to here.
No, maybe on the layer 1 where you increase power. Or layer 3 maybe.
Layer 3. 1, 2.
Yeah, I don't think that works. It's okay.
And then I think I can only get to here.
Yeah, see, L's Highs is saying what I was just saying. You could have gone to layer 1 directly, then purple, then move on to the green far away on layer 2, then end your movement on layer 3 purple.
Go out to here with the first one. That increases my die by 1.
Yeah.
Then I go to purple, which gets me to here, which triggers
layer
that.
Layer 2, layer 2.
Yeah, but I need to trigger that layer 1 to reduce the threat. I need to trigger the layer 1 purple.
Or layer 3, because you had 2 cards. One of them also said reduce threat. That's what they're saying, and you could be on the inside. Yeah, you had a layer 3 reduce 2 threat.
So then, sorry, so here was the first one. Now I go to purple. So sorry, you're saying to go, Around.
purple. If that hits that, then purple along the outside, or no, onto layer 2, back into layer 2. Okay, with another free transfer. Then green stops you there. Then this just moves you 1 into blue. So yeah, I don't know.
Unless I'm
Yeah, maybe we're missing something.
I was here, so maybe I stay on where I was. 1, purple, green.
Okay, hold on, follow it. You could have gone onto layer 1 directly.
Okay, gone on.
Then purple to move onto the green far away on layer 2.
Onto the, okay.
How do you use purple to move onto a green?
I could move to this purple or this purple.
Oh, then purple. Sorry.
Then purple.
Comma. There's a comma.
Okay.
Then move on to green far away on layer 2.
Oh, I see. Okay, so now I'm going like this.
And then you have one free move to come into purple.
I see. Oh, I didn't even see that part.
See, that's crazy. Dominic, nice one.
Okay, so then
Els Highs and Dominic were both recommended.
Okay, so that's better than the layer 1.
It triggers as soon as you stop on it, so you could trigger both threat reductions.
Yes.
Did it work? You land on layer 1 purple?
Yes, it does, because I come out for 1.
Beautiful.
Then I go to layer 1 purple, which is this.
Oh my God.
Then I go to the green, which I go in and then out. Yeah, so that does hit both. That's 4.
So officially, Els Highs and Dominic are on like they're like
another level.
Full in on the network side of the force. Like holy.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't see that at all.
I think that's the other thing too, of if we took the time to sit back and think of all of the moves, right?
But we are trying to play quicker, because I do see it's like basically 3 hours we've been streaming and we're still on the first floor. And we did a little more setup off stream. We picked our bots and everything, and it's still taking forever. This game is like just like Cloudspire. It takes so long.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm trying to play a little more speedy, so the stream isn't like ridiculous. But I don't think I'll ever stream a 3-floor. Yeah, that's why I don't think any other channel did 3-floor, did they? Except for the official. Did they even do a 3-floor?
They didn't do a 3-floor. They did a 2-floor, I think.
Oh, did they? Yeah, that's why I remember on stream. I remember on stream Shannon being like, and Salem, they were talking before when they had prototypes and stuff. They're like, oh, people were asking. I remember in the chip theory stuff when the Kickstarter was going, they were like, why do you guys just keep showing 1 floor? Show another floor. We want to see how that works. And they're like, yeah, maybe later. And you could tell. And then when Shannon was in the 2-floor playthrough, you could tell she was like, hurry the F up. I got stuff to do. Like,
yeah, just
keep going. We're not rewinding our mistakes. Like, she was in the same mentality I'm in right now. But I have 3-floor, and I'm just trying to like not be here till tomorrow. So I see why everyone avoids it. It's like Chip 3 already knew it was like a slog and really long. So it's like, and nobody wants to sit through that. So it's like, is that not a red flag when you're designing your game, that if you're the designer and you don't want to sit through 3 floors, you just assume your fan base maybe does, so you just make that an option? But I don't know. That's kind of a red flag. I don't know, but yeah, it's just something interesting. I have no problem with this game taking like 8 hours to play. Again, Game of Thrones: The Board Game 2nd Edition was the first modern hobby game I played that made me fall in love with the hobby. And that was like a 5 to 6 hour session with 6 people. And I loved it, every minute of it, right down to the end, and the setup and the discussion and all of it. I loved it taking all day. A beautiful game.
I do agree with Dominic, though.
But it is weird.
Saying that the 3rd floor won't take that long. And we also have a plan for the 2nd floor.
It won't be in this situation. It shouldn't be. But you'll see our streaming time and describing and going through things and setting up the floors and stuff. Yeah, we still got a few hours ahead of us, I think. So yeah, that's just letting you guys know like what I'm thinking and why we're kind of like, okay, let's just go and let's just move forward.
Yeah, Web Thingy says, I like playing 3 floors, just not watching the 3 floors.
Yeah. Exactly, Web Thingy. I want to play 3 floors. I don't want to stream 3 floors is really what I was thinking, but I just feel like nobody's going to want to watch all the way through that. But at least in one sitting. I know some people will watch it over a few sessions.
Yeah.
Which is good. Like I want to have a 3-floor playthrough in our catalog, like in our playlist section. I think that's great to have. It's cool to see, and it's cool. It's like the expansion one to see like all the different floors, get a good vibe for how it all works. But yeah,
and this floor was a lot of setup for us and build up as well. So okay. I did all of my things. Yep, on to you.
Degree of the burn cycle. It's on to me. I got my
all
dice.
Your die.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
I need to get some dice.
So I just need to move and get into here, and also help our buddy get into there. That's really all I'm thinking.
I'm not really doing much on my turn, so if you can't get him, but we do have some awareness happening, so.
I think I do that.
Yeah, so if he stays there, he might be.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be in trouble, but. I think it's fine.
No. He will once this hamster steps here. It's instant 3 across, but I'm going to move him. And this guy's a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to keep him like out of the way. And this guy's going to go this way and basically come back and be right on the same spot. And then has a 2 awareness only. So it's like no big deal. It's the bulldog actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually detected here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. But either way, I'm going to take off. So I'm just debating. Do I swap this out or just use unoptimized and be fine with it? Save this for later? Probably yes. So let's just do a physical unoptimized and go to town. All right, 2 rerolls, which could be on those dice. I got 2 3s. I got these 2 blanks. I got a 1. I think I'm just going to reroll this. No, that won't turn into a 2. I'm not that lucky. I'll just roll these 2. And I got a 3. And then I'll reroll this one with its reroll symbol and just still be a 2. So I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14. I just need to get 1, 2, 3, 4. And this guy can move 10 and go crazy. Oh, I
couldn't move any further.
Yeah.
But just get him there and then
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it. Could I have just buy him the swap on my repower? Or
Doesn't that just push me out though? And
oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, but we could just do it on my turn, right?
And yeah, but that's just a whole other turn. What a waste. Okay. I could use a key to get in there, but I feel like I have so much other stuff to do here. So this could just be keypad.
Yeah, if you save your keys.
Yeah, on a level 1, like keypad action. I gotta lose a power or 4 AP to brute force. I guess I'm just gonna lose a power. Okay. Unlock this. I get to move in for free. And then optimize network. 2 network cards. We got shift the guard schedule on a layer 1 purple. Discard any guard and replace it. So useless right now. On the next floor, man, I hope we see some of those. If you have an imperative card, discard it and collect the powers. If we're completed, if you don't, draw one. I'm about to get one anyway when we switch floors, so getting one is fine. But it's like, I'm not gonna like worry about that too much. And then the last one, I feel like I'm just gonna leave it unless you need a purple put in there.
No, because I'm just gonna move and then we have enough.
Yeah, so I'll just end there unless I can swap for the network stuff if I care. Let me think. Network is, I mean, I could get a 3rd network card, but let me just think. So I'm just here. So I don't know what I'm trying to do other than land on hubs is the play. So right now I could move 1 to green. Purple would get me not that far. And then green gets me inside maybe. And then the last one, I could, if I switch out, get a power out of this. Is that worth the power? Probably. Yep. So I'll take a network for the last one, unoptimized. Skip the ping activation step if I can land on a 3 green, but I don't think I can get there, but maybe.
You can.
Okay.
When you come in.
If I
Because you come in and I think you land on this, and then remember you were saying you end here?
Oh, yes, I do.
I think you can.
Okay, that works. Okay, so move me 1. Go into a green. It's the only place I can go. Purple. Boom. Oh, exciting. Green.
Here's where
come on the inside.
Yep. And
boom. Skip their ping activation step. And
one more?
Yeah, one more.
You get a power.
Power. Yay. Okay, done that. These are all gone. We're skipping their step. Okay. So security movements. Oh, degrading the burn cycle. I don't need to route power. 1. Sure. Great. Okay. Security movement stuff. So we got this one to choose, this one to choose, and that's it. So which one are we choosing? If we choose this one, it's this guy. If we choose this one, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can say whoever it is.
We could leave Bulldog where it is with this guy here.
Yep. Okay.
I think.
So we'll say this one is going here.
Yep.
Flip, clear. Actually, he'll step on it probably this way, we can say. And then this guy goes here. Done. Okay, that's here. That's there.
No, that's you. Sorry.
Oh, that's me. I get confused. Okay, then this guy's just doing his whole movement this way. And that is all that's here. Okay, done. Flip this guy. Skip the ping activation step. And then advanced threat.
1, 2,
Okay,
8.
Great.
Okay.
All right.
So
Your turn. Routing power.
No, I have 6 out of 7. 2, 4, 6, and 1. Not yet. Okay, so I think I'm not doing anything with that first chip. I think this turn I just move to. So my turn is pretty much like almost.
Well, you could say this.
No. I think I have to do it on. But I think I'm not putting a chip in there, right?
You don't have to. It doesn't matter.
So I'm only moving and then doing some network stuff. So
unless you need the extra network movement and stuff, you might as well take like a free network card or a free movement or whatever you're doing.
I think I can just hit. I think with the purple alone, I can come in and hit.
Okay, sweet.
And then I go home.
Yep.
And then green. And then purple to get me to here. Don't think I need.
Okay,
no, I don't need. Okay, moving. I don't even need all these dice. Reroll.
You just go boink.
Yep.
Boink. You try to reroll out of one of your. I mean, you don't need any of it.
No, I don't need any of it. Okay, and then I'll just do a network double action.
And the final one on the network?
Network, yeah.
So your network cards today are layer 3 blue. Roll an advanced action die from the supply. Gain power equal to rolled result if you can land on a layer 3 blue.
Nope.
Layer 3 purple. Stun any guard in play. Does not matter. And layer 1 blue. If you have an imperative card, discard it. Collect power. As yada, 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 yada.
Okay, can't do any of those, so that's fine. All right, so we're going purple first. I'm going in.
Always put a chip in, says John. I disagree. Says you just lose actions by waiting.
But I don't have any.
No, you don't. No. We're saving our actions and our chips and our options available to us when we get to our second floor and we have more known information.
Yeah, I don't want
So wasting actions and chips inefficiently, I disagree in a game where you have unknown information. Once we see our guards on the next floor, it might be very nice to be able to decide when to put chips in instead of just blowing them willy-nilly.
Yeah, yes, especially if they get degraded now.
Yes, you could argue and say, oh, if we put a blue in, we have other blues to swap in when we need to. But again, I disagree. I'll just let the burn cycle degrade because the chip we put in could get degraded anyway. So let's just let it degrade something else. It's fine. That's where I'm at and why I'm thinking. But I see what you're saying, like efficiently over the math of the game. Yeah, generically, but there's like a few more pieces, variables to the formula that you're kind of leaving out. So I'm arguing that. I'm fighting back on that one.
I agree with you though. Okay, so I'm going to purple, which brings me in and around. I hit that. So this goes to 5, if I can find a 5. I go home.
Repower and reduce threat.
And I get a power to 7.
Boom.
Okay, now I go to green, which just brings me in. And then purple, which I think I'm just going to go like this to here to try to get back to some threat reduction next turn. Okay.
All right, beautiful.
All right.
Oh, did we get through the whole thing? Yeah,
oh,
we
wow.
literally ripped through the whole network card deck. All right, so what's next? You're running power if you need?
No, I'm at 7. I think I'm good. And then degrade the burn cycle.
Okay, roll the die. I'm going to shuffle up the network cards.
Any one we want. Ooh.
Yep, so think about the next floor where we come out. And what we need to do right away.
Oh, we need to move right away.
Yep.
The doors are already open. We don't really need the... I think we need the movement to get to where we want to go. So I think I would degrade number 3, which would be the tech. And maybe I'll put... Oh, you'll be first, though. Because we're going to be swapping, right?
Nope, we start over.
Oh, so I get to go again first.
I believe so. I know, maybe we pass it over.
I think you go first and then we switch this chip, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it just starts a new round where the chip is switched. So I'm first.
Yeah, you're first, but then it starts. This happens after my turn then instead. I think that's how it works.
Yeah. We'll figure it out because I do have it on a reference sheet when we get to that point. Okay, network cards are shuffled.
I think that's what we'll do.
Okay. So are you done your turn?
Everything, yep.
So at the end of a turn, we're all in safe zones. We've completed our objective. So it's floor switching time finally. Which all bots and guards in safe zones stay there. Unlocked safe zone doors remain. If an agent has no imperative card, draw another. So let's just do that so we don't forget. One for you, one for me. I got step counting. The next time there's a degraded chip in the burn cycle at the start of your turn, you must complete your entire turn without altering the burn cycle. Whoopsie.
And mine is priority mandate. The next time your agent would gain power, they do not gain that power. Ooh. But I do gain 2, so hopefully it's only a 1.
Spicy.
Okay, I need to go to level 3.
Rob first, then Mel, then Coop.
Yes, that's what I thought. Okay.
Corp.
Yeah, so it switches. Okay.
All right. So let's just leave our stuff here. Let's start removing room pegs where they are on the board that are not there.
I think that's it because we only came out of that room in the safe zones.
Move all these guys all get discarded. Okay, terminals and caches, surveillance beads. I'll just put those there for now.
Oh, this wall is gone, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. So we'll just clear up these. We need some of them. I put all the extras that we need are there. Some of them are the same. I'm assuming this one switches to a different room or something. So let's bring that up. All right, so we have, is it the same room? Mechanical? Is this mechanical? No. So it's a different room, so we need to switch this. You probably have mechanical, which is a similar size room. And that is going like where this was with this door unlocked. And my guy is there. This is gone. This is like this. Okay, and then just start plopping stuff down that you see. Okay. This one not use a little single room. And we'll double check it after. Oh, there's a single room. I see you hiding down there. Stairwells there. It's good. Big room.
It just looks like
See, the restrooms in this office, I was going to mention at the start, but I noticed this is the first time I never set up a restroom, I think, on the floor.
Oh, they have to go to another floor?
Yeah, Biodefend doesn't like people walking off the street using the washroom, so they're like, I'm sorry, it's on our second floor. This one goes up here. And
I think
that's good. So these
double check
go
the ones
away,
that
but
I
we
did.
might need those again, so just put them over beside you there. But I put away all the ones we don't need for all 3 floors. Keep it simple. All right, so surveillance bead. You want to start putting out stuff.
I still put a cache on this one? That's the goal, right, for the objective?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
We need to, that we'd fail if there wasn't a cache chip there.
Oh, wrong way, sorry.
So there should be 10 terminals and 8 caches. I need a cache here. And caches here.
And then here.
And you guys can also switch in here. You're allowed to rearrange yourselves.
I think that is it. Just taking a quick glance.
So just count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, and then 8 caches. Are there 8?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. Okay. So we should be good. So now let's look ahead at the 3rd floor just for planning. We already talked about it. We want to kind of get back into these ones. But it wouldn't be bad if you guys went into this one. So depending on the guards we get, because we need to each grab a cache on this floor, which you guys are going to do this room, which doesn't spawn guards in it.
Yep, and there's 2 caches in there, so we can both grab one.
Or you can risk somebody going in here maybe, but then just get back into this because there could be a bad guard here though. That's the only problem. It's like depends what goes there. So let's just see that, and I'll leave this up on the screen. So let's do our random level 2. So nothing is going on post number 1 actually. That's what we're talking.
That's
why
good.
we
That's
did
why we said that. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a 3, a 3, 2, and a 2. So 4 guards we're gonna have on the floor. All the ones on. Oh, I should have spent keys. Yeah, because we're gonna miss out on a key here. Because we have limited keys, I think. So this is number 2. So we can say a key is here or a key is here. I'm gonna say it's here, I guess. I don't know if we're supposed to, like, do we just swap out caches and kind of put them back when we get the keys? I don't know, but whatever. I'm hoarding keys. That's a bad thing, I guess. I don't feel like looking it up, but if anyone knows what we're supposed to do about not having enough chips, but I think they're limited in this game, but I can't remember. Okay. But I don't think it matters that much. Okay, first we're gonna do this one with the key. It is a bulldog.
Ugh, that's not the best because you wanted to come in here.
But I'll just have to take him out. But yeah, it sucks he's just chilling. Yeah. But maybe I can switch him out if we get some network card thing happening. We swap him out. He becomes a layer 1, level 1 guard that goes and moves out of the way, or I can kill easier or something. Okay, let's do this one up here. It is a hamster layer 2 with grapple 2. So he's gonna be going back and forth in a straight line until he needs to break off from that. Let's do the top one.
Sorry, this is on the wrong side.
It is a radio head with cautious. This guy goes around locking doors. Okay. Awareness 8, movement 2, and then another radio head on this one.
Okay.
So right now, these guys are gonna like try to go and lock this door. I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure they lock doors to safe zones. So, but they're only moving 2 at a time. But you guys need to get out of there before they come and lock your door. But he has 8 awareness. So as soon as this guy turns to come down here to lock this door, I feel like that's
this one as well.
I'm pretty sure they do safe zones, right? Moves towards a hallway space adjacent to the closest unlocked door. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Keys are unlimited. Use any substitute. John, thank you so much. So what we'll do is let's just, I don't know, maybe take this one away for now and just say it's this. And
you could just put a terminal chip under it for now until we get a cache.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah.
And then once we get a cache, we'll
or use a CEO chip like John's saying. That works too. It's kind of closer to the color at least.
Yeah, that's true.
Good call. I just need to spend some of my keys, but I don't need to yet. I could by just running into this room, but might get a guard. All right. I think we're all set up for the floor. So I just want to take a quick break, just stretch, run to the washroom, grab a drink, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Plug it in. Okay.
Okay, you start.
All right. This guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As soon as I step out, I'm detected.
Yep. Move.
Crazy, but I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do.
And they're at 15
on
level 2.
15 to take him out. Yep.
Okay. But how many red die do you roll now?
4.
4. Okay.
But that only guarantees like 8, maybe like 9 or so. But again, it's like I need to be doing it on optimized and like hope to get lucky. I should have taken like one of these. Was like this one I should have by now is recoil surf. I need to have it by the third floor for sure. After resolving a strike action against the security unit, EXA may move in one direction up as many spaces as AP rolled for the strike.
Oh wow.
So yeah. So I could do things like, you know, come out here, shoot the guy, and then like get to free move all the way across. Stuff like that would be so cool, but I didn't do that. So.
And our goal for this one is just to collect a cash each, and we get 2 power. Is that?
Yeah, 2 power to each agent.
Okay.
Each bot has to collect a cache. So interface, our command module has to do 1 too.
All right.
Which there's 2 in here. So you need to get in here is the best case scenario. But this guy is 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll detect you right there. Unless you do some kind of sneak over here, break through a wall, then you stay out of his range, and he won't. He will come down this way anyway. So eventually, like he'll 1, 2, and then he sees 1, 2, 3, 4. So you'd have to both be like out of the way here.
The other problem, here's the play, but the other problem is he's going to come down here, then he's going to lock this door after he does the detection stuff.
So
then there might be a play of run up there.
Yeah, that's what I said. It doesn't matter which safe zone you 2 go to, just go to 1. It's like, that's why it's so super flexible.
That's the play. We did our imperatives right before we went on our break.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes,
yeah.
we have. Thank you.
All right, so yeah, so the next time there's a degraded burn chip in the burn cycle, at the start of my turn, I must complete my entire turn without altering the burn cycle.
Oh, I should have done things then. I didn't realize you had. Oh, we didn't know.
Yep, no, it's fine. It's fine. I knew this was a thing. So I just had to be careful because I can only do purple and purple, which is exactly what I want. So it's like totally awesome.
Oh, and then you'll get 2 power for that after this turn.
Yeah, after I just do this. Yeah, so it's great. It's great. Super good.
And then you can buy that thing you wanted, right? For 2 power?
Yeah, I should probably.
Unless you want to buy more die?
More red die. I still have 1 more red die and 1 more yellow to buy.
Okay.
But I should probably do that because it's just after resolving a strike action. So even if I miss on it, I still can like run away.
Yeah, that's not terrible. Especially against a CEO, if you do miss.
No, I won't miss.
You won't miss.
Because we'll have the hammer.
That's true. I don't know what the hammer does, but.
It adds like a ton to your strike action. It could add like 10 or 15 or something crazy.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, you won't miss.
But it could add only like 5 or something, but still. Okay, so I will just, I have to move 1, 2, and then I'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 away to shoot him. So I could go, actually I could spend the power now, but then I risk dying because if he does come and hit me, I'm down to 0. But if I spend the power now, no, it's not worth it. Oh, I will get this back no matter what. So I could route at the beginning of my turn and go down to 2 to buy recoil surf. Yeah. Then I build my dice pool, but then I only get, yeah, maybe that's bad. Because then I only get that many dice. I need all the dice I can have, yeah. Unless I spend the 2 just to get another red. Yes. Red die, please.
Last one.
Yeah,
red dice.
And maybe I just do that. So it's better odds of killing him because 1 red is way better than 2 blue. I'll get the power back from this. I get a bonus 2 from here. So with this, I'll just do the 1, 2. Okay. Then I'm detected. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which kind of sucks. Somebody's going to come sniffing around down there. But I'm going to get detected anyway. I'm going to shoot the guy. So then I will fire at 4 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Optimize tech. All the dice. I got 1 reroll, but I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I am 1 shy.
But you have a reroll.
I know.
Oh.
Yeah, that reroll is awkward. Oh my god, I'm relying on a blue or I roll a red to try to get a 3. How many blanks are on these? 2?
2, I think. How many 3s are on a red?
2.
So it's the same. It's the same odds. The only
But
difference
I could
is you
keep
get
getting
rerolls.
rerolls. But I probably won't get another reroll. Like I gotta bet that that's rerolls only on a couple sides. All right, I'm gonna reroll this one. Here we go, YOLO. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Does your ability help at all, this one?
No.
No? Okay.
I needed the Kung Fu Nowhere. Here we go. Please don't roll a blank. It's a blank.
No.
So I miss, which means...
But you stun him.
Oh, yes, I do stun him. At least there's something. And I do get a key. now I wish I had recoil surf because then I had run across, but that's what I should have played. I should have played that like, yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. Another key. So when I stun, does my threat go up?
No, I don't. One second. Let me check.
I don't know.
It was number 5.
I think only shutdowns it does.
If a strike action fails,
I've never stunned
but
before.
comes within 5 AP, the security unit is disabled. The striking bot may choose to stun the security unit. A stun guard has a chip flip. Sorry, has its chip flipped and will not activate during a corporation's turn. At the end of the security's activation, it will flip back over. Regardless of whether or not the strike was successful, taking a strike action against a security unit causes the threat to advance by 1 and also causes the bot to be detected.
Okay.
Yeah.
So raise the threat by 1. That was my bad.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
We thought.
Ian, thank you so much for subscribing.
Ian, thank you. Yeah, but just,
Yeah,
no power.
I know I get no power. That I knew, but...
Oh, man.
That's okay.
Okay, he's still... Oh, but you can't run through yet.
Yeah, but at least he's not coming after me right now. Some other bot will, though. And now I just gotta boot it next turn and like get into the room with the key and try to land on the cache and hope I don't have a guard near me there, but it's risky. But I do get 2 power from my imperative, and that's gone. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Yep. I'm maxed out on red, so I just need to get like another yellow, and like I need to unlock one. Like I have an ability if EXE takes a strike action against a security unit, and the result in the unit does not result in the unit being stunned or shut down. Do not advance threat. Return all dice used in this action to his pool.
Oh.
So I could like keep attempting it, but
wow.
That costs 2 to unlock that. But yeah. Oops. Oh well.
Okay. Network? I think you can...
oh, it was my whole turn. It's probably my whole turn. Yeah, entire turn. So I can't do it for network either. So it technically wouldn't have the power yet, but I would... Yeah, I don't think I get the power. The next time there is a degraded chip in the burn cycle at the start of your turn, comma, you must complete your entire turn without altering the burn cycle. Yeah, I probably get this power like after, like I don't know when. It's not clear, but it's fine. Okay, so purple. I can go inside and then purple again to hit the hub in the middle.
Yep.
Done.
And then go home.
Yep. So I get a power.
Oh, you're this one color.
And I increase my network strength, reduce threat by 1. Done. Simple. Route power. I'm not going to. This way I have more dice to start my next turn, actually. I'm not going to route any power. I'm going to sit at 3. Degrading the burn cycle. 4. And then I finish my turn, so I get 2 from the imperative card, so now I'm at 5. But I only at the second route power step is when I check my limit, so I don't check it now. All right, your turn. Yeah, I did that.
All right, I need to do some shifting around here. I got to put everything in to get some actions going. So what am I going to do to start? I want to move. I need a keypad and move.
Yeah, so just on the keypad action, just put the blue in on the proper spot.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is let's put a network in the first one. I'll take that one.
Remember, you can say one's a network later too.
Yeah.
From this guy, and then you can say one of these when you're, but you have to switch it first.
Yeah, I'm going to do a blue in the third slot. I think
you can wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I can wait and see what happens. You're right, you're right. Okay, so the first one I will take an optimize network action.
Layer 1 purple, move each ping to the middle, and any that can't get to the middle get booted, but most of the time
doesn't even have any on there. Okay, because you kept, I'll do a second card for my second unoptimized part.
Skip the ping activation step on a layer 2 green.
Oh, which is definitely 100% happening. Okay, that's great. Then next action, we're going to be physical. We're keeping, oh, I didn't collect my dice, sorry. 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1. We're moving.
You got 2 movement points already.
I need 1, 2, 3.
Minimum.
4,
but even
5,
better is
6.
get him over there.
6 is what I want.
Before he gets locked in.
Because then I can use the last one if I could move again to get us in.
Oh yeah.
So 6 is what I want. So we're rolling this. We're rolling half. I don't need, I'll say it is on the last one. I'll be in, he'll be here. 1, 2. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'm going to roll. I need some for keypad possibly. Well, okay, we're rolling this. We're going to see what happens.
Remember, you'll become detected when you step.
That's fine.
So you got to make sure you're not. No, you have a 1 reroll.
Okay,
so
I need
2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9
so
right now
I'm
with
just
1
going to
reroll.
actually reroll this to see if I get a blank.
Yeah.
Because I don't need, oh no, that's fine. So I didn't need the extra movement. Okay, so we have more than enough. So we have 9, you said? So 1, 2, 3.
You're detected.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Not detected.
Not detected. And then that's that.
Optimize utility for keypad.
Yes.
Layer level 2. So you could ignore the you become detected, but you're already detected, so you satisfy that. Or you could ignore the become a power and the door unlocks.
Oh, and I get to roll this. So let's roll this and see if because I might be able to ignore both.
You don't need to ignore both, Mel. You can pick one. This first one, though, says you become detected. If you're already detected, you are satisfied it.
Oh, okay.
So you're just good. You're already detected. You know what I mean?
May roll. Okay.
Yeah. So you opened it by doing an optimized. I'm just going through the semantics, but
no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm already detected, so that doesn't matter.
So this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4. He does not have 5 awareness this way to see you go in. So your chip stays out here.
All right.
And you're in.
And I'm in.
Now we roll for super fun die.
Power.
And you get a free power. You are a winner.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Beautiful.
Then I will.
Last one, you can put in something.
I'll put this in.
Okay.
But then I'm going to, with my ability, say it's purple. Swap it out for purple. We probably need. And then I still have these dice, so we'll just roll what I've got left.
Unless you wanted to make it network, but I think purple's fine. Because you could say it's network, then you get like a network card and do a least optimal move. But I think you probably want to get as many moves as you can to get on like.
I want to get both of us in and get the caches as
yeah. Because you want nobody to be here because once he does moves 2.
Yeah.
But on the next turn when he gets down here, if someone's adjacent, he will. I don't know. He locks the door. That's all he does. But he would hurt you if you're adjacent to him.
Yeah. No, I'll roll everything I got and we'll see what happens. Oh, this is good.
So you got 5, 6, 7. 7 movement.
So let's go 1, 2, and I'll take that one. Oh, I guess I don't need to.
You found do-it-yourself smoke bomb, single use. As a free action, roll this die and place it up to 2 spaces away from your agent. Security units within number of spaces of the die have no awareness. Reduce this die by 2 at the start of your turn and discard when it reaches 0. So it's like you throw it and it slowly, like the smoke stays for a while and slowly disappears.
Okay, I'm gonna have to discard something. I'm gonna discard this signal booster.
You don't think you need to open any doors?
No, I'm keeping the trip lock, but I'm gonna get rid of this. This is when my ping gets booted. We've been managing the ping pretty well for now, so. Okay, so I've collected 1 cache, so that's me done.
Okay.
But I've only moved 2 of my 5, 6, 7. So I moved.
So you went 1, 2.
And then we'll do 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's, sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And your command module gets an RC car remote, which is breakable. Anytime during a move action, you may roll this die to move the command module up to number of spaces.
Oh.
But one of us has to have this. Right now, he's holding it for us. But if we trade with him, then
maybe we can
yeah, you can get it. But that's a neat one.
And then I had one more movement for my
you can
7.
put that key under
yeah.
him and give me back that CEO now.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Here's the other one that I had. Okay, so that's all my 7 movement. I'm back on here.
Oh, perfect.
And that's done. Network. So now I want to make it so the pings can't move for this turn. Skip. So I need 2 green, which is next.
Green.
2 green. Got it.
Boom.
So skip the
ping activation.
I don't need to do that either. So let's just, okay, now I'm going to purple, which I think we can only go to this purple here.
Blue,
I want to just reduce threat.
Yes.
To 6. And then purple, I think I go into level 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, actually I could go into level 4.
No, only transfer once per turn.
Oh.
Or once per move.
Sneaky. Okay.
All right. Do you want to route any power?
Oh, I have 1. Yeah, maybe I buy because once you get a cash, that is completed.
We'll get 2 extra.
So I'm going to go down to 6, and I'm just going to grab a yellow die. Maybe we'll upgrade that in a little bit, just for more dice. Okay, and then...
also is a play where you get like the repair action, and we can give him some power back. Or
oh, that is a play.
Fine,
I think, yeah, you're right.
Not yet, but
because maybe even getting that third or the last slot open eventually. Maybe
okay.
Okay, and then if you will roll.
Grade 5, which is this one.
Oh yeah, and so sorry, the command module chip would be here as well because you would be detected when you pass through.
Yep. Absolutely.
Thank you.
So this will be both there.
All right, thanks, John.
Okay. That was
the end of my turn. Oh, and now we do this at the end of my turn.
Yeah, security unit activation. So we only have, we have all 3.
This guy's done.
So if we choose mine, I feel like this guy's probably the closest to get there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No.
Oh, that's not. Room. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's only one door.
No, come on now.
It looked like it was like one.
There is no other way out, so
okay,
it's not
so it has
going
to go
through
around.
The room.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, not that one. I think this one's still closer because the other one.
Okay, so just move that one 3 towards this direction.
1, 2.
And he turns down.
Turns down like that one.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's where we want him. But
unless you want him on this spot.
But either way, it's both creates a nice 6-line awareness down that detects me.
Yep.
So don't know. Okay, those are done. These 2.
We want this one to go, I think, right?
Yeah. Either way, they're both going to go.
Oh, they're both coming that way.
Yeah. So this was more simple than we thought.
Okay.
And yeah, we can just say he's going
that
direction.
Because there's this door and this door that they're trying to, and this.
Well, no, they don't. No patrol. No. It's only when they're patrolling. Those are blank right now. If we're on the patrol step, they're flipped. They're done.
Oh,
so patrol
and because
step, we ignore those.
2 in the same spot. They're both coming.
Yes.
I see.
That's it. Done.
I see.
Okay. Beautiful. So
all right. Flip this guy back over.
We skip the ping activation and threat advances.
All right. 1, 2, we're at 8.
Okay. Perfect. My turn. Routing power. I'm at 5. I don't need to. So I will just take 5 blues. Yeah. Huh.
5 blues and you get like 5 reds.
5 reds, yeah.
All the reds.
This problem. I mean, I could spend and then take a yellow. I just want to move. Part of me is like, I should not care about these guys. I don't want to really attack them. I don't need more keys. I'm not obsessed with that stuff, but I'm like, here's what my one thing I'm debating. So like, there is a play where I just go and I do purple chips and just roll. And I try to run 1, 2, 3, 4, key, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll roll dice in here. I'm pretty likely to get a guard. Maybe it doesn't happen. Maybe it does. The guard would appear right here. I know I'm going to be within awareness when that happens. And I'm going to grab this cash. And then I could keep going. Like if I have enough movement that I could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like You know what I mean? But there's a play where I can hide up here if this one doesn't get a guard. Like, I would need both to roll a guard to have both posts covered. That's very unlikely, but I mean, it could happen. If that's the case, I'm kind of stuck in there and in trouble. Because I'll be detected up to here because this bulldog will see me go in that door.
Which means now you're going to have awareness, or your chip will
it
go
would be
to here
inside.
instead.
It would be inside.
Oh, inside.
Yeah, that's what I just said. And
Okay.
then, so whoever's closest, which is this guy, will come in the room. And then his 5 awareness detection will probably detect me unless I'm hiding up here and I'm lucky.
Unless you can get back out.
Well, I'm hoping
hoping
realistically to get in here, grab the cash, and be up here with no guard, even if I'm assuming there's a guard here. And that guard will detect me probably in this area. So hopefully I can leave my awareness here. That guy will go towards it. If I don't get a guard, then this guy comes in and he detects the chip. But he can still see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy literally can detect the whole room, which I wish I killed him so much. But it's super annoying.
I mean, I think you do what you're doing, get to this cache, or do the rolls, we see what happens. And then you play.
But then I might be stuck, surrounded, and then I have one of these guys attacking me, hitting me for 3 power, or 2 power. Oh, which I only go down to 3. That's not the worst. Then the next round, it's YOLO. I hope this guy's not here somewhere. Oh no, he moves in a straight line, but it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he'll be here. Then I just try to run out this with a key and get into here as fast as freaking possible. But then if this guy's still around, he's detecting me. If he's out here, he sees me almost the whole way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He just doesn't see me get in the safe zone, which is fine because those are good for that. But then you guys need to be in the safe zone soon.
Which we only need to do. I don't have any keys,
my chip will be here, and I think when he gets adjacent to it, I get hit.
Yeah, we have to open the 2 doors, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need like 7 movement. Oh no, plus them.
Yeah, Stefan, we skipped the ping activation like we said with the network card that Mel resolved, so we didn't have to do that.
We keep getting lucky with those. We haven't had to do the pings in a long time.
Alrighty, so I think I'm just going to put one in here. Like, I have all these optimized purples, so if I put another one in, that's 6 movement points right there.
Yeah.
If I just kept doing movement going.
It's just fingers crossed on this roll here.
So is there a play with 6 movement? Let's say I get like 10, 13, 14 maybe. 14 plus 6, 20 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, you can get back in.
But that's just if it works. So we'll see. I'm going to go YOLO. But hopefully some of the yellows or blues go blank, and then I can use them on the next one, and re-rolls, and YOLO. All right, tons of re-rolls. I got 5. All my red dice finally are doing what they're supposed to do and give me re-roll craziness where I could just go nuts. So I have 3 off this blue, 2 here, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 if I leave it. But I think like I have enough movement. Even I have 4 extra movement too. So with these, I'm just going to re-roll all of these for 4.
Oh, you got some more 3s. That's good.
3s, which are 2 more re-rolls, which I'll use on these 2. I still have 1 re-roll hanging. Those stay on 2s. So my 1 re-roll hanging, I will just roll this one. And becomes a blank. Perfect. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus another 9. 17?
Mm-hmm. I think it's doable.
I think we're good, right? I already counted
it depends on your roll.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 6, 7. Oh yeah, I gotta do it here. 5, 5. Yeah.
You're
Still more
these.
stuff.
I don't want
5.
to be in charge.
Remember the number 5, please.
Oh, we can't see what we're rolling, but.
Yep. 5, 5. No guard.
Oh.
Power going to 6, and mainframe terminal. How greedy do I want to be?
I mean, you might be able to grab it on your way back if you took this one.
Where are you guys? Did you already do this one?
No.
Oh, sorry, it's in the room it's in. Duh. Duh. Duh, 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 duh. But if this guy's coming in to get my chip.
Yeah, but you might be able to get that and still make it out with the optimized moves you still have.
I don't know. Because that means I have to stop in the room. No, I can't stop. I can't. So I'll just say doesn't matter. It's this one. This is a waste, but it's fine. Who cares? Okay. And
5.
5.
5. Yeah. Sorry, I was reminding you.
6, 7, 8. This gets me the triggered hammer, which is somewhere in the deck. Triggered hammer. Okay. Holy. There it is. Okay, I'll shuffle this one up. The one in the north is safe. Yeah, I was thinking that to do that, but it's like, I'm not going up there, I don't think. Unless I just go up there and hang there. But again, remember, I think when the bulldog goes here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see, John. I assumed he saw all the way there. That was my bad. So I could go up there and just land on it, get a free terminal, but then I'm stuck in that room for the rest of my turn and I'm not getting out. Or I just say, forget the terminal and go back to here and I'm fine. Because if I land there, I have to waste another key to get out, which right now, if I just run back, I don't need to waste more keys. Not that I...
You have like unlimited keys.
Yeah. But so if I go there, then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more movement. I have 4 and these 3 dice. That's not getting me 9 more movement. So I can't just go sit in the hallway and then these guys come and jump me. So I think I just have to say bye-bye to the network terminal. As much as I want to do it, I could pull a network terminal card, or a terminal card, sorry, that just has options on it that I don't care about really. There'll be something that's okay, but I'm just not gonna I'm not gonna wait another round. I would just rather use this to get out. But I could sit there, take another turn, come back around my next turn and be fine and be a little slower, but I think I'm okay. What could it do that I need? Power.
Threat reduction.
I don't care about opening doors yet until this guy closes and locks you in.
I could use some doors open. I have to go through this one and that one still.
Okay, so doors, which we haven't seen yet on terminal cards, which could be helpful. Stunning guards, I think, is a thing. Replacing guards with the lower level is a thing, maybe, I think, but I can't remember. That might be on network. I always get confused with those network and terminal cards, what abilities we always see. Okay, so I have the trigger hammer. If you can give me die number 11.
I sure can.
And this cash is gone.
So we have all 3 oh, we get power.
So this is
then,
the triggered hammer. Remember, on floor 3, we can re-roll it once, but it does, if I use it now, I risk it breaking. Yeah.
Oh, and might take power from you.
Yeah, it's scary. It's definitely scary. But I don't think it can take more than 3 power. Okay. But I only lose 3 power if I choose to use the hammer.
Okay.
So if I already rolled enough to take the captain out, which probably isn't likely the way things are looking and my rolls are going, hopefully I have enough to go down, even if I go down to 1 power, but then I can hopefully can get away. So that's why I need recoil surf, I think.
Well, I think right now we're going to gain the power from our caches, right? We all 3 have got caches.
Oh, we just did that. Yeah. Yes. 2 power each. So I go up to 8.
I also go up to 8.
Okay. So I'm only at 8 movement points spent out of, what did I say I had? Like 17 or something?
I think so. 17, yeah.
2, this is 6. Yeah, 17 it was. Okay.
And you spent 8 so far.
Yeah. So I think I just go.
Because John is saying you have 1 more turn. So you could go up here and hang out up here.
Yeah, I know. I
have
have to wait for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay. I'll just do that. I love me a good mainframe. But I'm not taking the terminal action yet. I'll just finish my movement up there. Command guy, does he need to move? Yeah, let's put him in a hiding spot.
11, 12, 13, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just put him in a hiding spot.
Yeah, that's good.
By the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Or I can put him here and I can do the keypad action on your turn, or my turn. Like, you're not the one who always has to babysit this guy. I can.
Yeah, it's true.
I can use him too, right?
That's true, yeah.
So for this one, as much as I wish I had a green chip, I'll just do the terminal action. And I can pick one for free. I can move all pings on the network that are 0, useless. I can draw a mod card, which I don't want to switch my mod card out. And I could surveil a room of my choice. All completely a big waste of my time.
Well, the surveil could get you a power. That's the only thing.
Oh, true. Yeah,
I mean,
guess.
it's like you're only.
I guess. I'll surveil this room. So roll power. Whoa!
There you go. You got
You
the best.
called it. That was
best case
amazing.
scenario.
The best terminal I've ever done. Best mainframe I've ever seen. Okay. So I'm at 9 power. Holy crap. Okay. Then.
Oh, you could have made it optimized with his ability.
Oh, that's what I'm missing. So I could just draw a mod card, but I need my like 4 spaces away. I don't think I'll see something that's better.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter.
Oh, but I can throw it away for power, right? I forgot about that part of mod cards, right? Yeah, so I get a free power from it. I can just say, I don't care about grapple arm. Oh, grapple arm is so good, but I can't get rid of the triggered hammer.
No, you need it.
I need to trade it away to somebody else. Yeah, so I'll just throw that away for 1 power. Yeah, I forgot about that part of the mod cards. They're not completely useless.
You have like full power and you have to get down to 4.
10 power. Yeah, but I can like buy us another chip up here.
Yeah, and you said you wanted some abilities.
Yeah, I could do my abilities.
Or do some repair, like you said. Repair and give some to our friend. I think he's fine, though.
No, I think our friend's okay.
Yeah, I think we're fine. We're managing it well, I think.
Okay, so next I'm going to do the keypad action here.
Thanks.
So I get to ignore one thing on it.
Oh, that's this die.
So you got to roll the white die and we find out what symbol it is.
Oh, it's
that is add a ping. But I can ignore that. Hold on. But I probably won't. I think I'm okay with that one. Yes.
Yeah.
Add the ping and I'll ignore the green one. So we don't need to throw away a green chip or move to a green chip, which we can't even do.
I think I can get in here and just boot it away anyways.
So I can do that. Do I give a free movement to this guy?
It will move his detection chip up there because this guy has awareness of 8.
Yeah.
Which we're gonna move through anyways.
Before they go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it's 1 less movement, but I'll have to move first. Moving him and yeah.
You better get out of the way. I mean, they only move for 2, so he doesn't get fully there, but.
No, on my turn, my goal is to move and open that door and
optimize
get us in
move,
there.
final one. Optimize move. Here we go. Maybe I can get him up beside the keypad thingy. I got 2, 3, 4, so yeah.
If you could just put him straight up 1, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Right, because then I can go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, still detected by that guy.
Yeah, because then my plan is to go to open.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's still detected.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Network.
You're
purple,
at home.
purple. So we can reduce threat and then get on the inside and fight that guy when he comes around.
I can get him on my turn because on my turn I'll go in. For purple.
So I can move and increase my network to 6. So yeah, to purple to go hit the first hub, obviously. Network to 6. Purple, I could go in, be right near the threat reduction. Yep. And then blue moves me to threat reduction, so reduce threat.
Okay, at 7.
And then purple, oh, I can only transfer, oh, I hop you.
You could reduce, oh no, you can't, yeah.
I can hop you or just go 1 to the next one. Yeah, move me inside, hop you, and go to the next purple, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, sure. Or can I move right back to reduce threat again and do John's little trick, right? Because I was on the blue.
You were on the blue.
No,
here.
was I on the hub? I was on the hub.
You were on the hub?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, sorry, I thought I was on the blue. Yeah.
Oh
never
yeah,
mind.
purple.
Just do what I did. Yeah, that's fine.
Which was here.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be a better way, but it's fine. Only transfer 1. So okay, degrade or route power. I have 10. So let's use recoil surf for 2. We're gonna unlock that. Let's 2 for reload. So if I miss, I get all my dice back, which that shouldn't happen. And then the final one is by my yellow die. And now I'm down to 4, which we're good. As much as I wanted to buy that 6th burns or the 5th burncycle slot, but I don't think we need it right now, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. So, degrade. Whoops. 1. Okay, your turn.
I only have to degrade or have at 7 at the end of my turn. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So I get 8
Yeah,
dice.
the first route power step, you don't have to go down.
have to.
The second route power step on number 5, you have to, at the end of routing power there, check your limit.
Okay, so then I have 8 blue die, 1 yellow die, and 1 red die. All right, we got lots of die, so I think we can do this.
You can do it.
I think we can. I need to move first. So we got lots of keypads, but I'm gonna need, I think I can do it with what I have actually. Unless you want that to be something. I could put a keypad in there. Like I could put this in there and then just make it a green.
Oh.
What?
You should have moved him here. If you could start your turn by him opening the door, like, and make that keypad, why wouldn't you, right?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he should
you're
be
right.
here.
I don't have to be the one that opens the door.
Yeah, no, that's why I was messed up on too.
Yeah, okay, and then I'll put a blue one in there. Okay. He'll do a optimized keypad action. This is him, the command module doing it, not me, so I can't roll my die. But hopefully we can just do it. Worst case, I can brute force it unless it's jammed.
Yeah. All right. Layer 2. Purple and a blue. 6 AP to brute.
Okay.
So we don't have chips to throw away, but you could go purple and blue and it's unlocked. But you go to your last action.
It's optimized so we can
ignore
miss
one.
1.
So you could just say purple and then it's here and you lose that purple action. Now you only have a blue and a purple left on your turn. Or you try to spend dice but I think you save your dice for a nice movement.
I do. You're right.
Okay, so you do that. It's open. And he gets to move in for free.
Yeah, because my move will move him in and then move me there.
Yeah.
Okay,
he's in.
So then...
And this guy, nobody saw him go in the door.
So then this keypad action, I don't need a keypad action. I think I turn this into, with my ability, I turn this into a network action. And we'll make it into a green chip.
Okay.
Okay.
You can even, so you're going to take 2 network cards, I assume?
Yes, I am. I could use trip lock. Could I use trip lock if he's doing the action, not me?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think I could. Unless I traded it to him.
No, that's incorrect.
But he's gone for me now, so.
Yeah, the command module doesn't have the item and command modules can't use items. So this one is layer 1, discard a guard in play, replace it with a lower level. Those will be awesome if we get that on floor 3, but I think we don't need them really. If you have an impaired card, discard it, collect the power. The next time your agent would gain power, they do not gain that power. Well, you totally forgot about that.
No. I haven't gained power yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to the ping, gain. I'm not going to gain the 1, but then I'll gain the 2 from that. So it's fine.
Okay.
I haven't gained any.
But we all collected caches. How do we not gain power on floor 2? So you should have 2 less power. You didn't gain the 2 power from this.
Okay.
And this would be gone, but then you gain 2 power from doing that?
Yeah.
So like, it all evens out. It's just gone.
I see. Yeah, that's gaining power too. I was just looking at this.
Yeah, so weird.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So there's your stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I will.
Now you have options. You could say this is network on the last one if you think you're gonna get enough movement on your dice.
I'm just gonna move with this.
You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he needs 7. You only need 7 movement off of all those dice. So worst case, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if you rolled all blanks and the worst results on all the dice.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So use his ability to say this is network.
Just say it's green to get another
one more card.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just gonna have more and more movement than you need.
That's fine.
Set any network level die to 3 or increase the network level. Okay.
All right, and then my second.
So now this is just unoptimized move.
Yeah.
And you just go YOLO, right?
Yep. We have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's enough.
Did you do this terminal?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, I didn't realize you did not.
That's okay.
Because you could have done that on here instead of getting network cards. You could have done two options.
But I probably would have spent a lot of my dice because I wanted to move in.
Yeah,
but I probably could have because
it's fine.
Had one more turn. But with these bots roaming around and closing doors, I'm worried that they're gonna.
Oh yeah, true. No, I like we did. It's fine. Who cares?
Okay, that's it.
I think it's good.
And then,
I mean, yes, it could be a little more efficient maybe, but it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Network.
I
remember your cards here, so I don't know which ones even matter. I think
I'm going to blue first, which I think just takes me to here. And then purple, if I come in and I hit this,
boom,
I knock him back.
Yeah.
Okay, I go down 1, but then back up 1, so I'll leave that as is. I go home.
You gain a power.
Reduce threat, gain a power to 9. Okay, now let's look at these.
Now you have green.
Green.
Which just goes out 1 automatically, so,
so
this is not going to change.
Okay, but then I do have some 2.
Now you have purple, so you can't get to a layer 1 purple.
No, but I could.
So you either hit the hub or you go in on layer 2's purple.
I go in on layer 2's purple.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. No.
And then I have to route power because I have 9. I need to route at least 2.
Do you have any abilities that could be helpful on this floor, next floor? Or sorry, the next floor, I should say.
Once per turn, when performing an optimized action, processor may discard any chip from the team's reserve and replace it with the chip from the supply that matches the action he took. Or once per turn, when any bot enters a room with a terminal, they may draw the next face-down terminal card and either place it on the top or the bottom, top of the deck, or discard it.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's okay. We don't need that anymore, but that would have been nice. That'd have been nice a little bit ago.
Yeah, I think I just upgrade to my second.
Dice.
So
unless you want to buy this 6-cost 5th burn cycle slot.
But I only had 2 that I could spend more, but
I know you definitely can spend more, but then you have less blue dice and stuff. So yeah, I'm just saying you have options. New chip. Does the detection chip not need to be moved?
Oh yeah, yeah. It does. This one needs to be moved as well when I.
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you.
To here, right? Same spot.
I could buy. If I spend 6, I would.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to go to 3 power though. That's scary. To buy it by myself.
No, you don't have to.
Okay, let's do that. Maybe next time.
I'm just throwing it out as an option.
I think we're fine.
I can spend some power to do it. I don't need to. I don't want to. But when you trigger that to buy that, at the time, you can spend. I can spend in the command module.
I could spend 4 of it.
We don't need to, but it's an option.
That puts me
just
to
do
5.
what you're doing. Do what you're doing. Buy better dice. You're good. Because literally on the next floor, all we need to do is move out.
Yeah.
Get detected and keep moving.
Yeah. No, I think that's good. You're right. Let's just keep it going. All right. I'm done. So we're not skipping the CEO turn this time. Okay. Awareness chips are just up here. So now this is going to change the direction of these bots.
Boom, boom, and boom, boom.
Oh, and then, sorry, this guy is coming in here.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
We'll just...
Facing down.
Facing down.
Done.
And then he's flipped over. And then this guy is now just patrolling.
1, 2, 3. Done.
All right.
Okay. Activation ping stuff.
Just 1 goes here, and then we roll the die.
So our threat goes up, and if pings can transfer out, they do, but there's not.
Okay.
Okay, now our threat goes up by 2.
1, 2, we're at 9.
Beautiful. Okay.
All right.
So my turn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't degrade the burn cycle on my turn. I apologize.
2. Okay.
Nobody caught that yet, but if
They
you're
will.
if you're typing that, erase it.
They will. They will. All right. So I'll just collect 4 blues, a yellow, and 5 reds.
Once you get in here, we're good. Oh, sorry. Because we're already.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna run.
Yep.
But I gotta remember he's got grapple, so he does cost me extra. So move. All right, 1 reroll, which I'll reroll the yellow. 2, okay. Whole bunch of moves. All of them are good. So we have 5, 9, 10, 13, 16, 17. Bloop. And we'll leave my detection chip. 1, 2, 3 here. Definitely have enough to get rid of his grapple. All that stuff.
And are you using a key to get through this door?
Yeah, definitely a key. Gone. We drop this. Okay. Yeah, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, way more than enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm not done my turn, but at the end of my turn, we'll transfer floors. So I'll just skip this one and go to optimize network. And a network. And what do we see? We got a driver update. Oh, goddamn driver updates. Mod card, turn any one terminal into a mainframe. That's useless on this floor. Draw 2 equipment cards, choose one to keep. I can't do that. I don't want it.
The one that you chose to keep, could you get the power from?
No, it's only mod cards that have power.
So none of those are helpful for you?
Just the mod card could give me power.
Okay.
So layer 1 blue is all I'm narrowing it down to.
You're right here.
But I probably just want to go into the inside on 4 blue, then green
Inside.
top, and then purple kicks that guy off and sends me home. So I'm just going to do that.
Okay.
So send me home, get rid of that guy, drop my network power down, but then it raises back up. Don't touch your die.
Yep,
so it's good. Leave it. Then drop threat, and then I get a power to 5. Okay, after that, I'm going to spend to buy, I feel like I buy push. Yeah, I'm going to spend 1, buy push. So that if I have to get in if I'm surrounded by 15 guards on the last floor, and I'm shooting to kill a captain, and all the guards are piling on me, I can push them all off and then blast out the exit. Get back to a safe zone. That's how I'm gonna describe it. Yeah, okay, done. Yes, I could have switched this chip out. I could have been more efficient. Don't care. But and when you play your game, you can do it too. So stop typing, John. Stop typing. All right. Yes. Okay. Burn cycle 2. Oh no, it's already there. Okay, done. Your turn.
No, we transfer floors, right?
Oh yeah, end of my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're done all this stuff. Yeah, all done. I don't know why I even have this here. Okay. So yeah, floor 3. So that's the part that sucks. So this is back. These are back. These are coming off. This is there. This is there.
I'm just putting these here because we'll just use them when we set up.
Yeah, sure. Any more green pegs? No, let's stay. Yeah. Oh.
And then these guys get
discarded.
Alrighty.
Okay. Floor plan, floor 3. Okay. So, yeah, now it switches that mechanical. Yeah, same room here. This switches to be like this. Stairwell is the same. This is gone.
What's going over there?
Server room. Server room.
I don't think we're using.
You should have the other pile of ones. You could have ones from the first floor. Where'd that pile go?
Right here. This is all I had.
That's all you have?
Yep.
Okay. So, this one's here. So, executive office, which is in my hand probably. Let's work our way up the left.
Oh, it's
side.
going. Oh, it's going against
are
the
out.
wall.
Yeah, these are covering
Sorry.
the outdoor. I like when they do that, so you kind of don't think of going outside so much. The big one up in the top, and then we need this one. Something like that. And then the one I just picked up, something like this. And is the one space one anywhere to be seen? Let's check. So R&D, no, we only have 9 out there. So count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're good.
Okay,
so the little guy is not on the board. Surveillance, 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 surveillance. Oh yeah, 9 terminals, 6 caches.
Oh, sorry. And we don't need that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mandatory
6, 7,
security guards, nobody. We need to take a new imperative. One for you. Yours is, have you tried turning yourself off and on again? At the end of the next turn in which your agent routes power, their power bank must have less power than its limit. So you got to spend below your max.
Oh, that's fine.
Which I do almost every single time.
I've been doing that as well, so.
And then you get a power back for it anyway, so like whatever. Buffering. The next time your agent's IP ends a movement on a different layer from where it started, it cannot be moved again that turn. This does not include transferring from its access point. Some things never change. Buffering. Okay. I think guards. Level 3 guards. And Captain Zook is facing this way. Zook. Doom scrolling. Oh yeah, we gotta clear. No, that's rebooting the burncycle, which we didn't do. Doom scrolling. When a bot becomes detected while within Zook's awareness, advanced threat by 2, which
It's gonna happen at least once.
Yeah, because I can only shoot him from 4 away, and he has 10 awareness. Okay, then movement. Zook's movement stats equal to the number of active burncycle slots. Oh, active.
Oh.
Not degraded is not active, right? Or is active just mean it has a blue peg in it? Yeah, what does the term active mean here? Like this is degraded. This is deactivated. What does active mean? Does it mean the chip's flipped and it's purchased or only purchased? I'm not sure. And he'll move towards, when he patrols, move towards a space adjacent to the command module. He does not patrol if the command module is in a hiding spot, which currently command module is not in a hiding spot. Safe zones are not hiding spots.
So.
Oh, no, degraded doesn't count.
Yeah, because it says pegs are used to mark the currently active slots.
Bingo, that's the answer I needed. So blue pegs are the determination of whether it's active or deactivated.
Yeah, because if we take them out,
perfect.
then they're
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to figure out the terminology.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's do number 1 post. I think there's only one. It's whatever the heck a ghost is that has shift. Need to look that up. Never played with these guys before. 3 movement, 8 awareness, and he's going after the command module also. Woo, spicy.
Oh, goodness.
Spicy. And no keys for these guys. It's a little dry up here on this floor. All right, the next, number 2, I'll do this one, is a walker with drain. Moving for 5 now, 4 awareness. So getting a little beefy up here.
We're going to have to really talk where I need to go with
Number 2 here.
I think I just got to go out and in again, right?
Grapple 3 hamster, 3 movement, 8. So he'll be
there's
patrolling.
a 2 here.
Yeah, I'm going to get there. Don't worry, I'm going around the outside.
Yeah, you're going, sorry.
And we have another walker. And 2 left, which I'll just put back. Okay. Woo! I think we set up everything, but I don't know because I'm not confident. Unlock, safe zone doors remain. If we don't have an imperative card, draw another. Sure. Okay.
All right, so this is going to go to you now because it's going to start on my turn.
Sure. So you're first.
Okay. So I think all I need to do, right? All we need to do is you're going to kill this.
So you two just need to step out. You become detective for sure and step back in. But and safe zones protect you. They're not like normal rooms. So when you step in, even if they can see all the way in, like they have a long enough awareness, they don't detect you in the room. It's not the same as going through a normal door. So but when they go adjacent to where your chip will be last, they still will attack you through there.
So we need to both move back against the wall.
Yeah, or here, whatever. Okay. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 move.
I can do it.
And you've both done your part.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 red.
And then I need to snipe the captain. I'll become detective when I step out, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this guy literally can see me when I step out of my safe room. And then I kill the captain. So whenever I feel like sniping the captain's going to move at active is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as I planned. I can kill him from in my safe room.
On next turn.
Yeah, on the next turn. And then I just step out. I'm detected. This guy should be in the area somewhere. And then, Yeah, it's funny. Even the captain won't even detect me at all to raise threat because I can stay in my safe zone and kill him from there. Like we like broke this scenario.
Okay.
I
Well,
think we broke almost every scenario we play. I feel like I should be playing on hard mode, unfortunately, and I feel bad about that. But
well, I
well.
needed to play a multi-floor before we try any hard mode stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Biodefend is a harder corp, like, but again, it
But
depends.
we've also been managing this very well. We've been managing this very well. Like we're still only on 8 threat.
Like, that's crazy how the network, we've been like destroying the network. And we don't even have guys that are like benefiting. They don't have network abilities.
No, just this.
I think it's this 4 here. Having 4 here and like doing 3 or 4 every turn on the network is just like you get more done and you can hit more cards. And we've been taking lots of cards.
Yeah.
Definitely the 3 or like 2 or 3 cards every turn. So I know John said like right from the beginning when we were playing the game the first time, and I think it was John, a few others were like, you want to try to end your turn with like 3 network cards every round. But I think it depends on who your bots are and what colors they get and stuff, because sometimes it's not always so easy to get optimized tech actions. But this guy, he says, oh yeah, I'll help you with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely this guy helps us with the network technically because they optimize tech actions more than I'm giving him credit for.
Yeah. Which is what I'm going to do.
That's what John says. That's why I suggested the slot.
I know, it's very, very good. I think that's what I'm going to do first. So my first action, I'm going to use his ability to change it into a
So you're saying this is
network.
optimized tech, or
Optimized, yep.
So you're using it for network?
Yep. And I'll use it for both cards.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because then I'm just going to spend
Roll an
everything
advanced
for
action
it.
die from the supply, gain power if you get that. Will reduce threat, dark web.
Oh, I can get back to a 1 purple.
Okay. Do you want to switch out something here?
I don't have anything here, so I can't.
Nothing here, yeah.
Yeah, so I can't.
So you skip right to here.
Which is fine. The only thing is, do you want that to be a network? It doesn't matter, right? Because you can do it with his ability.
Well, I have 2 chips right here too.
Okay, and now on everything, we're rolling a move.
Well, you could have said this is network with your ability, switch it out to a green, and then you get a free network card and still do some movement. You only need a 7 move, which we already determined.
But you need the move, right? I'm not really even looking at this.
No, I'm not doing anything this round.
But do you need a move chip or a physical chip just there if it's not degraded? Even for when you attack the command? But
it'll probably be degraded by that point.
Okay.
But maybe not.
Okay, let's do it. Let's grab one more network card. Let's pop this in there.
I don't know. Maybe that's bad, but...
And then this will be to move after.
Like, all I need to do, Mel, is move out and in. I need 2 whole movement. And I do get, when I kill a guard, I can move in 1 direction.
Need purple for network.
Oh,
yeah, I need purple for network. Yes. Forget it. We're going back and we're just going to do what I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that reduces threat by 2. Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Yes, we're leaving it like that. Okay.
How do you reduce threat by that? Oh, off here.
Off of here, if I get a level 1, which I can just go.
All right, you rolled your dice, you moved. So do some movement. So you're doing 1. You become detected.
Here.
Okay, and then you say you're moving back in or something.
Yep.
Okay, all the way back here. Sure. This guy moves out. He becomes detected. He goes all the way back in.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Detection. Okay. Now you went through the door, and this guy can see you actually, which I just realized. Is that okay? Because these, I think, go in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I forgot about this guy. I don't know why I did that. Is that okay? The problem is this guy will come in and he hits the command module, or he hits you. I don't know if you want to stay and not go out actually this round, because I forgot about this guy.
Where am I going out?
Oh, but then this guy comes out with the command module anyway. So you're like in trouble either way.
All right, hold on. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, then let's do...
Or are you going to try to go down to this safe zone?
Yeah, but I still have this issue.
Oh, yeah. I think you just stay there, and like, the only problem is once he gets in there, you both become detected. And he's just going to keep beating on you until you guys take him out. But then you become detected for fighting him. So maybe you don't want to do any of this, and you want to just let these guys... The only problem is this guy's coming for the command module. Unless he's in a hiding spot. So that you're like screwed because of this guy. So the only hope we have is now on my turn. Maybe I just come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just have to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm definitely detected by a security unit. I achieve my objective. I fire on this guy. The only problem is all that movement. I've probably used some of my dice. So oh, but I get a triggered hammer to kill him. Yeah, never mind. I kill him with the triggered hammer.
So we'll just try it and see what happens.
And even if I miss, I get all my stuff back. So I can try again. After I kill, I get free movement all the way in one direction. And then I just need to go 1, 2 to get in.
Okay,
and we
so
end. I think this is our only play.
I'll leave it like this and we'll see what happens. Worst case, I'll take the first hit and we'll go from there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, safe zone. I already said this already. I'm thinking it's a normal room. It's a safe zone.
Right,
I already explained to you that
so
they
it
don't
doesn't
go in.
Okay, okay.
And somehow my brain wiped after that. I looked in a little silver pen that had a red light on the end, and I forgot that was a safe zone.
We need to turn you off and on again and see what happens.
Yes, turn me off and on again. I already explained that. Don't worry, Mel. It's a safe zone. You can get right back in. We already talked about that earlier.
And that's why we said if we're farther, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh my God, I just lost my mind.
That's okay.
I was like, why all of a sudden do I care that this guy was? No, I already went through this. Yeah. Wow. Woo! Layla, how's it going? Just in time for the start, right? Yeah.
This is like the start of level 3.
Awkward.
Right? The start of level 3.
It's the beginning of the end. All right, scratch everything that I just did.
Okay.
Oh,
no panic. We're good. We're
this
good.
guy is still moving 3 at a time, coming for the command module.
Yeah, but I'm hoping by then you have killed this guy and we're done. So, okay.
God. Almost
so going back to network, I'm going to do blue first.
What's your imperative when you return with your agent routes power? Oh yeah.
I can just route for 1 and then get it back. Like I'll just get a
just buy like
repair
push
or something
yeah.
just in case I need to give him.
Well, you can push the guy back out of the room if he comes in.
Or that, yeah. Okay, so first one on the network is blue. I'm trying to get to. I need to get to level 1. So if I go blue, here.
Or you just transfer to the hub on level 1. Gain a power, go up to 6.
And then I move to purple. Yeah.
Or, what's the other option? Go blue on the inside you're on, and then you can't get...
Yeah, then I go...
No,
oh, no, I have to.
So you go the way I said.
Yeah. So this one hits that, moves that to 6.
Yeah, and then purple...
And then this fires off, which reduces threat by 2. 1, 2.
Boom.
Okay. And then route power. I'm just going to route power for 1.
Yeah, which you have to because of this.
I don't have to, but I think it says, at the end of the turn in which your agent routes power. Yeah, so I'm just going to take a push just in case.
Their power bank must have less power than this limit.
So my power bank is 6, my limit is 7. I gain 1 power from that.
Not right away. You gain it at the end of your turn.
Oh, sorry.
So you don't lose it. So degrade 1. And yeah, now you get it.
I get it. Okay.
Not that it matters too much, but.
Okay. What type of guard is in the north?
A ghost with shift. I don't know what that does yet. Does he go through walls or something?
Oh, please don't. Don't say, John. Don't.
I was only going to look him up when I went to resolve him, but I probably should look him up now.
It's okay. Right now.
Oh my God.
But you know what? Maybe I'll take repair if that's the case. If it's bad.
This unit can move through walls. It patrols even when in a room. What the hell is this? Really?
Goes through walls. So he'll go through a security wall too?
Into a safe room?
In a safe room?
Yeah, because he goes after the command module. It patrols even when in a room and is not considered or constrained to its current area when patrolling.
Okay, so then I'm going to take repair instead of push.
Oh my God.
It's fine.
What the hell is this?
And he hits for what, 3?
Yeah.
It's fine.
3 power.
I'm going to take repair so that I can give the bot the
well, here's the thing. He moves for 3, so he can go 1, 2, 3 to get to, he needs to get into an empty space beside the command module. And then he hits the command module for 3. He drops him down to 1.
Yeah, and then I have repair, so then I can give him.
Oh, okay.
Closest spot is Mel, so he's going to target me instead?
What? He doesn't have awareness through the wall. Why is he going after Mel? No, Keith, I was warned never to watch anything beyond Matrix 1. So in my mind, the Matrix movies are still good. And I still have fond memories of Matrix 1. I've never watched anything beyond Matrix 1. and I never want to. I don't want to watch reboots. I don't want to watch remakes. I don't want to watch sequels. I'm good. So Matrix to me is still a cool thing. Just trolling. But yeah, I've not seen any other Matrix movies.
Okay, well, let's see if, because Rob might even kill this guy on his turn, so we might even have to worry about it.
Just don't watch Matrix 4 is trash. Oh, okay. So I can watch 2 and 3, but not 4. Is 4 the reboot? What's the reboot one? Wasn't there a reboot one recently or something? Or was that a video game where they did something with it recently? It might have been a video game I'm thinking of, where they use like the same actors and everything. I think it was a video game. He becomes aware when he enters the room.
Oh, yeah, I guess every space they're kind of checking awareness.
But
no.
Okay. So when we're on the patrol step, he is gung-ho for the space adjacent to the command module. He doesn't change his direction even when new detection happens unless the command module moved, which it's not going to move. So it's only when they're going towards an awareness chip. So my understanding is, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but I feel like it will move. 1, 2, yes, it detects both of them, and then still goes to this guy and hits him. He doesn't get new instructions to go back a step in the turn to start investigating, or he doesn't go back 2 steps in the turn for the corporation to start pursuing. He will do that on the next round. He just still patrols, right? Is it closest bot? I thought that's a command module symbol. Isn't that what that is? Oh, it's different. It's different. I'm so sorry, guys. This symbol is not the same as this symbol. Why don't you guys just say it's a different symbol?
Oh my gosh.
They're different symbols. I thought it was the same symbol. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Okay, so it will go for me.
Closest bot moves towards a space adjacent to the closest bot that is not in a hiding spot.
Okay.
So it already is in a space adjacent to you, so it doesn't move. That's interesting too.
So it'll just hit me through the wall without even moving?
Yeah, he'll hit you through the wall. Yeah,
that's fine.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Man, I thought it was the same symbol. I see that symbol and I think that's command module, but that's a symbol for bot. And the command module is a star. It has a star around it.
All the symbols.
I am confused. I am confused.
Okay, well.
Yeah, look how confused I get by seeing like one new symbol in a playthrough of this 4.5 hours in. Imagine if I was playing with a new bot that I never played before with a memory and Joan. I'd be like so lost.
Well, by now you'd probably have it.
Yeah, I guess, but it still would have like took forever. And then I'd still see these guys and be super confused and be more brain burnt. Okay, I don't remember where we were now. My turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm not going to route power.
I don't know if you want to do anything with the burn cycle. It's
Oh, I should reboot, right?
Well, it's either.
Well, I can swap in these two.
Yeah, or swap them in and see
if you
reboot,
have enough. Hold on. If I reboot, I can get some purples. How's our threat looking? We're good. It won't make anything bad happen.
No, we'd be at 8, even on the next turn.
Because I would like purples.
Like we have all the way to 14. We're at 6.
Okay.
Nothing's gonna happen.
I would like purples. I get these 2 blues back anyway.
I'm not in a room.
Yeah, we get nothing from that, but you get all these. Mm-hmm. It's just we need to think for my turn. If I do have purples, more purples here, obviously I can do more.
Right.
And even more actions because I only have 2 chips right now, so I'm only getting 3 actions. Oh yeah, he moves towards the close bot only when patrolling. But But he will patrol and then see you. But
we can figure all that out.
Yeah, his awareness doesn't go into the room though right now. That's correct, right? But right now they care about this. Like this is where he'll go because we have 2 chips here, right? Yeah, he won't get to patrolling.
He won't even get to that step
he won't get to
now.
patrolling.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just try to finish my turn here.
I think you reboot. I think that's a good play.
Yeah, okay. So reboot. So I'll get some purple chips. You'll get some chips. I don't know what you need. Here's a couple. We'll do this. Raise threat by 2.
I raise threat by 2, so we're at now 8.
I shake these up. I fill. Generic. Captain. Generic. Yeah, the only problem is the captain chip is right by 2 more.
No, we're fine. Yep. We can go up to 10. We're good. And then on our turn, we can get up to 14.
Okay, so I'll swap this out with a blue. So raise threat by 2 more.
1, 2. We're at 10.
And then these I'll swap in. I think purple's like this, but actually I might just wait a sec, see what happens on the first one. Okay. Yeah, I forgot I went. That's why we were thinking about bot movement and stuff, but it's like we're not even there yet.
Based on what you do, it could be over.
Purple. I just need to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm detected already by him, so I satisfy that. Then from there I shoot, but I've already spent some dice. This is a problem.
You're gonna get 2 for free. 1, 2. So
oh, but I have the hammer, which 1, 2, means 3, I spend 4. Less.
So you need to get to here. 1, 2, 1, 2. You need to roll 3.
Yeah, because the hammer with a reroll once per round too. If I can get the hammer to do the kill or help get the kill and roll less, but again, I might reroll twice and still get like only a 5.
Yeah.
And then I need to roll 15. So this is scary actually.
Yeah, you only need to get.
But if I just wait till next round, then he's going to be like here. I kill him. I'm in the room. Everything all works. But right now this is risky because he moves for 5. So if I miss him, but I do get free movement to move away. But then I'm still waiting until next round. This guy moves 1, 2, 3. He won't get me either. I think it's okay, but I'm worried I just get trapped somehow. This guy has detection of 1, 2, 3, 4, which I should be fine. Okay. Yeah, let's just move. So I just need 3.
Yeah, because
so
you're going to move out for 2.
I could just roll these 2, but I think I just roll the blues. Yeah, I'm just going to roll the blues. Oh, that's optimized.
Yeah, so
I'm just rolling 2. I'm just rolling 2.
You need those 2 plus 3. You need 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You need 1 more.
5.
Yeah, because then
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you need 5 total.
So then
you need to roll 3.
I think it's enough with 2 blues. This will guarantee 1.
1, 2.
But then like I want a whole bunch for firing on him, but I got to understand this is 5, but I still need 15 more somewhere. And I'll have 2 from this. Huh. Get detected by the other bot and wait for the captain? Yeah, I could do that too. I can move back though. Once I take a strike on a captain, I get to move back a whole bunch. So I can still just get away from him so he won't reach me.
Yeah, if you're not successful. And then if you are successful, you still get to move back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so,
I mean,
but I could still stun the captain. That could be bad because then we're waiting even longer and you guys are in trouble.
That's why I think just try it.
Okay, so sorry. How much am I spending to get? I have 2 here. I need 3. I could roll these 2. It's guaranteed, but I don't want to waste that stuff. So let's roll this many.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Okay, and you got 1 extra.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm detected. 5, 6, 7, 8.
And now you're detected by this guy now. And then threat goes
1,
up
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why am I counting so much extra? I don't know where I got 8 from.
Threat goes up by 2 because of detected by the captain. So we're at 12.
Oh, yes.
But if you can kill him here, this is it.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can. But I'm going to roll the triggered hammer. And all of my dice. I'm going to make this a purple. So I get an extra 2 bonus on it. After resolving a strike action against a security unit, you may move in one direction up to as many spaces as the AP rolled for the strike.
And you need 20?
Yeah, we need 20 total. Here we go. So I got a 6 on the hammer die.
Can you re-roll that with that?
Well, I get 1 free reroll for the rules of no, but I don't know if
8,
You may include the this die in the roll to gain additional AP.
You have enough anyways. 6, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you have,
So this guy's knocked out. Our threat goes up by 1.
okay, 13.
Okay, I've achieved this goal of shutting down the captain. I get a power. What else happens? I become detected. I already am. Oh, sorry. I'm going to re-roll these. Did I have more than enough?
You had exactly.
Okay, it's fine. Who cares? They're all gone. Whatever. I think I had a blank.
No, you
though.
had a blank. You need,
so
what you need.
Okay, so Trigger Hammer goes back, not lost. And I get to move a whole bunch in a row. Okay. Because of my recoil surf.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something else. I got power. I got detected. I raised threat. Was there anything else from taking the guy out? I didn't get a key. So he's gone.
Oh, John says you didn't become detected. You already were detected. So when he came here, he was already...
What?
I don't know how his thing is worded when you're detected by him. I don't think it really matters because it's going to
When a bot becomes detected while within Zook's awareness, advanced threat by 2. Yeah, that's fine. I was within his awareness.
Okay.
Yep. I think it's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just carry on. And then I'm still not in this guy's range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So then I just need to... Oh, I have no purple. I see. This is why I needed to re-roll.
Okay, so reroll.
Yeah. So hold on.
Exactly.
I'm going to re-roll the triggered hammer. See, I get 20. I could spend the 3 power, which I will absolutely do. I was at 5, so I dropped down to 2. That 20 means I could re-roll a blue. And I had a whole bunch of re-rolls. I had like 3 or 4 re-rolls till I got a blank. Okay. And then now I have this where I go move. And now I'm in, right?
Yep.
And if any of those are blank, I could like take them back, try again on the next one. Yeah. So then I'm in. And then
that's it, right?
My turn. Well, we all need to occupy a save zone simultaneously. I don't know if it all happens to happen at the end of the turn. Don't care. We're just going to say we're done. We shut down the captain. I was definitely detected by a security unit. You guys are detected by security units. I'm not going to go through my network turn. I don't need to or anything. So we win.
We win. Wow.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
I was a little bit
occupy safe
skeptical.
zones. Yeah. Even though this third floor, we're like, it took longer to set up than to play, and we knew it was going to be quick and dirty, it still could have gone hairy.
It could have.
A few bad dice rolls or a couple extra turns, and we got guards smashing us.
And I didn't realize what that guard could do.
Yeah, I didn't know what shift was. I didn't even look at I never played with it before. Now you know.
Yeah.
Now you know. Shift is trouble. And the closest bot. These guys are crazy. I didn't even know those were in the game. I've never seen this chip before. That's so crazy. I try not to look at this stuff because I never need to look at level 3. I think I did draw level 3 once when I was playing because it was on a floor 2 and there was something that happened. I forget why, but it was not that guy. That's crazy. Wow.
I have to say, I really enjoy the multiple floors. This is the first time I ever played anything more than a 1 floor.
Yeah.
And it's definitely fun. And there's definitely some strategy on where are you going to end your turn. So on the next floor, you're in position for what you want to do. Yeah, definitely interesting. I like it.
So it's the same kind of feeling, same exact feeling with Too Many Bones. And I think Cloudspire had it too, where in the shorter games, I know Too Many Bones has it. The shorter games are fun to kind of have a fast turn, but the best part about Too Many Bones is playing campaign mode where you get to play for so long that you get all of your like skill dice. The best is like leveling up in Too Many Bones and getting so many skills. There's a few games like that feel too short.
Yeah.
That you just like don't really get to see too much of your abilities. But the best part, I love Too Many Bones, long sessions of Too Many Bones or multiple sessions for campaign mode. Those ones where you get to like really max up your stats, get all your dex die maxed out and all your skills unlocked. The same applies here. I know some of these abilities we're buying just to waste time, and we could have unlocked this one, which probably would have been smarter. There is more we could have spent power on.
Definitely.
It's like we didn't even buy out everything. But the idea,
You were close though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, no, I had 2 of these, and we still have all of his abilities.
Stuff.
But the whole idea is, yes, a longer play session gives you that like longer build of your character, and you get to see more and have more dice to roll, more efficient dice. Like, I just like that a lot. Even though it takes like long, obviously it would take way less time if you weren't streaming while playing.
It wasn't even, it was long, but it wasn't that
But
bad.
I was, to be honest, I was playing uncomfortable by feeling a pressure of push.
Oh, okay.
Based on my last stream times on like 1 floor, 2 floors, like our 2-player of 2 floors, or 1 floor we did.
One floor.
We did 1 floor because we weren't sure. But based on all my previous calculations, but that's why I wanted to skip choosing bots on stream, because I know that takes me like an hour. I love going through I love that stuff.
It's part of the game though itself.
It is, but I love doing it on stream. I love the discussion in the chat, trying to pick our bots, our command module, mess around with the captain, trying to figure our way around all the bots and stuff. But feeling a pressure of like, I don't want to be streaming for 8 hours. I know how I'll feel. I'm already like, you know, you guys have seen me play like 7 or 8 hours of like 7th Continent or Too Many Bones by the end, where I'm like forgetting my name and stuff. I love playing like that, but it does start to get sloppy and I get frustrated. People start pointing out rules mistakes. Then I feel like, why am I putting up a video full of rules mistakes? But it's like, I still just want to see how 3 floors was and have a stream of it. That's kind of cool. Will I ever do it on stream again? Nah, probably not. But I mean, maybe if it was like on a poll or somebody really wanted it, or the votes happened, and maybe it was like a kind of an epic thing to do again. Or
if we're doing something where we needed a long stream, right? Where
like
that was the plan, like to
the
play
20K,
all day.
And we were like, yeah, let's do a 12-hour stream to celebrate hitting like, you know, 17K or something. Yeah, have 4 people around the table. We play like a 3 floor of burncycle and literally start with nothing ready.
Yeah.
And we're like picking all of our bots together and going with the stream. Yeah, that could easily be like a 10-hour stream, no problem. But I don't really want to do that. But I will definitely play off camera 3 floors for sure. This is the way it should work. But I don't mind long playthroughs. And when we play with other people, like family and friends, we take breaks. Like at the end of a floor, we would go grab dinner. We go sit out by the pool. We go grab, not our pool, but other people's pools. Yeah. We don't have a pool. Thank you for your donations. Maybe one day. Just joking. I don't want a pool. But yeah, we'll go barbecue, we'll eat dinner, we'll go do something. Then we'll come back and continue. That's how we play our long board games with our friends, not on camera. You know, we break it up, we talk, how you been, you know, have some small chat, have some fun, have some snacks, go stretch, relax, you know. Go out and grab dinner, come back and continue playing. That's how we treat our big, long, epic games when the cameras aren't running. So yeah, it's totally fine for us. I feel like you get a 3 floor done with 2-player, you and I, probably in like 2 hours or less, not with the cameras running.
Oh, for sure.
Especially if we know who we want to play as and we're not like bickering and whatever. It's just like, yeah, I want to play this guy, you play that guy, we'll play this command module, let's just go. So Ja, we make ice rinks in like everywhere. There's like
just on the grass.
Yeah, if there's like a puddle on the road, a sewer gets backed up, it's like boom, ice rink, done.
Yeah.
If it rains a little bit in the winter, boom, ice rink, done.
Yeah.
Yeah. We turn it all into ice rinks.
We don't even have to do it. It just does it itself.
Yeah.
Go outside, put your skates on.
Boom. Yeah, John, it wasn't that bad on time. John says 3 floors not that bad on time.
No, it wasn't
streaming,
the worst. Yeah.
But it's because I pushed. And to be honest, like I don't like playing that way. You can tell I get frustrated and just try to keep moving on and having fun, which is the way you should play board games. Don't stress out over the rules. Just play, have a good time. But when you're playing on stream, like you want to kind of play it like as properly as possible. And I'm so glad you guys point out things, but it does obviously put brakes on me trying to move forward and trying to get the play done. But yeah, we're done way earlier than I thought we would be. I thought if we started at noon, we would be here till 6 or 7. That's why I pushed it to or pulled it back to 11, thinking, okay, we'll only be here till 5 or 6, which is totally fine. That's happens on Sundays or Saturdays streams all the time. It's no big deal. But I just knew sometimes we get stuck strategizing, and I pictured floor 3 needing way more time until we sat down on a stream.
We realized.
Yeah, until we sat down on a stream, looked at it, and went, wait, if we do the right safe zones, we get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, the security guard spawning could have messed with that a little more, but it was fine. But yeah. But I am freaking wiped. Either way, I am wiped. I love this freaking game, how it cooks my brain. But it cooks my brain just like Cloudspire did. And Spirit Island playing multiplayer does. Solo, playing multiple solo sessions of Spirit Island back-to-back burn my brain. One session on true solo, not so much. But definitely when I play 2 or 3 back-to-back, they do. But when we play 2 or 3 player Spirit Island, trying to help everyone solve the puzzle and going through everyone's abilities and timing things right. Oh my god. But I love it. Mage Knight cooks my brain. That's what this game does to me. A little more at multiplayer, but it definitely does it solo, and I assume solo 3 floor would do the same. But yeah, just so much going on. Like I love that stuff. I know it's not for everybody, and you have to be okay with missing things and forgetting triggers. Like, yeah, I'm not about playing a perfect 100% perfect playthrough of any of these like chip theory games at the longest, highest level. It's just not possible, especially on stream, unless I take lots of breaks, keep drinking water, which I keep forgetting to do. That's probably my problem. But yeah, it's right up there. I don't know. I like it. So yeah, I appreciate everyone who's hanging out today. That was a good stream. And yeah, I don't know when we'll stream Bourbon Cycle next. In my mind, I'm putting it on the shelf for now. I've played enough of it, more than anyone else has played it on YouTube, more than probably anyone will play it on YouTube already. We've shown solo, we've shown 2-player, we've shown 1 floor, 2 floor, 3 floor, all 4 corporations. We've probably shown all except for like 2 of the bots. We've tried all different command modules, all different agents. We've seen all the guards that I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the only thing we haven't done that I would like to try at some point is rescue mode or playing on a higher difficulty. But I mean, do I need to? Do I care? I don't know. I can leave that for you guys to experience on your. I'll leave that for you to discover on your own. But this is definitely a game. No offense to Cloudspire. This just made Cloudspire's chances of coming off the shelf ever again like almost 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I was playing with multiple people, I would 1000% teach this to them over Cloudspire, and I would love to play Cloudspire like 4 players in a big epic day event, but I still have to find a single other player to teach, so we have 4 players that know the game. I've never taught a 4th player. No. And I'm scared, and I won't do that. But this game, I would teach 2 other players sitting at the table with you and I, teach them, play through it, let them know it's going to be a long day, but we'll have taught this game enough to get them started. You don't have to teach everything almost. I mean, you should, but you can kind of teach them as they're on their turns, give them their options, get them flowing through it. You can kind of alpha game it a little bit for the planning and all that stuff, give them a character, you know. But the strategy in this, the moving around, the sneaking, the planning ahead, all that stuff is in Cloudspire, but it's also here. And this game is just like, yeah, this just looks beautiful on the table. I love it.
I like the co-op aspect of it.
Yeah. And I do like co-op Cloudspire, but I think co-op Cloudspire only goes up to 2 players.
Yeah.
So you have to play multiplayer to play more than 2 players. So it's like that has that going against it. So
and Cloudspire can be not necessarily unbalanced, but there can be some ganging up on people.
At 4-player, I think is better.
Yeah, at 4-player. 3-player is probably the worst, right? Because
definitely funny to be like, actually go after that person.
Yeah, things can just change all of a sudden, and then yeah, you can get that could be bad. But this is definitely fun. Multiplayer is fun in this.
Yeah. So in a multiplayer session, I definitely would choose this over Cloudspire. Yep. It has that going for it. So if you just are hungry to play poker chip neoprene PVC plastic overproduced crazy fun game, you need to play a chip theory game with you have 4 people wanting to get together. Yeah, you might choose Too Many Bones over this. You might choose Hoplomachus. I don't know because I haven't played it. I can't comment. But out of my collection right now, this is the one I would probably rather play because it's still like kind of new and there's still stuff I want to experience. And I would love to show this to some other players because I've never owned a stealth board game that I know of. And I've never played it with anybody. So now I have one and I want to show it off that it's like, look at these new cool mechanics and kind of strategies and tactics and the cooperative nature of it. It's so cool. And if anyone's interested in like sneaky spy stuff or anyone plays like, you know, Splinter Cell, Assassin's Creed, Metal Gear Solid, anything with stealthy stuff to it. I don't know. There's so many games with stealthy stuff. But yeah, it's got all that. So it's like, if you're looking for that on the tabletop, it's cool. But then again, there are stealth games that are less complex. We looked at some of them before playing this, but we've never played them. So I don't know. But Chip Theory did a great job here. This game's cool. Definitely quality, definitely solid. Nice job on them. Nice job on the playtesters. You know, finding there's very little errata, very little FAQ for it. I'm like super impressed by that. for a game that's this complex. They did not rush it out the door, which is nice. It has, you know, it's not like in beta and throw it out to the public. Everyone finds all the issues. The rule book's bad. None of that stuff. It's like they play tested it and thought it through. You know, it's a beast. But yeah, just the rules reference stuff. It's like, I wish there was a big rules reference, PVC, 8.5 by 11, large rules reference card like we had in Too Many Bones, like we had in Cloudspire. That's just missing, and that should have been in here. I wish we had it for this playthrough because there were things that came up that would have been on the rules reference. You know, just looking at looking up guard abilities. Like I would have had to grab the book, flip to the last page, find it. I had a PDF open beside me, but it would be just nicer if it was a big PVC plastic thing we could pass around the table when everyone's kind of looking at rules reference stuff. Even
like what happens when you strike a bot, what happens when you reboot the burn cycle, like those little things that are happening regularly in a game.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to flip through the rules reference to find that stuff. That's like common stuff. Like,
especially because they're blank on the back. Yeah, I know we talk about that all the time.
Even on there, but I still think I expect more from Chip Theory that it should be on a PVC plastic reference sheet.
Yeah, but it's just like blank space here that could be used more efficiently.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I would complain about, because it's not even just for new players. And some of you will say, oh, you just get to memorize it over time. But that's the issue, is like, why should I have to only focus on one game at a time? Am I never going to put this on the shelf and pull it out 6 months later and need to know that information? Or am I now forced to read through the entire rules reference or learn to play to kind of pick up that stuff? I don't like that. There should be some common thing should be on reference sheets for the player who like just needs the refresher, even after taking a break or playing other things. But I guess that's why some people just get these games. They focus on these games, they play them till they're bored of them, and then they sell them. Or they put them away and never play them again, which I'm kind of guilty of that all the time. But John B says, print pages 42 and 43 from Play Guide and laminate. Can you show me what that is? From the Learn to Play? 42 and 43? Oh, no, John, these suck.
No, it's not enough information.
Yeah, this is missing so much. I talked about that already. So this is not enough. Not enough. This is missing so much. So yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong.
We need this. You need setup. You need what happens when switching floors. You need what happens
when rebooting the burn cycle.
Yeah, you need a little more detail on what happens on a turn. Like here's an example of some stuff. So this is just a fan made one I grabbed when I first got the game. I'm sure there's more now, and I'm sure there's more improved ones too, and two-sided ones. This is just a single-sided that somebody made to help them out while they're playing and teaching. So a little more description on what is happening on the different actions, how navigating the network works, which I feel like you don't get any of that in here other than symbols being explained to you. And corporation's turn, a little more detail on what happens. And then this is the best right here. I literally have this open beside me while I play. I need to see this. What happens when rebooting the burn cycle, and what happens between floors, and what happens when a bot shut down. The only thing is, some of this is, oh, sorry, not shut down. When a captain or a guard is shut down. Because what is in the, what's on those pages you talk about, John, is just this little table here. So it tells me how much AP I need. It doesn't tell me what happens when I do it.
Yeah. So then you have to go to another page.
Yeah, why am I looking that up? Like it would only take like, why is there blank space here? Like you could fit a little more on these. This is just basically like iconography, right? And your keywords. But there needs to be more. Like setup needs to be a little point form list, which obviously somebody made that, because I have that also that somebody made. This needed to be on the back of the rule book, one of them. Like this, I should not have to look through 14 pages in the book to know how setup works. And there isn't even a nice chart in the rules reference inside, where FFG usually does, where they'll have setup in their Learn to Play guide, and then they'll have a detailed setup in their rules reference. That's just literally one column on one page that you just flip through quick. You see the list. We use it all the time on stream, and it's done. Literally the only place setup is spread across like 14 pages or 10 pages or something crazy of the Learn to Play, with a bunch of that example situation in between. That's like kind of like lame, like that. They definitely forgot about like the new player and the player who hasn't played in a while, which I'm one of those players in both situations quite often. And that's why I complain. and then I try to teach, and I need better references for the player. I have players I play with who are very prideful and will not ask the same question again, and they're afraid to look stupid. So what they do is just nicely ask, can you pass that reference sheet? Or can you pass the rule book? And I hate when they're sitting there flipping, and then I see them getting red-faced and frustrated, and then they go, how does this easy thing work that you already explained and I should know, and now I feel stupid? And I go, oh, that's on page 7, and then there's some other rules explained on page 42, but it's not fully clear. There's an errata about it. And then I have to like explain this, and it's like just derails the game. But if I could just hand them a reference sheet that just shows a little more info, shows what happens when things happen, they can be browsing that quickly while they're looking up stuff and not interrupting the flow of play and not feeling embarrassed. It's a small thing, it's a weird thing, and you might think I'm nitpicking, and someone will think that, but this is just, these are the things that need to be thought about in game design and in game publishing that just need to happen. It's just missing. Well, there's still a lot of work to do in the board game industry to get there, right? I just think, yeah, we should not accept and say, and nothing's perfect, so it should be, you know, we should be critiquing. That's my job. I'm critiquing things. That's what I do. So, am I wrong? Maybe, but that's just what I'm saying. So there you go. Just trying to give more info. The better info you have, the better you can decide on whether you want to play this or buy this game. You know, that's it. Whether you agree with it or not, I think it's helpful.
To some people, they may not notice this.
Rant done.
Right? They may not notice because they're not maybe teaching the game. They're just playing it solo by themselves and they don't care.
That's what happens in play testing. And when you're play testing with like the designers, I've been in a play tester before. It's like there's so many assumptions. And when you're play testing with people who've been playing the same game for years, or they're play testing like with expansions for a game or a lifestyle game, which I play tested before. But if you're playing for a one-off brand new game and you're play testing for a few months, people start getting really used to things and stop asking those new player questions. Yep. And the designer doesn't poke and prod for those new player questions. But literally there should be phases to playtesting where at some point you feel like the game is 99% there. Then you bring in your second group of playtesters that are brand freaking new, and you get them to ask you anything they're confused about. Mm-hmm. And if they can't find it, and it's not on a reference sheet, or it's not clear in the rule books, or it's not in your tutorial scenario, or your second tutorial scenario, or your fifth tutorial scenario, you need to add it in and fix it. And you just need those fresh eyes to look at it, that's all. Or find someone else in the company who wasn't part of working on that game. And you say, okay, now you're a playtester in the process. The problem is usually everyone in the company is playtesting during it and helping, but you need this like second wave where you feel like it's done and it should be sent to the printer, and then you stop. And you go, here's our like pretty final rule book, here's our pretty final reference, here's our pretty final tutorial scenario. I mean, there are lots of games that don't even include any of that stuff, which is crazy to me. And especially when your game is like over a 3 complexity or a 3.5, like this is standard stuff. And then you hit that second wave of playtesters who have never touched the game before. Fresh set of eyes. Yep. You keep them blind from the whole process and you bring them in. And those are your new player, I haven't played in a while. Those are your players that helps your game get to the table. And again, if you have bottlenecks and hurdles that hurt the game getting to the table, like you can sell your game. This is the problem. A lot of companies want to sell their game and get it in your collection, but they don't think that if the player can get the game to the table faster and easier, they'll actually play your game and then actually recommend your game if it's great. But if your game is great and nobody can figure it out and wants to learn it and doesn't want to pull it off the shelf, doesn't want to teach it to other people, then your game doesn't get played as much, and then your game's not in their mouths when they're talking about games or posting about games or making videos or Instagram posts or whatever about the awesome game they just played. Then nobody else is getting that word of mouth advertising to then buy more copies of your game. So it's like they're leaving money on the table or off the table, however you want to describe that. And I think that's what's being missed, and that's not what I was explaining before. So like this idea, when I rant about reference sheets missing on the back of the book, I get comments saying like, that's such a stupid little thing. Like, why would someone not buy a game because of that? It's like, no, you're being dumb. I'm trying to help the company out and trying to get them to sell more copies of the game, get more people in the hobby playing these great games. And that's why I'm saying the things I'm saying. So this is so the person in the future watching later is like, this guy's an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. Well, okay, I'm an idiot, but not in this respect, I feel.
And someone that's going to buy the game is going to buy the game whether there's reference sheets or not. That's not the point.
The problem is, and we see this with Kickstarter games, now we have like 10 years of being in the hobby looking back, and I've been backing Kickstarter games for 10 years. There's so many games that everyone buys, millions of copies are sold. Not millions, sorry, millions of dollars of copies have sold, but when each copy costs $500 of all-in pledge, it's like you're only selling like 10 games. But anyways, lots of people buy these games and then they sit on the shelf collecting dust. A, because they're full of miniatures and need to be painted, so nobody wants to play with them without being painted. The ones that do want to play them, if they don't have an easy way to get it to the table and learn the game and play it, or it doesn't seem exciting, they just sit on shelves being collected, or people are hoarding them to sell them secondary market. None of that stuff helps more people buy your game later or come back to your second Kickstarter. So that's the problem. So like something with Youthia, for example. Okay, let's say Youthia. Maybe that's a small problem. Was the game came, it's huge, it's giant, everyone got this enormous game. How many people got it to the table to play it, love it, tell everyone else it's amazing, to build up super hype, and then want to buy it when it came on? I know I was frustrated trying to get that game back to the table. So much setup, so much sorting. Just even getting your game punched out and sorted for Youthia, I bet there's people who haven't even thought of doing that on how much time that takes. So when the Youthia second time came around, nobody cared about an expansion for a game they've not played more than once, or a game they've never punched out the cardboard for. This is the problem. But if you make your game easy to set up, easy to teach, easy to like learn, get back to the table, and let people have time to play it and love it, and if it's constantly hitting the table, you're more than likely to tell your buddies, your friends, post it on the internet, and spread word of mouth to get the game on the table. They'll get it on their table. Everyone's playing it. Everyone's loving it. So it's harder for a complex game because it's already hard to get to the table. So you need to do everything you can to help with the giant rule set and the giant playtime and the giant setup or whatever. Try to get every little thing you can to like break down that wall and get it to the table. And that's something where like a lot of these complex games we play. I know there's even more complex games I haven't even touched and I'm scared of them. But in the 3.5 to like 4.2 or 4 or whatever, that's something I notice. And it's just like year after year as I keep playing these games. It's been like 8 or 9 years since 2012, so 10 years now. I've been playing games that are like 3 point something complexity and higher. This is just something I notice, is some games I look at on my shelf and I'm dreading them. Even if I played them for like 100 hours, a year passes, I'm scared of even bringing it off the shelf. I don't want to go through that process of relearning it again. 2 years pass, I might as well just throw the game in the garbage. Like, this is just the way it gets. So like, you know, like Mage Knight, for example, played it a ton, researched it, studied it. I could basically have, at the time, taught it on a university course because I did so much research on it. But every month that passed, and knowing that there's no easy how to play, the tutorial learn to play book sucks. The rules reference, quote unquote, sucks. The rules wording sucks. It's just, it's all there, but it's so dry and crappy and the examples suck. Everything sucks. Getting that game off the shelf sucks. And that sucks that is, how many times did I say suck? That sucks that that's a thing, because then I don't recommend Mage Knight to like a lot of people. I say it's my favorite game solo and I love it and I have fond memories of it. But every month that passes, every year that passes, I don't want to bring it back because I know the amount of effort to relearn it. And I feel like it didn't have great reference sheets. It has like 63 cards that are like location references and stuff. And it's like the most horrible, like, they did not care about teaching it to players, learning reference material. Like that's, but it is an old game. But then again, they did a ultimate edition, but they left out the ultimate part. They just put all the expansions together in one box. And I don't think it was really ultimate-y. But you said it, suckety sucks times. Yeah, nice, Keith. But yeah, so let me check the chat. Now I'm done rambling. I'll read. I just didn't want to break my train of thought. Necrocomic says, that's why you should never play other games. LOL.
One game only? Which one would that be, though?
John says, I agree more would be better, but haven't needed it since third game, so I understand why they goofed and didn't include it. Yep. That's understand. But again, John, you're the problem. You play these games, you understand them, and you play them for a while. You're good at memorizing this stuff and figuring it out. But not everyone's the same way. Some people like me, I jump to game, go watch shows, go play video games, go do other things. And then I come back, I can't remember it all. And it's like, I leave stuff on the table. I can only hold so much up here, and it's hard. And as I get older, it just keeps getting worse. So yeah, it's a good nitpick. Playtesters and designers often are bad instructors because they sometimes forget the final tweaks. I, again, understand that completely. Yeah, because you're playing so many different variations of the game. That's why I left playtesting, because it was hard to like play the games on stream, but I've seen them in so many different iterations. So how am I supposed to teach that to somebody and explain it and play it properly on stream if I've played 65 different versions of it? It was a mess. I couldn't keep the two worlds separate. So that's why I don't playtest anything anymore. I feel like I serve the industry better doing this, and focusing on this side of it. While they missed on the reference, they did a great job on the learn to play and reference. Yeah, they definitely have improved.
Yeah.
But it's not perfect. I'm not satisfied 100%. They did a great job on learn to play and reference. I am sure they will correct the reference sheets in the future. You aren't the only voice here. Oh, I've heard. I heard after. I complained originally without knowing anyone that was a problem. I just realized it when I was learning the game going, wait a second, am I missing reference sheets? And then I started talking about it in the unboxing, I think. And that's when I realized, like, what's going on here? Maybe it was the first playthrough. And then people start saying in the chat, yep, I said it. I said it during playtesting. They already know about it. People are complaining on the Discord. And it was like, wow, weird. But yeah. But the problem is they're not going to put one in until probably the next printing. So everyone on the first print run gets nothing unless they add it as like a future thing on a future Kickstarter that, you know, people add to a pledge manager or whatever, which I totally would do that. Because then it would make it more likely that I get it out in the future. But the problem is you got to wait till the next Kickstarter. Then you got to wait till their Kickstarter delivers and you get that sheet. Yep. By then we're like 2 years from now and I probably won't care about burncycle anymore. Realistically, most people won't. They'll be on to the next chip theory game or just playing Too Many Bones and having a good time.
Maybe
Michael,
they'll make them printable from their website.
Yeah,
that would be a thing, yes. Right? Because then you can print them.
But I think the fans will make one probably first. I bet there's already better ones than what I'm showing. Or I could just take the 2 I have, print them out on a dual side, and laminate them, and I'm probably pretty happy. I may even modify them, just add my own stuff to them.
Yeah, not perfect, but it'll do.
But yeah, I'm not going to do that because I got to move on to other games. But Michael says, if the game doesn't give me a good way to show basic rules at a glance to new players, I tend to move it along quickly.
That's fair.
Yep. John says, I've taught a few new players and they had no issues at all. That's because you're John. You're not me. And I have issues. I am not fully human. Or I am human. You're not human, I should say. Billy says, the more barrier to entry, the more likely I won't play a game. Bingo.
Or bring it back to the table, right?
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mage Knight is the one that I was scared to learn and play. And then when I actually played it, I put so much work into learning it. Yes, it was probably because I also had to... But it's like, I think getting ready for a stream is the same stress I had in the past and you have when you're trying to teach a game to a group coming over for game night. You should put the game on the table, learn it, practice it, read the rules, read the FAQs, read the erratas, try to get really wrapped in the game, play it a few times. You need to know the game inside and out because teaching it just makes a smoother experience if you're just able to answer all the questions without pausing to look up rules. I have the same thing when I'm on stream, but on stream, I don't mind looking up rules anymore. I stop stressing out as much. I don't mind going to the rule book, and I love rules discussions and stuff. It's fun. I like that part of it. But yes, the same stress is there. So yes, it's harder to like learn it and teach it, which Mage Knight is. I spent so much time learning it, practicing it, reading rules, rereading rules, watching videos, watching multiple videos, watching different people explain it. And I know I'll never forget how long that took so long. And I even saved all those URLs in my first episode for me to go to the video description to watch those videos again if I ever go back to play it. And every time I think about playing Mage Knight, I would love to just instantly, if I could just, boom, no Mage Knight and have it on the table and playing it, I would do it. Probably never play another board game again, to be honest. I just love that experience of the deck building in that game, the fun, the efficiency puzzles. I love it. And the discovery, so good. And the theme, too, is fun. I mean, it's not much theme, but it's like still fantasy and the art's good and all that stuff. But just the idea that I might have to literally spend a full week of not streaming, studying that game with no other games coming in my, peripheral vision so I can literally focus, watch videos, reread rules, play the game a bunch of times. I would literally not need to stream for like multiple days to feel comfortable even like streaming again. And it's just like, I don't know if I want to spend that effort and time while I have other games to play and learn. So it's just, it's sad. But I'm sure there's reference sheets out there for Mage Knight that I could print off, laminate, put in the box, and make it a way easier experience to get back to the table. I just don't think I've done that. I am really a bot? Yeah, I think so. You're an Android, John. I think so. You're like half. You're half. I don't know. Yeah, CTG, I agree, is extremely good with their customers. I agree. Mm-hmm. But I don't expect them to freely print it out and send it to people on PVC.
No, but they could put it on their website.
As long as they put it on the website and people can use tablets to look at it and stuff like that.
Or print it themselves.
Or print it. I would still laminate it because you can't have a piece of paper in a chip theory box unless it's the rule books. because then it just like breaks the whole universe.
Yep.
Because it's not PVC plastic or neoprene or a poker chip or whatever, or a glass bead. And yeah, so you can't just have loose paper in a chip theory game. The whole world will fall apart and explode. John says, I've played Mage Knight, but dread trying to relearn the rules. Bingo. So I feel a lot of people play Mage Knight and they just live in the Mage Knight world. It's their lifestyle game, or they just kind of constantly are playing it and maybe play games in between a little bit, but kind of never leave it off the table for too long. Or they just play it a whole ton and binge the crap out of it until they just like, I've solved everything. I'm done playing it. It's not interesting anymore. And then they move on. But yeah, that's a beast. Anyways, we're going to get out of here. That was fun with Burn Cycle. We're back tomorrow playing Star Wars Imperial Assault. I scheduled the next episode for that campaign. Join Mel, Kyle, and I as we continue our campaign on that one. Tuesday, I'm playing Lord of the Rings, the living card game. We're going to try out the Elf starter deck and see if we can take it through the Dark of Mirkwood campaign all in one stream, hopefully, and test out the basic deck. Then maybe we can tweak it for the second scenario or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But that's what we're doing. Just a good afternoon, a fun time of some true solo Lord of the Rings living card game with the new content that's been releasing, the reissued, re-released stuff. And then Wednesday, I'm trying out Nemesis Lockdown, the digital version of that board game. We're going to try to test out the app that's in early access. Check it out. And after that, I'm not sure. Anyways, thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Thanks for helping us hit 15K subscribers. I appreciate the support. Thank you everyone that donates. And yeah, we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.